Good day, everyone. Good day. How we doing? You know how I like to start my day off. Shout out to Darren Long. We ain't going nowhere. That's one great way to start the show by tipping your host. And also, when I say good day to you, make sure you say good day back because I feel that beautiful, productive energy coming through the screens. And I appreciate y'all. Shit. Thank you. We are the solution-based group, and every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure that you're not regurgitating your own thoughts. Somebody else's thoughts, I mean. Goddamn. It's still a little early for me. I was up late last night, destroying this young boy's mindset and changing it and reforming it. And giving some great and productive thinking. That's hot as hell. Whew. Man, it was a good show last night. We got down to some things. We understand the remedial rhetoric is working hard out here, and we got to fight against it. That's all. We have to do it. Let me drink some of this goddamn water, too. So last night after my show, I also I popped in at Aaron O's show, and he was having a conversation. It interested me. It sparked my interest. I wish I could have stayed, but the last time I hung out late with Aaron O, I got in trouble. Hanging out with Aaron O can be dangerous. We need more tyranny. Good day to you, sis. Having kids over 40 is definitely a red flag. Like, what the F? You've been doing your life, bruh. Like, what you been doing your whole life, bruh? I think that's how she said it. I try to use my tyranny accent. Hopefully, I didn't, So, tyranny. Why is having a kid over 40 definitely a red flag to you? I would love to have that conversation with you. Please explain to me why. Huh? What if he was being responsible the whole time? Maybe he just wanted to practice. He just wanted to practice having kids, but he didn't want to actually have the kid. It's a lot of thoughts for me with that, right? So I think if you are a human being and you made it to 40 years old without having no children, and you always wanted children, and you couldn't find nobody within 40 years to be a suitable human being to rock out with you, I think that's a red flag, no matter if you're a man or a woman. What up, Otis? Good day to you. No, having sex outside of marriage is not responsible. Damn. Goddamn. So, Tyranny, are you saying you're not responsible? Tyranny, are you saying you're not responsible? Interesting. Good day, Trinidad T. It is Thursday. I want to see your 99 cents in the ear. Otis, you got to hold Trinidad T accountable. Otis, you got to hold Trinidad TTT accountable. Oh, you're absolutely right, Trinidad T. I did not post my links. Thank you, Trinidad T. I appreciate that. What up, Haitian forever? Yep, LOL. But at least I turned it into responsibility. I've always had a ring like Thanos on my finger. I feel you. So, Tyranny, you said you got Tyranny, now you got me questioning stuff. Do you have a ring on your finger now? And then do you have a ring on your finger because you expect it again? Inquiring minds like Sharon Bracey want to know. Did I put 2 and 2 together just now, Tyranny? Did I put 2 and 2 together? 2 and 2 equals 22. That's how many people watch right now. Make sure y'all all hit that like button. Enhance utility. Good day to you. We do not mourn each other over here because we are above ground, and every day that we are above ground, we are producing productive energy. But I think it's highly interesting because we do have a lot of ladies nowadays with the technology that they have to back it up. A lot of women are having babies much later in life. Look at Big Mufasa. He would have come in with the nonsense. Black built like a conquering king. What it do? So that means black built like a conquering king. I don't know. Is he's going to be considered a red flag because he want to have a child after 40? But he already have a kid, so maybe not. I don't know. Are we only having that towards human beings that never had a child? Because I don't know. I don't know. But I do find it highly interesting that it's so many. Hold on. Shout out to my girl. I think she sent her 99 cents. I think she sent her 99 cents. Hold, let me check it out. Let me see what it looked like.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Miss TT. Shout out to you. I thought you said you was going to send me 99 cents. She says, awesome channel. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Trinidad T. That means a lot to me. Anybody that ever send me $1, that means so much. I really appreciate that. Seriously. Seriously, I really do. Over the age of 40, that is a red flag according to Otis. Who? Black built like a conquering. I'm glad you finally looked in the mirror. I'm so happy that Black built like a conquering king finally looked in the mirror and realized that he is all of the red flags. I'm glad that he realized that. What's up, Miss Jill? How you doing, 1991? So unfortunately, it's more of a red flag if a woman has a child than a man has a child. God damn. D the Degenerate, he says, how is that a red flag? How is it a red flag? I think it's a red flag for a man to be over 40 years old and have no children. And he always, every time when he having conversations with women and it's about to get serious, he says, yes, I want to be married. I want to have children. I want to start a family. If you made it over 40 with none of those things, either you are a liar or it's something wrong with you. You the joker. I don't know. It's something serious wrong with you. It's one of the two. Because if you've been in these dating places and out of 40 years, so you mean out of 30 years, you couldn't find out one single human being that you laid down and had sex with, because we're assuming that you are having sex, at least from 20 to 30. That's 10 years of women. And out of those 10 years of women, good day to you, Rogue C. Out of 10 years of dating and being out in the market and you being a suitable human being, going to work, working out, you in shape, you're not awkward, you're not strange, you're a normal human being. There's something unnormal about you not being able to find a partner that is suitable for you. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous to me. How? I just don't understand it. How can, well, for me, I understand, it's not easy. I used to have to beat the woman off with a stick. Get away from, no, you cannot have my semen. Get away from me, lady. I mean, I get it. Some of y'all are facially challenged. Some of these men are facially challenged, but women don't care for that anyway. They like men that look good, but it's also all the other things that they walk, how tall they are, how they dress their clothes, how they put cologne on. All those things matter. Me, I never had a problem with that shit because you see how handsome. I don't even know my name. You don't know my name.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Rosie with the $199 super sticker. Thank you so much. It means a lot. I appreciate you, Rosie. Always rocking out with me. Thank you. What's up, Glow? You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these young men, like when I'm having a conversation last night and I'm thinking about all these young men that I'd be encountering, I'm just like, damn. I understand a lot of them, they look like crackheads. That's what they look like, these young boys, some of them. So I could understand it. I mean, most of the time, people don't even believe that I'm the age that I am because I look so good. It ain't my fault. It's because I drink a lot of water. Because I go out and run and walk, I'm active. You feel me, Dita? Dita Degenerate, you feel me? They calling me handsome. See that skin? Oh, that's water. Drink your goddamn water, young men. Do some goddamn squats, some pull-ups, push-ups, dips. What's up, Elite Belzo? And that's how you look great. So this way, the woman be on you. And anytime you go out to the goddamn restaurant or the bar, they be up on you. And then now you got your choice. Hey, I want, and then now you could choose character over what looks good. A lot of times, I'm assuming that if you are 40 years old and so Glow, hit the link and come and shut my ass up. If you ain't willing to hit the link, Glow, if you're not willing to hit the link, it ain't my fault. You look the way you look. Shake your asshole. Yeah, Glow. So now that's different, D. D the degenerate, that is different. If you was attempting to have children and it just wasn't happening because of the misfortune of how your aunt and uncle was going about it, that is just a misfortune. That was just unfortunate. Man, that's tough. I know a lot of people been through those type of things. They tried for a very long time and they had plenty of miscarriages. I mean, Uncle Tom been on the show. He said they went through 7 miscarriages. Whew, that's a lot to deal with for both parties, by the way. For the men and the women, that's a lot to do when you are with your human being that you chose that has great character, and for some reason you just can't get over those 3 months of pregnancy, which is one of the roughest times in pregnancy. Man, shout out to Don. Men choose looks over everything else. Whew. Why are you looking at me like that? Somebody in the back is looking at me very strange. Why are you looking at me this way? Do you come for violence? I'm not sure, because the last couple of times you came and you've been giving great commentary. You've been awesome the last few days. Hopefully we can keep the streak alive. Hopefully we can keep the streak alive. And this man, when he is on his, I'm trying to have a conversation, man, it's some of the best conversations I ever had. And let's see. Good day to you, good sir.
Why do you make these topics and say these things? That's what I need to know. It's because it is. Are you actually an IG model looking for attention, for subscribers? Is this what it is? Is this what it is?
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. How that young boy said it, MLE Chopper? If I was a bad bitch, fuck me too.
You want to fuck yourself, Sharon?
Yeah, I'm learning from the red pill men. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my lotion up, getting me some oils, figuring out how to love myself a little bit more. You feel me?
So
I ain't afraid to touch myself. I don't need nobody else.
Having kids at 40
there
is
goes
a red
my
flag.
shirt. Huh?
Having kids at 40 is a red flag, right?
Trying to have children, claiming that you want to have kids after 40, it's got to be a red flag because you, what's up, B-Love? Because Smitty's Corner, what it do? Erica, how you feeling? Awesome. If you are 40 years old and you don't have no children and you cannot find that one single human being from 20 to 30, you have a character assessment issue. Yes.
Is this stemming from this topic last night that we had on This Might Be Risky?
No, I didn't see the show.
Is this stemming from you and Sway's conversation last night towards the middle of the stream?
No.
Where is this coming
from? What is going on? Why can't I just come up with a goddamn topic, first of all? And number two is because I stopped.
You find out a subject to talk about and you make a bulletin board poster.
Because I was over there at Aaron O's show. Before I went to sleep, before I got in trouble, I was hanging out there at the Aaron O Club, the Gentleman's Club. Yeah, I was hanging out over there.
Shout out AO. Shout out AO. Shout out to the General.
And then my wife had to come out here and drag me out the goddamn club. She said, last time you came home too drunk.
Gotcha. So what were they talking about over there by Aaron?
I didn't get to stay for long because my wife drugged me out the club. However, we was having a conversation about this man that he made it well past 40 with no children, and he's saying, I don't understand why I'm a red flag. You are absolutely a red flag. If you always wanted children, you made it to 40, and out of these 40 years plus, you could not find the great character woman that you're looking for to build a family with. You have the character flaw, sir. It ain't the ladies. You are the red flag. A walking, talking red flag, just like Black built like a conquering king.
So let me get this right. I have children at 20. I'm a red flag. I don't have no children at 40. I'm a red flag. I don't have any children in between those times. I'm a red flag. Where does it balance out?
Between 20 and 30, if you are actually a human being that wants to have a family, if that's what you want. So that's the key factor. If that's what you're wanting, then you need to be actively going to get it between 20 and 30.
Actively not, going to pursue.
Because that's the key word that I want to make sure I focus on is that person wants to have children. It's not somebody that's just like, hey, I don't know if I want to have kids and they're not really sure. I'm not talking about that person that's like, hey, if I find the right person, then I would do it. Not that type of person, because we know those people do exist that's in that gray area where they're not sure they want to have it or not, and they just can't find somebody to commit. That's a different story. But we got to have that conversation on why you are at this age, and now you want to have little ones run around, and by the time that kid is 10, you can't run no more because you're 50. You're about to die. Grave.
What if I wanted to build myself up to an economic point so I can take care of my children, so I don't have to put them in public school, so they don't have to go without? Because I do know in the world, the man is supposed to provide everything for his family, right?
I think when people say that is a cop out. I think that's an excuse not to have off. That is an excuse not to find the proper woman.
No, but listen to me, Sharon. I am. Just let's have a conversation. You will be an adult longer than your 20s and your 30s. You will be an adult longer than your 20s and your 30s. Normally, they say what the black man dies at like 60, what 62 or some shit like 72?
That. 72.
62 or something.
72. 72? Yes.
I'm sorry. So between the ages of 40 and 72, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm only a fourth grade education bandit, that's 32 years.
Okay.
Technically, if you want to use decades wise, 20s and 30s is only 20 years. The majority of your life, if you so choose to have those children at 40, you will have those kids. They will be grown. If we just going off the numbers that y'all bring up, so
Mm-hmm.
why would you prepare in those 20s and 40s when you're at your prime? You're at your prime. I get it, correct. You're at your prime. This is the time when you need to build. You need to build yourself up. You need to work on yourself. You need to gain resources because you're going to be responsible for a woman and hopefully one day 2 to 3 children. Now, 2 to 3 children is my number because I really want 4, but that might not happen. You need substantial backing when you're talking about 2 to 3 children. They need their own room. You need to
Mm.
live in a good neighborhood. They need
Mm.
education. They
Mm.
need college tuition. You have to plan for these things. So why not use your 20s and 30s when you can work all this overtime? You can really get up and go, and you can maybe pull back some by the time you're between 40 and 45.
Mm.
Get married and have your children financially stable. Your wife's gonna love it because she's with an established man.
Mm-hmm.
Your children will love it because they can get all the little knickknacks. They can eat all the little snacks. They can go to a decent school with tutors in the evening. They can go on those family trips for the summer. You'll be able to do these things if you build yourself up in your 20s and your 30s. The problem that we have with men today, according to y'all, they are unprepared to have these said children that they are having inside and out of a marriage, outside of a
Mm.
marriage. It's on both sides, according to y'all.
So the problem is, if you trying to have kids after 40, you forget to account for the geriatric sperm. We do not want no goddamn Down syndrome children. We don't want no goddamn ADHDs. We don't want all these goddamn complications because your sperm is geriatric, because you haven't been taking care of your body for the past 40 years, because you worked it to the bone. You didn't eat good because you don't have no wife, because you don't care about nothing but the dollar. This is the problem that a lot of men are having. And then when they get older, 40, this is why these so many young men is popping these goddamn blue pills, because now all of a sudden that they peen not working and they little sperms, they ain't swimming. They swimming in goddamn circles. They can't find a damn target. That is a issue. You need some goddamn balance in your life. And that's what a woman usually does for a man. She balances him out and they could build together. So why not promote young men and women to get together young so they can build something together, so you're not worried about divorce, about somebody taking all of your shit, because y'all built it together. So now it's not yours, it's you and the family shit. So therefore you shouldn't be upset if you have to split it down the middle 50-50. But if you built all this goddamn big ass empire, and now when you have this big ass empire that you built by your damn self, and then you add a human being into it like a woman, you're gonna be looking at her with a side eye like, what have you done? And that's gonna bring a lot of tension into that relationship, and it ain't gonna last long. Because you're going somewhere in the back of your mind, you're going to listen to all these goddamn rim brothers and think that this woman is trying to take you for all you got.
Okay, so could I ask your chat something right quick? And I want to ask the woman something.
And before
Good
you do,
morning.
I gotta
Okay,
celebrate.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Darren Long, Sip Nation. We ain't going nowhere for 1 month being a member. Appreciate you so much. Shout out to you. Y'all see you grinding over there, young fella. Keep it going. I see you grinding. Go ahead.
So good morning, ladies. In the chat. I know y'all don't like me, but if we can be adults for like 5 seconds, you know, I'm willing to give grace. To please lend a graceful hand to me as well. I just had a question for you ladies in the chat. If you want to build with a man from the bottom, Could you please type a 1? And if you don't, could you please type a 2? Because I'm still young. I'm still young. I don't know a lot. But I don't think women want to deal with a man that they have to build up.
What?
That they have to. I don't.
Do you not see how many
Things are
women?
stressful.
Do you not see how many women out there grinding, having 2 jobs, and a man's on that goddamn couch while he's trying to be a goddamn rapper? And they say, "Go ahead, baby, just go to the studio." And his dumb ass fuck up the situation. Don't you see it all the goddamn time when these goddamn football players, they got a little high school sweetheart, and she been rocking with him since he was fucking broke, and he was eating ramen noodles every fucking day. She was rocking out with him. Don't you see LeBron James' wife was with him when he was poor? We see the story over and over again. Don't you see Amari Hardwick, fucking Denzel Washington and his wife had to bring him into their household so he won't be homeless? Him and his wife. These women are willing to ride with you if you have a plan. And y'all kind of act like y'all don't see that. There's plenty of women that's working a day job and a night job. There's plenty of women that got a day job and then they hustling and sewing something or selling eyelashes, a candle.
Hey, Sharon.
I met my wife when I was making $8 a fucking hour. You want to hear that bullshit? If you have a plan, that woman is willing to rock out with you. The problem is a lot of motherfuckers don't have no goddamn plan. They don't know where they're going and how they're going to get there.
Okay, so Sharon, could you do me a favor? After Daryl's comment, right back being monetized soon, and then you have Sin 7. Could you highlight every number you see in the chat for me, sir? If possible.
No. You see those 2s in the air. What's wrong? You want me to highlight all the 2s?
No, I didn't say I want you to highlight all the 2s. I said, could you highlight every number? There may be a 1 inside of the chat. There may be a 1. I could be wrong. Mm-hmm. All I ask is for you to highlight the chat, the numbers in the chat. Mm-hmm. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay.
So by the feedback that the women that so graciously gave me the feedback, thank you, ladies. Anyway, by the way, good morning to y'all. I hope y'all have a beautiful day. You know what I'm saying? Get your little Starbucks, your little sandwiches and shit. Y'all have a good day, whether you're at work, whether you're being at home. You know what I'm saying? Just keep that grind going on. You matter. We love you.
Here's the thing, Granville. You forgetting to point out the fact that these ladies that put those 2s in the air, they already went through that shit, so they know and learned their lesson. They know that these bullshit ain't shit men. They gonna sell them a goddamn dream and they ain't for it. They like, you ain't selling me no more dreams. We know that game already. We know a bullshit broke ass man where we see one, he is not attempting to do something great or build something. They could see the red flags from a mile away. They like, oh, you want to come up and live up in my house that I built up? Oh, you want to drive my car? And you want me to put the gas in it? And you want me to feed you? And you want me to sex you down? These women ain't for it. They understand that. We ain't talking about the women that's hip to the game, hip to all the bullshit that these men try to run on young ladies, because that's what they do. They saying they are hip to it, and you ain't gonna put the wool over their eyes anymore.
But Sharon, to your point, you were saying that young men, needed to build with a woman. Find a woman that's willing to build with me, to build something up. Because me waiting till 40 to have children, me waiting till 40 to have children is a red flag. But look at these women that gave you the 2s in the chat. They tried it. They had the essence, the femininity, the drive to actually try this situation that you're talking about with younger men. And it failed. They got burned. They got fucked over in there. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm waiting till 40 and I have no children, I'm building up my income, I'm building up my empire to bring somebody into the fold that can help me grow more than what I'm already at now. How is that a red flag? Because what I know by the ladies in this space, they always voice that, hey, y'all complain about baby mothers all the time, but a lot of us men are baby fathers at the same time too. And
Not
I'm just
according
trying
to
to see, huh?
not according to what y'all say. Most men are childless
No,
at this age. And
but
see, this
I'm
is what
talking.
so this is what really happens
No,
when these this is
Sharon,
what really
I'm talking.
I'm gonna skip past the rhetoric and I'm gonna tell you what happens when a man wait until 40. He goes out and get into the market and he goes and try to find him a young 10-year-old that is 20 to 25 years old and take advantage of that young lady. That's what happens when that man wait until he's 40 to build up this so-called empire. Now he wants to get on his whole I'm gonna be a predator shit, and he goes and finds a woman that's under 25, damn near half his age. That's what
That
happens.
that's crazy. And to what I think, what I move, what I know, and personally, I'm gonna talk personally right now. I can't agree with that because I can't even see myself dating somebody 25. I think the youngest I would probably go. I'm 32 years old. I'm about to be 33 this year. The youngest I'll probably go is like 28, maybe. The highest I'll go is probably like 37, 38. I don't think that's the issue, Sharon. What I think the issue is men aren't building to a set point that can actually have a base level for women to even commit to. And then sometimes these men come along with children. I think that's the true red flag. A man at 40 that's been on his purpose, and I'm not saying he's this mega millionaire. He may have 275 to 325,000 total in assets that he's been building upon from in his 20s and 30s. At 40, that is a relatively good number. Even though it does not sound like a lot of money, according to the stats of how net income, savings, retirement, assets, 275 to 325, 330,000 at 40 is a set point that puts you above average. And then if you bring this man into this situation, more than likely, if he's built up to that level, he's in a career. He's in a career that he is stuck to, that he is consistent in, that he's working, he's thriving in.
Mm-hmm. So
He has no
here's
children.
here's the problem, Granville. If you're talking about
Okay.
yourself and you have this plan, that is different from when we are talking about the generalization of men walking around in these streets. You know for a good fact that it is not nowhere near majority of men moving with the mindset of yours. It's not even close.
I'm not gonna say the majority of men. I'm not gonna say the majority of men. I would never say that. I would never lie to women.
So now GBGV, that's what we're talking about. We are not talking about the minority of men that has great vision and know what they are trying to accomplish. We're not talking about those men because we know for a fact that those are very few and far in between type of human beings.
Just like the one just surrounded. So hear me out. You are correct in what you're saying right now. But the majority of women in my age group, below and above, they do not want to do the bareback struggle build with a man. The majority of them do not. They have been burned, Sharon. Sharon, they have been burned. You need to realize this. You need to understand this. They have been burned. They are not willing to give their all to another man like that in that situation because they went through that struggle. They built. They did this. And in the end, they got burned. So what you need to understand is for a better outcome on a man's side and on a woman's side, calling a man 40 years old without assessing him, seeing what's going on, and not having children, a red flag is insane because you're literally taking off a clean slate for a woman and her potential of getting married and having children with a man that's financially stable, that is willing to be nice, loving, caring, and provide for her. That shouldn't be a red flag.
So it shouldn't be a red flag because you are thinking about yourself and you are projecting your great values onto the majority of men that can possibly be 40 years old and above, which you are not yet, which is understandable. You are building towards something understandable. But we all know, me and you both know, that most young men, because you was building this nest egg from 20s. Most of
Yes,
these
yes,
men,
I would never deny in my personal life. So let me give credence to you. I would never deny in my personal life that I did not have damn near 3 leg and a half ups on the general public in my age range, above and below. I will not deny that. So
so
I'm in a totally different category. I understand that.
right, so
But at the same time,
you gotta take yourself out of it and stop caping for men that do not move anywhere near what you are doing. And for some reason, I understand a lot of men have that problem, and this is why you putting women in danger because it's going to be is a bunch of 40-year-old men when they build up this next egg. They are not looking for a woman that is in their life bracket. They are looking for 20-year-olds, and we hear it. They've been spewing that bullshit for years now. This is not like it's something new. We've been hearing it for years now.
But-
Even Kevin Samuels, who he was dating somebody damn near half his age.
no,
So
he
these
wasn't.
40-year-old men that don't have children, they are faking the front and acting like, but really they just want to take advantage of a young woman because they have this nest egg and they want to dangle all of that shit in front of a young lady. Hey, listen, I got the car, the clothes, and this, that, and the third. We could go on trips. I'm retired and da-da-da-da-da. And they lied to this woman to be a predator for young, impressionable women, taking these young women out of the dating market in the first place. The reason why a lot of these young ladies have more kids than their age group of men is because these older men are going back down in age, taking advantage of these younger ladies and impregnating them. And this is the real reason why it's much more ladies in that age bracket from 18 to 25 or whatever that age bracket is. The reason why they have more children than the men of their same age group is because older men are taking advantage of these young ladies. That's what's really happening.
That's
Otis,
you want to do you want to do minority. Oh, go ahead. Bring Otis up first, and then I'll go.
All right, let's get to it. We also want to bring in our special guest today. Otis, who?
Grand Rising, peace to the chat and peace to the channel. What's
Don't
going on
do
with
that
you,
Grand
Granville?
Rising shit. What's going on?
I do Grand Rising, sir. Relax. I do Grand Rising.
That's what we call. And look, Otis, look.
Oh my
I
God.
can't call you Otis.
Oh my
Otis, look,
God.
This
I'm about
what
to
we
be in
call.
trouble now. Oh my God.
This what we call.
Why are you trying to get me in trouble, sir?
Well, I guess go ahead.
Get me in trouble?
Bring up whoever it is, and I'll tell Otis about his Grand Rising.
He can't contain itself. Right. He can't even contain himself.
Yeah.
Who you trying to bring up, man? Because Grand's
Yeah,
really saying something.
Yep, you already know who it is. And if I bring him up, everybody's gonna curse me out. If I bring this man up, everybody's gonna curse me out. It's gonna be on everybody's live. Look who's supporting who. Look at who is doing. Look at you let. Oh,
You have a few suspects like that. Just bring them on up. You have a few suspects it can be. Who is it?
It's Daryl. By the way he sound, what he said, the emotion in his voice and everything is Daryl. That's just my guess. I do not have control to the StreamYard. I cannot see who back there. But my educational guess is saying it's Daryl.
Damn, that is a very interesting educational guess. But before I bring him up, I'm gonna need some goddamn. I don't know what I'm gonna need. Goddamn it, I need some more coffee. I'm gonna need some more cucumbers because I'm preparing myself for the backlash.
Oh shit.
Woo! Go ahead, Otis. Before we bring him up, he's a patient man. He's a patient.
All right, so Otis, what I was saying about
his grind. I'm gonna give him a second. I'm gonna give myself a second because I have to be prepared.
So with your grand rising shit,
Mhm.
in the younger generation, that would fall under, especially in women's eyes, as in a fuckboy aspect. Like that
Are
falls
you
under the
kidding me?
category of being a fuckboy.
Are you kidding me?
So if you ever have if you got nieces or younger or daughters or anything, ask them. Because generally if you ask them like, hey, just ask them one day, hey, what do you think about men texting you grand rising? And they're gonna call them, hey, that's a toxic dude. Like that shit is so generic. Normally talking like this shit is just yeah. It falls under the fuck boy category. That grand rising shit. It may work. It may work on older women, but normally when you see like women in my generation and younger, yeah, that's a red flag right there. That's an actual red flag right there.
Wow, I'm gonna get my coffee after that one. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, youngin.
So Otis, before I bring up our guy that is going to create a whole bunch of craziness, it's going to happen, but it is what it is. I know he's going to be on his best behavior. He's not going to bring up no names. We just going to stick to the topic when he come up. We ain't going to throw in no cheap shots today.
We'll see how long that lasts. Let's go.
Also, Otis, who before I bring up the guest, we need some goddamn super chats as well. Goddamn it! Before I bring up the guest, Otis, who having kids over 40 years old, never having kids, and saying that you want kids, is that a red flag?
To me personally, no. I gave my side in the chat, but let me make it stronger. I can see how it could be. I'd be naive to say no, I don't see where it could be. But from my perspective, being 53, I could see from my perspective not having kids, even though I do have a 28-year-old daughter. My real life, I wanted a son. Okay, now I'm happily married. In our situation, of course, my wife being 53 as well, we're not going to have any more children. We're not. It's not going to happen for, I'm not going to say obvious reasons, but we can go into it. But the typical reasons, age, all that, my wife, things like that. But in the ideal situation, if God was to, something was to happen, I end up being single right now, and I wanted to continue my legacy, yes, I would like to continue my legacy. I would like to bring a child into this world with the baseline. My sperm is healthy. It's not a weak sperm. What's that word? Geriatric, whatever word. Geriatric. It's strong. It got the tail behind it. It's doing what it's doing. It's strong.
It's not spinning in circles.
Let's put that on the table.
It's not spinning in circles.
It's not spinning in circles. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Now, you did say something correct. I will give it to you. Most older men do want to find a younger woman to be the incubator, to be the oven. Let's keep it real, because they're younger and they're more healthier. I'm not going to go all the way to say, well, I'm going to be using them for just for that purpose. Of course, it's being utilized that way. Of course, I want to be in love with them, but it won't be no 20, 30-year-old. I'm going to be realistic. The closer to my age, the better, but the younger is possible, if it makes sense. If I'm 50-something, realistically, I can see me having a lovely relationship with someone in their, I would say, mid-30s that's healthy, and the doctor says it's okay for them to carry a child. So to me, that's fine. That's my situation. That's my ideal situation. But realistically, men will take advantage of the situation. They will.
I'm going to bring up the person that has one of the strongest headlocks in the game. Supreme Goddess, PhD.
Oh, damn. Here we go.
Good morning.
Damn, I thought that was her.
Otis,
Oh, damn. Well,
you and your
that's why I didn't go to
retarded
college.
better shut the fuck up.
Oh, God.
Hey, but
And
real
also,
Everybody
prepare. Everybody get ready. Hold on.
Crazy.
And also, I'm going to bring up.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Oh my goodness. Daryl Long, the Empire Simp God, is here as well. Yes, sir, you are in the show. Are you not ready?
Wait, I was right.
No,
I was right.
Good.
Sharon, was I right? Was I right?
You was correct,
Was
sir.
I right, Sharon?
You were
All right,
correct,
thank
sir.
God.
And also, before we start, hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Miss Diva.
All right. Cola 314. You also have have to consider our age? I'm 42. No.
I did consider it. That's why I said 35 and under.
Child. Cola 314. At this age, not building from the bottom, okay?
That's very true. That's the
See,
that's the
Sharon?
part right
See,
there.
Sharon? Sharon, look at this, Sharon. I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, she said
You're
at her
not
age.
going
but
for it.
we talk. Well, she's talking about at a much older age. She ain't talking about being 20. That's a difference. That is a difference. So go ahead, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. What is your thoughts? Then we're gonna Daryl Long, Happy, and Granville. We're gonna get him right back in it. Go ahead, Diva.
Okay. Good morning, Happy. So my thoughts are, I mean, I guess if people want to do it.
Good morning, Diva.
Hey,
Hello.
if people want to do it after 40.
Diva, you gonna say good morning to me?
Oh my God. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Bill.
That was horrible.
GB Bill. Good morning. No, why are you screaming first thing in the morning? Let's do a breathing exercise. Okay, but let's do a breathing exercise. We're gonna breathe.
You know I can barely breathe. I'm fat.
Goddamn.
You know I can barely breathe.
Yeah, so that's why we're gonna do like a deep breathing exercise, and then settle everything.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
Here you go. Anyway,
I can't even walk.
I think it's up to people. But I do, I've heard from people. I used to have a coworker. She had her first child at 42, and she was telling me that chasing behind a 2-year-old past 40 is not the business, right? It's not something that you want to do. It is difficult, and so you end up in a situation where you pretty much handing the child the keys and say, "Hey, let me know when you graduate." Right? And so, I mean, it's up to people, but I don't know why people want to do it unless you have a whole lot of resources, so you can have help and all that other stuff. So, those are my thoughts. Do it if you want to.
Diva, can I ask Space Diva a question real quick before we go on? Based on what I said, if you heard me, besides me messing up that word, geriatric, whatever it was, what was wrong with what I said?
So, I mean, I don't know that anything is, quote unquote, wrong with it. But like you said, you 50 what?
I'm 53.
And you talking about a 35 or under woman? Like, don't no 35-year-old woman want no 53-year-old man.
You probably wouldn't, but don't do that. Don't do me like that. Stop it.
No. Most of them don't.
Let's stick to the point. Stop it.
Most of them don't. Okay, what would a 35 or under woman really want with a 53-year-old man? What? You think she gonna want?
I have a lot to offer, but I'm not looking like I'm using it as an example.
Okay, but I'm just giving in generalities. You think that under 35-year-old woman gonna want to look at that 53-year-old nigga coming up out the shower at her?
See, there's nothing wrong with my body. I have a great 50-year-old body.
Okay.
So, but hold on. So let me
agree. But
let me try to help Otis out. Otis, do you believe that most men at 53 have your health conditions?
No.
Okay,
no,
so that's what
I agree. No.
Talking to. She is talking to the majority of 53-year-olds that look like Granville. Go ahead, PhD.
I got you. So let's keep it around 40. Take me off the table. I got you. You're right. I got you. I feel you.
Go ahead, Diva.
I feel you.
Right, and plus, I think, the older the man comes, it becomes more of an issue with conceiving to begin with, right? So the last I read, about 40% of men 40 and over have ED, and it increases by 10% every decade, right? So at 50% of y'all dicks don't work, right?
Ooh, I'm glad I'm out in that. Ooh, mine work.
And so, that's an issue too.
I feel you.
And then you don't want to be having no like autistic children or, Down's children, and the risk of that increases with the father's age.
As well, yes, because they try to act like it's only it's only the egg that's geriatric, but it's also that sperm is geriatric as well. They have exactly root up, poor blood flow, and bad circulation. They ain't doing they push-ups, they sit-ups, they squats, they ain't running, they ain't walking. They eating all this greasy ass food. They're not eating no vegetables, no fruits, no water, and they still trying to lay it down. That's why they these young men, they taking these blue chews at the age of 30. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go ahead, down long. About to get me in trouble.
Welcome, SBG. It's good to see you guys again. Otis,
What's up? What's up, man? Light it up. Light it up.
No. I agree with the Supreme Goddess. At the end of the day, and good morning, Happy. At the end of the day, a lot of these
Good
bandits
morning.
are not in the shape that Otis is in. I remember when me and Sharon and a friend of mine, CYP, we issued an 80 push-up challenge. Nobody did it except me and Sharon. And we're young men, right?
Wow.
They just didn't want to do it. Otis, I'm pretty sure you can do it.
Of course.
You know what I
Call me
mean?
out now.
Right? But they didn't want to do it. I feel like a lot of men don't have the athletic build that you may have, even in their adolescence, right? So
Damn.
they have unrealistic expectations, Otis. And I think that until we have more men that's gonna set the tone like you are doing now, we're just gonna have unrealistic expectations. We're gonna have men that's fat that want small women. We're gonna have men that don't know how to lead that want a woman to follow behind them. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. So, that's where Sit Nation comes in.
Go ahead, Happy. What's your thoughts?
Okay, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Thank you, Sharon. Hi, everybody.
Hey.
I had a couple of comments. One on well, I did love what Supreme Goddess Page Diva said. I did love everything you guys said, except for what Otis said, because I feel like he was being very disingenuous. Because the point of the matter is, I do agree with them. Like, first of all, nobody's looking at you. Like, he just tried to jump in and exclude himself out of it. Like, sir, we don't know what your health is.
God
Just
damn.
because you look like you could stand up and sit down, that doesn't mean you got shit going on. When it comes time for a child, a child to be born. You get what I'm saying? So stop trying to cut yourself out, because you was part of that 50%, like she said. And that's what makes it worse, because what she said, and she was trying to give your ass an out, and you just went right into it. Okay, baby, you just put yourself there. Now let me remind you, you put yourself in it. Oh, that's not me. No, it is you. You want to know how we know? Because first of all, but before I get into that part of it, I want to say the part I was going to say why I got up here, because I heard him say something about when he tried to get these girls this age, that age, or whatever the hell, right? First of all, sweetie, nobody wants, like she said, nobody wants to be with you, Otis. Nobody. I promise you, nobody wants to fucking be with you. And the thing is, if you are going to be an older gentleman, a younger woman, myself, and a little bit younger, because you did say the age, a little bit younger than me, right? Sweetie, you would have to be smart, and that you are not. I'm sorry, boo, because trickery is involved. These old niggas think they about to get these young girls because they got a little bit of cash, but one thing they might have is a slick talk and shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's why they got to go get the young people, though. So, you want a slippery slope with that one. And I'm sorry, I disagree. You a fool. And then he got the nerve. But the part where I say he's disingenuous, because he going to say, 35, if the doctor says it's all right. What the fuck? Ain't shit wrong with a 35-year-old woman's body. Unless she done been through some shit. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all know damn well y'all men going for anything younger, anybody that's going to open their leg for a fool like you, sweetie. Stop acting like you going to some motherfucking doctor's appointments and setting up this baby. Y'all just going to have whatever woman that decides to keep the baby, pop the baby out. You probably won't be nowhere motherfucking around. So we're not going to be disingenuous, Otis. I just had to come up here and let your ass know about that. I don't appreciate that shit. You want to speak from the heart, okay? I'm gonna tell you, like, that's what I'm gonna do.
Thank you, Happy.
Give me a word.
We didn't ask for no goddamn singing, Happy. No, this is not karaoke. No, Happy. This is not karaoke. Absolutely not.
She just preached your funeral, didn't she?
I would like to say, Happy, would you mind turning on your camera?
You said something. You said you like to say something. You said it. Now
yes.
What?
Yes. Would you mind turning on your camera, please?
Oh, you had a question for me?
Yes. I would like
what's
to
the question?
I'd like to see you, please.
Well, would I mind turning on my camera? No, I don't mind turning on my camera. What's next?
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead and turn it on, please.
That's not how you ask, motherfucker. Don't say go ahead, turn it on, then say please. Which one is it? You gonna ask me or you gonna tell me? Because you ain't about to tell me shit.
Happy. I believe you misunderstood the whole conversation. I don't know why you
No, I
came
believe
in.
you misunderstood what the fuck you were just trying to say. Either you're gonna ask me the question or you're not, but you're not gonna tell me what to do is what I told you. So if you didn't understand what I said, then I guess it's over with. Let me know which one.
Not protect Otis.
No, I'm good. I'm good. You see, I'm practicing patience because I
Okay,
really
so
do
you
believe you
didn't
have.
have a question. So you just thought you was just gonna tell me something,
All right,
right? That's
Happy.
what I'm talking about.
Let
These
him
old
communicate.
men think they could trick these young people. That's what I'm saying. They ain't getting over on no 35-year-old or nothing. And I'm glad PhD brought it up when she mentioned a woman that was 42. Because I have a family member that was 42. Now, mind you, and she had a baby. And yes, the baby 18 when she's 60 years old, but oh well. But guess what about this though? The more magnificent thing and beautiful thing about it is they decided they wanted to have more children. So what did she do for her husband once again? She untied her tubes because they already had children prior.
Okay,
She got
Happy.
them
Hold on.
untied at
Happy.
42
Hold
and
on.
had a baby.
Happy.
Now what?
Happy.
Oh wow.
Happy.
Yeah.
Hold on, Happy. Hold on. We don't want to have it personal situation. We want to keep it on the general
Oh no,
population.
no. I'm
Please
just saying.
allow Otis to
Thank
get
you.
more than hold on, Happy. Please allow Otis to get more than 5 words in before you interrupt him. Go ahead, Otis.
For the record, I'm 53 years old. I believe I'm very, very attractive and well sought after for a 53-year-old man. You might not want me, and I'm pretty sure if you turn on your camera, I could give you a lot of reasons why I
Otis
really want
who?
you as well. Exactly.
Ain't nobody
Hold
coming
on.
for you, Otis.
But with that being said, like I would reiterate, I want you to hear me out. And I'm going to use me personally, even though I should take myself off the table. The average 40-year-old man, of course, would be looking at younger women to have babies because they're just looking at them as incubators. I understand that, and I do agree with that. But I also believe that there is a facet of men out there, including myself, that do want to lead a legacy. I don't have a son. I'm just being real. I'm being honest here. I know doggone well I'm on my tail end of my life. I accepted that I'm 53. I don't know. I got 10 to 15 years max. I'm a realist. I get that. So in actuality, mentally, I would love to have a legacy. Is it going to happen? I don't think so. But if the opportunity presents itself without me messing up my marriage, if it presents itself, of course. And I believe most men think like that. Now, is it rational and is it realistic? No, because the men are not capable of doing that. Again, health reasons, and they're not even in the financial situation. So I get all that. I really do. But I'm just fighting and caping for the men who come about it a way of the legacy aspect. Men think about their legacy. That's all I'm saying. Are they in a position to continue that legacy? No, they're not. No money, no standards, they're not set up for it. But in real life, I feel like I'm able to continue my legacy if I was in that situation. I have something to offer a 35-year-old woman, a home, everything that comes with that. If I decide to get in that situation, or if I was put in that situation, I'm not in that situation, and I'm fine with it. But if I had that choice, I would try my best to leave a legacy. That's all I'm saying. Take the geriatric term out the way and all that stuff. If I was in good condition and all that, of course, I would look for a younger woman, an incubator, of course.
Okay.
So the baby will come
Question,
out.
Otis. And
Yes,
so
ma'am.
you said before that you have a daughter. So how would you not have
28.
a legacy? Right. So are boys the only way a man can have a legacy? Your daughter isn't your legacy?
I'm old school. Great question. A woman can, of course, continue the legacy, but in tradition, the man continues the legacy by the name, because when a woman married, she's supposed to take on that man's last name. And honestly, I don't believe in a woman having a hyphen in their name. That's a no-no to me. If you marry that woman, that man, you're supposed to take on his family, his name, his livelihood. So I don't believe in that hyphen. So the legacy is mainly carried by the man.
Okay. So, but basically, like, because that absolutely makes no sense. So basically, you never, it doesn't. Because if you interacted with other cultures, then you know it's very common for women to damn the hyphen to keep their own last name, right? And marry somebody and the man keep his. And so
I would never allow that. That's
Diva,
disrespectful to a
hold
man.
on, stop, Otis, stop,
that
Otis, stop.
disrespectful
Diva,
because a
hold
woman
on,
doesn't want to
Otis,
be your
stop.
property. That's disrespectful.
Diva, hold on.
God
Miss
damn
Diva,
it,
Miss
Granville, what?
No, do you have your mother's last name or your father's last name?
It does not matter. The point is,
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it
All right,
doesn't.
let her finish her point, and I'll let you jump right in, Granville. Let her finish her point. Go ahead, PH.
Yeah, so it's not disrespectful to a man for a woman to say, I've been this person, your daughter 28. I've been Jane Doe for 28 years. Just because I marry Joe Smo, it doesn't turn me into a different person, right? And so the issue that I have with the name taking, like certainly people are allowed to do what they want, but these men are crazy enough to think that, okay, when I marry you, you need to become my property and change your name. But then if it don't work out and we split up, but then you need to change your name back. Women are not yo-yos that you get to, have on the string and reel them up and down at your whim. And so a name is your identity, right? And to think that a woman needs to change her identity just because she decides to partner with the man is absolutely asinine. And one of the many reasons I think a 35 or younger year old woman wouldn't be interested.
I just want to speak up on this legacy thing.
You're gonna have
quick.
to say hello first, goddammit. You can't just stop talking.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning. Good morning.
God damn it. Right. Otis said PhD was having a conversation. Granville was in line next.
I'll make it quick.
Have to wait after Granville.
Oh man, I'll make it quick. Your children.
That's the problem. That's the problem, Dante. A lot of these men want to make it quick. No, you gotta last.
I swear, I'm not long-winded. Your legacy continues through your children, your bloodline. Whether it's the woman or whether it's the girl or the boy, they continue your bloodline. They continue your legacy. You know that quote in the Bible, everlasting life. Your children, your spirit continue with your children. They continue your legacy. The woman can carry your legacy just as well as the man, just through your blood and your genetics. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for your interpretation and your side of it, but I still disagree. Bye-bye. I still feel that the man has the name. I hear what you're saying. I'm going to agree to disagree. It's not an argument. I love my daughter with all my heart. She got everything I got. Everything I got. But when she marries someone, that man that loves her, he wants to continue his legacy, so she has to carry his name, period. Now, I don't care how y'all look at it. That's just the way it is. That's factual. I don't care about no other culture or none of that. It is what it is. That last name is important. And I would not allow my wife, first of all, it didn't even come up, to put a hyphen in her name. That's a no-no. To me, that's disrespectful to a man. My last name is Draper, so you're going to carry my last name. No
but how is
hyphen,
that
no
disrespectful? Because she is her own autonomous being, and she was whoever she was before she even thought about meeting you, right? So
because
how is
when
it?
we came together,
I'm still speaking. How is it disrespectful for that woman to maintain herself? So, okay, perfect example, right? So if you have a PhD, a lot of times you will publish articles. And this actually happened to my advisor. She started publishing under her name. And then when she got married, she changed her name. So she got some publications under that name too. When her and that man got divorced, now she, it causes a problem because she got publications under two different names. And so that's an issue for an academic, right? And so these women, a lot of academic women aren't changing their names because this is the name I published under. Now, socially, I might go by your last name, but like in a legal sense and in an academic sense, I'm not changing it for you. But to me, it's just asinine, especially get the fuck out of here. Black men, y'all carrying some white man's name. So what the fuck y'all talking about? It's your name and your legacy. Y'all be worried about these goddamn boys and half of them end up as fucking criminals. Stop it.
Sharon bingo!
This is my last name, goddammit. Sharon X, goddammit.
Right, but so that's the legacy. A legacy of underachievement and fucking criminal behavior. But that's what y'all trying to hold on to. You better put your legacy on these goddamn girls.
I disagree. You like going to the extremes, but I feel
ain't no going to the extremes. We can look at all the motherfucking data and see that y'all got a legacy of fucking underachievement and criminality. Stop it.
Goddamn. So I want to get Granville in there. Go ahead, Granville, and then after Granville, we're gonna get Gently in there as well. Good day to you. Go ahead, Granville, and then Gently. Oh, now he don't. Okay.
No, I'm here. here. I'm just trying not to be the ignorant motherfucker that I normally am. That's it.
Thank you. I
I'm
appreciate
just
that.
waiting. I get the last name thing. I agree with Otis. Typically, the way I've always seen it done was the woman normally takes the man's last name. So without you having a son, that I can see where that's a concern. That's where a want is. You know what I'm saying? So I totally agree with you. I can understand what you're saying and everything. I don't think it's bad to actually take the man's last name, but and the legacy thing, men always want sons. They always want sons. They need somebody to carry their name, the spitting image of them, the pride of them. So that's something they always want. But PhD did mention something because my mom actually went through the same thing. When she was publishing documents and stuff, she started off as her family's last name, and when she got married to my dad and published everything after that, it went under my dad's last name. So if you actually look my mom up, when some people, she used to get these calls all the time, like, "Hey, is this you? Is this you? Is this you?" From people she met throughout her life. On the later end, that was reading her documents and her stories and stuff. So she was like, "Yeah, that's me." So I can get the legal aspect of situations like that, but Diva, women aren't really publishing shit like that at a mass. That's a minority mindset. So that's a minority. It's a point where it's so minuscule. It's
not
not that
minuscule.
big.
That's me. I'm talking about my experience. Otis sat up here and
Come
told
on,
us how
that-
he was 60 years
Yeah,
old and
but
still look good to his
Diva,
grandmama.
Diva,
But so I'm talking about my experience.
could I
Right.
please not
How
get
many
cut off?
people, how
Could
many
I
people
please
have
not get cut
PhDs,
off?
Diva?
Hold on, Otis. Hold on, Otis. Could I please not
Okay.
get cut off?
Yes,
Please.
yes.
That's
Go ahead.
all I want. So yes, when it comes to you, I think you're in the top probably 0.01% of women in education. So this is definitely a problem for you because you do publish things. You do these things. Yes.
Exactly.
But like Sharon always tells me, hey, take it outside of you.
Yes.
Because everybody is not moving like you. You are a rare breed. You are rare form when it comes to your education.
Right.
And you trying to blanket that as the majority, that's not right to do. That's what Sharon tells me all the time.
Right.
So bringing that obstacle up in this situation is kind of crazy. And Sharon, that's what Sharon's up to. The last name men want kids. Normally, when you get married, other cultures, I know that some people take the woman's last name, but what we grew up on was, hey, if you didn't have your dad's last name, more than likely your parents wasn't married. If you took your mama last name, more than likely people are gonna say, hey, you probably don't live with your dad. You probably don't know your dad. You ain't even got your dad's last name. So where we come from, having the father's last name is typically the way it's set. And to tell us to reprogram to another culture that we did not grow in, that's kind of like, that's asking a little bit too much.
I think it's also asking a lot too much to expect a woman to change her last name and ultimately her identity for a $50,000 ass nigga. This nigga don't own shit else, but he want to own a woman. Bitch, get out of here. Ladies, don't do it. Keep your shit, ladies.
Otis, I got a question right quick.
Hold on,
Otis.
Dante. It was gently turned B.
Oh.
Goddamn patient before you. Y'all ain't gonna keep bothering
that
Otis like that. No,
like that.
absolutely
let
not.
that bullshit
Bro, ain't nobody bothering me. Stop
turn the fuck up.
All right,
You gonna have a problem.
they keep saying that I'm letting things happen to you. I just want them to know that I'm not.
Please stop. We having a conversation.
I agree, women. Keep your daddy's last name. Don't give it up for no bum.
Go ahead, Gently. Good day to you, Gently.
What you just fucking said. Ladies, I agree with you. Keep your daddy last name. That means that's
Let's let the
that's
lady speak,
hypocritical as
guys.
fuck.
The lady been trying to speak the last 5 minutes. Let's show some
What is wrong with you?
like when y'all
Thank you,
niggas.
Janelle. Go ahead, Gently.
morning.
Good
Thank
day
you.
to you,
Hi, Sharon.
Gently.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, everyone. All right, so here's my take on this. First off, I agree with PhD even the girls. Ladies, keep your last name. I don't understand. If this nigga last name ain't a Bush or Amheiser or a Walton, why am I changing my last name? And like PhD even said, for a $50,000 nigga, no, actually these niggas are less than $50,000 these days. I'm not doing it. Why would I change my last name to suit you for what? The only reason why women are changing their last name because they feel like it gives them some type of status. But if your last name ain't Walton or it comes along with some money and some prestige, there's no reason for me to put your last name onto my name. Why do I need to do that? First off, we're already in 2024. I don't understand why we're still so hung up on names. And this whole thing about if you had your mother's name, last name, you didn't have a mother, that's ridiculous. Because a lot of cultures, they actually do hyphenate their names. I'm a teacher. The Hispanic kids and these Asian kids come through all the time with multiple names of their mother and their father. They don't just push the woman out of the way. I don't understand why black men feel like you guys are the only one with a legacy. What? So this is the problem that women are having, that you guys are excluding us out of humanity altogether. Literally, I just heard Otis say that we're fucking incubators. I'm not an incubator. I am the giver of life. I'm a womb herder. I was put in charge of the responsibility of creating and housing life in my body and actually pushing life through my body and then nurturing life and caring for it as it gets older to put back out into the universe, into this world. So for men to sit up here and push women to the side as if our contributions to society is one of the major things you niggas exist is because of us. You're here because of us. So respect the womb. There's nothing wrong with men wanting to have children. I think it's a beautiful thing that men want to have children. I think it's a beautiful thing when men want to say, hey, I want to be a father. I want to be a parent to someone and devote my life, because that is what women do. We devote our lives to these children. You guys can get up and leave at any time, but we are here in their face 365 days a week. I mean, a year. So I don't like the fact that we're pushing women off to the side, calling us incubators, making it seem like it's only your legacy. Are you kidding me? That child came from my body. That child is more mine than it is yours, because it actually grew in my body, housed in my body, took my nourishment, took my nutrients from my body to survive. Do you not know when a baby's inside of you, it literally sucks the calcium from the mother's bones? That's not happening to you guys. So have some respect for the process of life. Have some respect for the wounds that your children come through the world in. And that's the same way you got here. And the other thing about Otis, I'm sorry, Otis, a lot of women, I have a lot of young women, they do not want 50-year-old men. That sperm is old, outdated, antiquated, ill-equipped, it's deficient ass sperm. And a lot of these children that are having developmental delays, and like I said, I'm a teacher, I know. A lot of these children are having developmental delays. It is due because of that old ass sperm that's happening out here. So I need men to stop. I need men to understand, like Sharon said earlier, it is important. Just because the woman gets older, yes, so does the man. His body and his sperm gets older too. And Happy, thank you for calling Otis ass out, because I don't like the fact that he asked you to cam up. Why did you ask her to cam up Otis' wife? But you can talk bad about her, but you can say she hit the wall, but you can say that she ain't cute enough to get a 50-year-old or 30-year-old, 40-year-old. I don't understand why you asked her to cam up, because
She preached his funeral.
about. Right.
She preached his funeral. And so did you, gently. You preached his second funeral.
Yeah, and these niggas over here talking about cam up. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to land my plane. Y'all been talking about cam up. First off, y'all don't even know how. You can say I'm triggered all you want. I don't care.
Okay, his retarded tongue ass.
Right, like, yeah, no one fucking cares. And PhD, like you said, PhD, but yes, I'm in that motherfucking 1%. I do have a bachelor's degree, and I'm going into the master's program next month to get my master's in education, also to get an endorsement for K-12 to teach y'all old ass, dumb ass, deficient ass kids out here with that fucked up sperm. They got developmental delays. I'm actually going back to school to be a better teacher for y'all fucking kids, so I can teach them better because they have developmental delays because of y'all old ass sperm. And then the last thing I'll say is this: you men up here talking about women's ages. Y'all women, we look so good nowadays. You motherfuckers don't even know our ages. If I cammed up right now, you would think I'm under fucking 30 years old, and I am not. I had a nigga yesterday that came to my house, was checking my electric, and said that he thought I was fine as hell. He's 33. I'm over 35. I don't look my age. So stop trying to come off and act like women actually look 40. We are not white women. We are not those other races of women. They look a little different, but black women, black age is beautiful, okay? We age gracefully. So don't ask my girl Happy to fucking cam up, nigga. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Sharon.
You're welcome.
Thank
Go on,
you.
you might
It's
as well
gonna
take it
be
on the
a
chin,
lot of
Sharon.
slow singing
Amen.
and power bring it. Your you done got preached about 3-4 times today, Otis. You need to go ahead and log off, bruh.
Yeah, you see,
Listen,
Otis, what
About to
happened?
be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Woo. So
Rogue C. Women's wombs are more than incubators. Brownsville, New York. Good morning, sir. Happy got Otis in that anaconda choke this morning. Peace and love to the SBG queens and the SBG fam. The queens aren't playing with y'all today. Rogue C. Incubators house living things already created. Wombs create the life cell by cell. But they didn't even make it to 7th grade biology. So how they gonna know that? Tony Golden. Right. Tony Golden. That's a lot of words for you to say you're an incubator. You won't change your name for the man, but you'll bear his fruit. Make it make sense. Who bears fruit?
Because it's her fruit too. That these guys don't understand. She will bear fruit. The fruit does not belong just to him. What is wrong with you guys? The fruit does not belong to him. It literally technically belongs to her. She has more rights to that fruit than you do. You niggas are literally out here talking about I didn't make that fruit. I didn't plant that tree.
It ain't
I
mine.
didn't do anything. It ain't mine. The fruit is not just yours. It is hers too. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
See what happened, Otis? You set yourself up with the remedial talking points.
if I could get a word in, if I could talk, first of all, she
No, you
proved my
can't talk.
point.
Take it up with your third
Of course,
grade teacher. Why
of
can't
course.
you talk? Why
Of
can't
course
you
I can.
talk? No, you can't talk. And that's what we talk about day in and day out. Every time you up on this panel, why can't Otis talk?
You better let Otis out that goddamn headlock. You better leave Otis alone.
And Otis.
Hold on, goddamn. Hold on. I want to bring in C. Mosses in here, and then we're gonna let Otis get a word in edgewise. Go ahead, C. Moses.
No, I want to hear what Otis got to say. I'll let him respond. I'm gonna chime in when it's ready.
Floor to Otis Who podcast. Let that man speak. Go ahead, Otis.
This is my first time meeting Gently, so nice meeting you, ma'am. You said a lot of
It's
things.
nice to meet you as well, Otis.
Yes, ma'am. You said a lot of things that you took kind of personal and you kind of made it seem like it was a negative thing. Yes, I did use the word incubator, but I was using it to prove a point of what I was saying when if I'm this age and I want to have a child, I would choose a younger mate. And of course, I would choose someone who is in shape because that woman will be carrying the child. I used the incubator as a point of reference and like to crack a joke, but I didn't mean it to be in a negative tone or a negative connotation, but you took it that way. And most women like yourself and PhD, but with all due respect, you tend to take things like that the wrong way and you use it for your agenda. And I'm going to explain it like this. I don't know too many people like you proclaim to be and PhD, but I don't know. I'm trusting and taking your words that you are educated, you have degrees, you are in the 1% percentile who makes X amount of money and all that, and you have your choice of a pool that you can pick from, and you damn well is not going to carry that man's last name. You are in that position. I'm going to take your word for that, but most women are not in your position, ma'am. They're not at all. Most women, let me finish, sir. Be quiet, please.
Shut your ass
Most women are not in your case. Most women live an average life and who will love to come into a situation with a man and will be happy to carry that man's last name. No ifs and buts about it. No negative connotation. No, I'm the man, I'm the king, and she's lower than me. No, she's happy to carry that man's last name. That's how it should be and how it should be in tradition. No hyphen. I'm old school and I'm traditional. I don't look down on my woman because she took my last name. No, of course not. She's helping continue my legacy by bringing my children into the world. So all this stuff that you're putting out there that it's a negative thing and I'm coming off harsh and I'm an old man living in the cave and I want to rule my woman. No, that's not it at all. I'm very traditional. sons usually carry the man's legacy. I don't know about the 2024 and these women that's smart and want to be a man now and want to be on even footing with the man. I want my last name just like yours on there. I don't deal with women like that. And I applaud you. No disrespect. I applaud you. You strong-willed and all that. I don't need that in my house. I need someone who understands my level of understanding what my last name means, because my last name is important. I don't care if it originated from a white man. What is it now? What is it now?
The last name of a 3-time felon. That's what it is.
Damn.
And just because you got the record stricken, that doesn't change that fact, right?
The jokes,
Just because you were able to get it off the record doesn't change that you are a 3-time felon, right?
I guarantee you anyone would love to be with me and help me and help them remove their felons off their record. What are you talking about?
You are, though. It's still who you are.
Huh?
It's still
what you saying to make no sense. That's not a negative thing, ma'am.
Yes,
You're a
felon. You are a felon.
Man,
that is your legacy. Criminality is your legacy.
Criminality. Also, every man that has a felony is truly a criminal.
Criminality is your legacy.
Really? Is that what you're saying?
That's your legacy. That's who you are.
Now we're going down the rabbit hole.
Inmate number 01385.
All right, I'm raising my hand.
That's how you are. No. But then I also want to address,
Here we go.
When he said we giving it a negative connotation. Dumbass, when you sitting up here and referring to women as incubators, you are dehumanizing women.
Thank you. You are dehumanizing.
So it's going to have a negative connotation. It has a negative.
You're an incubator, and I'm a fertilizer. What the fuck?
Motherfucker.
You're an incubator, and I'm a fertilizer.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Okay. Hold on. All right, everybody, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna set the stage for you. Hold on.
Right, because you don't know.
Hold on.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Okay, Otis, you did spoke for like a good 3 minutes uninterrupted. You let PH Diva, Gently, and we're gonna get C Moses in there as well. So PH Diva, Gently, C Moses. Go ahead.
Okay. So when you're referring to women who are human beings as incubators, you are by definition, right? So that's denotation, not connotation. You are by definition dehumanizing women by referring to us as incubators, right? But I wouldn't expect this dumb motherfucker to know that, right? Because he sound like he didn't go past the 4th grade. Like we always talk about the 4th grade reading level. This nigga don't even have beyond a 4th grade speaking level. Okay? So now that's one. And the last thing I'll say is we may be incubators, but that's still part and parcel above being a bitch ass nigga. Go ahead, Gently.
Goddamn.
Okay, so the whole thing about calling us incubators is actually dehumanizing us, it's taking away the humanistic side of us. Basically, you're saying that we're just things, stuff, and objects that you can use to get whatever you want from, and then after you're done, you can do whatever you want to. You can throw it away, you can treat it like trash, you can set it on fire. So the fact that you think that women are incubators lets me know you fucking men don't know enough about our motherfucking autonomy or the way wombs work. And this is the problem that we're having with men, because you guys don't understand how women's bodies work. An incubator, you stick something in it, right? Because I'm a teacher, right? So we put eggs in incubators for the eggs to hatch, and then we take them and release them on a farm. That's an incubator. You're putting something that's already created in it to be safe and housed and to grow. So it doesn't start out like that. My womb does all the work. Once that egg comes down and it gets fertilized, my womb is the creator. The seed gets implanted in my womb and grows from there. I am not an incubator. I'm a womb holder. I give life, I create life, I house life. What are you talking about? So when you
why
said
are you
that,
so offensive by that word? I said I'm a fertilizer.
I got you, Otis.
It's a metaphor.
I'm not defensive about
Shut your ass up.
I'm not defensive about a word. Words are fine.
You not no
Words have
fucking
meaning.
fertilizer,
You didn't have the right word.
bitch. You had a
That's
baby
what I'm
30
saying.
years
We're
ago,
not
ho.
incubators.
You ain't shit, nigga.
We're not
Why you ain't got no other
incubators.
children then, motherfucker? Why you talking about you need an incubator to have another baby then,
Right.
bitch? Since you so much of a fertilizer, ho.
Is Gently done? Because I'm going after Gently. I'm going after Gently.
All right.
You and fucking what's his name? I can't think of his name. The black little dumb motherfucker that was on a podcast with Joe Budden and them. If y'all feel like women are then go get an incubator and use it. I guarantee you that incubator is not going to do what my womb does. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that baby is not going to come out as if it grew from a woman's womb. Then you putting it in an incubator. Y'all don't understand all that a womb does. It nourishes, it grows, it gives life, it gives nutrients, it protects, it keeps it. Y'all don't realize what a womb actually does. An incubator can never intimidate that. An incubator can never be the same as that. All I'm saying is it's okay to have women to want to carry your babies. That's fine. But to dehumanize us is the problem that women are having. Don't dehumanize us for giving life to your child when I can lose my fucking life in the process of giving life to your fucking child.
Perfect. Landed right there. That was beautiful. Go ahead, C. Moses.
So I am coming in on this. When I chimed in before, I handed it to Otis because I wanted him to go back and forth on that topic. The way that I'm listening in on this, understanding both sides, an incubator can be more than just, it could also be an organization that helps companies start. So if you're thinking of your last name as a brand and as a company, that woman, when she takes your last name, at that moment, she has just as much say about what that last name is going to be to the community as the man. So that's why it's like not dehumanizing. It's bringing that woman in so that y'all can start a new company, a new brand, and she is also bringing everything that she's bringing to the table to that last name. So it's not his last name. It now becomes their last name. Also,
wait, stop. So let's address that.
Don't make no sense.
Because it doesn't make any sense. If it's his last name and he had it before and you equating it a last name to a company and a brand, then it wouldn't be them creating a whole new brand, right? Because he had that brand before. So that's basically, yes, it is. Okay, so you mean to tell me that Walmart gonna say, hey, let us get acquire some other company and we still gonna call it Walmart, but now we a whole new company. Stop it. It doesn't. Do you know anything about mergers and acquisition? If they keep the name, it's the same fucking company, nigga.
I do, but you are also, you're moving the goalposts now. All I'm saying is, all right, so then I'm gonna let you finish, but let me finish.
Damn companies or no corporations. The average black man lucky to earn $50,000. You ain't no corporation because you's a broke motherfucker. That's what you are.
I'm over double that.
Equivalency.
You make over $100,000. So fucking what, nigga?
We're well over double that. That's what you.
Right,
So
and me too. And so what do you own, nigga?
I didn't throw any. I didn't project anything onto you. So what I'm trying to say is,
it was a general statement, nigga. I wasn't talking about you. But thank you for letting us know that. So fucking what? And the point is, the vast majority of black men don't have shit, don't own shit, and so their last name is not a brand unless the brand is poverty and fucking underachievement, right? And it's not a corporation unless it's a defunct one that went out of fucking business. So stop it.
Okay.
Y'all really got to stop it.
All right, go ahead, Steve Moses.
Wow.
Try to finish your statement.
The odd part about me sharing my perspective is because I guess I'm not an average man in the world. I can't add to this conversation because it's not about me. We're talking about the average man, I guess. My second point was going to be on the last name piece. So the first point was the incubator. You are starting a new company. That's why if you are talking about kids, you are creating something that the world has never seen. And there are two forces coming together to build something new. Second point is this. If she doesn't take your last name, she has the last name of her father or her mother, but it's her parents. So does she respect her father in the same way where I'm not going to take your last name because I respect my father so much so that I want to hold on to his last name and his legacy and everything that he instilled in me. If that is the case,
got nothing to do about these men. That's the problem. You guys keep thinking that it's about these men. It is not about y'all. If we want to keep our last names, it's because it's our last name. It's our identity. I'm not keeping my last name because I respect my father.
It was his last name. You got the last name because of him.
Oh my God. But it has nothing to do with him as I become an adult.
I know.
Y'all married?
All right, hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. So look, So this is what we're gonna do. So see, Moses,
the
you're gonna
fuck
have
out
to
of here, bitch.
hold on. So this way you won't get interrupted. You gotta shorten it up a little bit. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So this way people can actually have, so this way people don't have to interrupt you. Do your best to have some brevity, shorten up so people can interject. Gently want to get in there, Otis want to get in there as well.
I want to get
so,
in there because
PhD
being
want to
married
get
to
in
a
there. So
three-time felon
attempt to
is not a flex, nigga. Being
yeah,
married to a three-time
so,
felon is not a flex.
so
Okay,
shorten up your point.
Okay.
Let's get some brevity. So go ahead, C. Moses. We're gonna let you finish it up. We're gonna get so we're gonna go C. Moses, finish it up quickly. Gently, Otis, then PH Diva. That's why I know for a fact those people want to talk immediately. So that's what we're gonna do. C. Moses, Gently, Otis, PH Diva. Go ahead.
My points aren't even long-winded. It's just striking a chord so they just jump right in. But I'm gonna say this. Okay, so
You are long-winded, sir.
the whole point. See, that's what I'm saying. You're already jumping in. So the whole point is they believe that last name is theirs. But at what point did it become theirs? When they were children, it was handed down from them from their parents. Not okay. So I'm not even going to the male. It was the parents. That's the point where you're starting the new company. So the same way she's talking about, she's her own entity, whatever you want it to be. That's what the man wants with that team member, that woman saying, hey, come into this last name. I mean, I never want to live in a world where the man goes and takes the woman's last name because that woman's last name is from her father. So I don't know why we're trying to reinvent the wheel. I'm going to land it there just because you get my point. And if you actually can think about what's being passed down, it makes sense.
Do you think the daughter can pass down the man's legacy through possession, whether he have a corporation or anything? I'm asking him a question.
Gently.
I'm sorry. What did you guys say? I thought you guys were talking to each other. I was just waiting for my turn.
Yeah.
No, I asked old boy a question.
Your name is Dante. Hey, your name is Dante, sir. You a boy.
Forget you then.
Your boy Damon.
What I'm saying is, I'm a grown woman walking through this world. I am not saying that I didn't get that name from my father. I'm not stupid. And our fucking kids are born and you take the names that your parents fucking give you. You have no control over that at birth. Duh. So stop with trying to act like women are fucking stupid. We're not stupid. What I'm saying is, as you get older, that name is now yours. It is part of your identity. Yes, it was given to you, but now it's about what you do with the name that you have. Prime example, I hate fucking using celebrities, but you niggas only seem to understand niggas that have more money than y'all. So I'll talk about celebrities. Rihanna, Fenty, her father tried to use his name. Even though he gave it to her, she barred his ass from using the last name Fenty because it is her brand name. Look it up. It was a real fucking thing. So I don't want to hear this. Women's names are our own names. We're not saying that they don't want to get married. You still can't get married and be with him and everything. And it doesn't mean we respect you less because we didn't take your name. For some reason, male egos are so fucking fragile and easily broken off someone not taking your name. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, it is a name. And again, it is not just y'all legacy. I thought y'all said these children belong to both of us. He just said that the children coming into it is both of you. But then I hear Otis talking about me, my, I. So no, it's fucking ridiculous. If women want to take your last name, they can take it. I don't have a problem with that. But stop asking as if all women have to do what your woman does, or the woman that you want has to do what all women have to do. No, it doesn't work like that. I'm not taking his last name. If I'm taking your last name, it needs to give me some type of power. And the last time I checked, black man's last name don't come with no fucking power.
Oops.
Land it right there. Oops. That's beautiful. Land it right there. Beautiful. Go ahead, Otis who? Not Dante. Otis who? The supreme goddess.
Forget you then.
It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick. No negative comments, nothing like that. I would like to be, and I am with a woman who respects me and love my last name. She had no thought of hyphenating it. She doesn't belittle me. She doesn't hold up three so-called felonies over a black man's head to belittle them, to keep them from moving forward when they can't win an argument or anything like that. So I'm glad I have a woman who wants to be married and can't be married because they want to hold her name.
Type that message up for you. You are reading horribly, sir.
Happy, it was not your turn. Now it's your turn. And trust me when I tell you this with all my facial expression, I could give a damn what you say. Actually, I don't even care if you breathe or not.
Okay. So why are you still talking to me then? Shut up.
No, Happy, you can't skip the line
correct.
neither, Happy. You can't
You are
skip the
correct.
line neither. Otis said he's good. Go ahead, PH Diva.
Well, actually, I wanted Otis to repeat the last thing he said because I couldn't hear what he said.
I forgot. I ramble. It don't matter. You won't like it anyway, so continue.
Oh, okay. Well, because you were mentioning something about like 3 times felony. And so the thing is, being a felon, so there's a label attached to it, right? But when you're a felon, you actually had to spend that time in prison, right? And so what happened with men in prison?
Not true.
Right? They end up bending
I've never
over.
been in prison.
Hey, can I speak?
Speak the facts, though. I've never been in prison.
Hey. Again, they're in there bending over, spreading their cheeks, right? They in there sucking dick, right? And so, if she okay with being with a bi-directional ass man, then more power to her. It wouldn't be me, right?
It wouldn't be me either. So what's your point? What's your point? It wouldn't be me either or her. So what's your point? Who are you talking about?
Why are you speaking over me? We let you
because
speak.
You're lying.
No, but we let you speak.
But you're lying.
No, but we let you speak.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. And see, this is the thing. And see, but he learned all that femininity while he was in prison. Right?
Again, I never went to prison. Stop it. Stop with the slander. You know better. Stop with the slander. I don't mind you talking, but talk the truth. I've never been to prison. Never been to prison, ma'am. Never.
If that's the case, then you can let me speak and address it afterwards, can't you?
But speak
No.
Yeah.
But you can let me speak and then address it afterwards, right?
Okay, you're right.
Right. In prison, right?
Oh my God.
On lockdown. What? And what happens in there? We done all seen. If you know anybody who work in a prison, you know what it is. They wife come visit them on Monday morning, Monday afternoon, they sucking dick, right? And so, yes, more power to her if she would take the last name and the legacy of a 3-time felon who was sucking dick on Monday night.
All right, she's not making a point here.
Yep,
she
never does.
Yes,
I am.
Y'all gotta finish letting her make her point to understand it.
Hey, girl, relax, sir. She ain't saying shit. Stop caping for her, man. Go on with that bullshit. She ain't saying shit.
Let her talk. You don't let nobody cut you off, Otis. So shut up, Otis.
And you shut your ass up. I know you ain't got a high school diploma, so stop talking to me. I'm talking to PhD.
No, yo, listen. I bitch.
I gotta head out for a second.
Motherfucking college degree, hoe. Suck that dick, nigga. Now what?
No, you don't have a quick point. I'm talking, Simo.
I do.
I got 2 degrees, nigga.
If you got to head out, then take your ass
Yo,
home.
man ain't got a high school diploma, bitch.
No, I just want to make one.
No, we're not going. It's my turn to speak, so shut your ass up. So drop out if you got to drop out. If you got somewhere to go, then go ahead and go, baby.
Well, all you want to do is
have a great day, nigga.
A homosexual. Nobody wants to hear that.
We're not listening to you, nigga. Take your
Nobody
ass home, nigga. Right?
You're educated on the channel, right?
You people
I actually do want to hear it.
Somebody to take your name and call it a legacy.
Oh, you want to hear about gay stuff?
Can't even let a woman finish her
sentence. Let her finish her sentence.
Thank you. Okay, good. All right. So yeah. So if that's the definition of a flex of being married, being in that type of situation, then more power to these women, but y'all can have it because I'm not interested in any of that. I'll take my own legacy with the name I chose over, adopting some broke ass nigga last name and whatever he got going on any damn day.
Otis, it's like this. Besides all the shit talking we doing, just because if you have all girls, your legacy is going to continue through your bloodline. There's going to continue your legacy. I don't know the definition. I don't know what kind of definition you have of legacy, but your legacy continues with your heirs, whether you have a boy or a girl. That's all we're trying to get down. I passed the mic. I told.
Well, I got something else to say.
Thank you.
I got something else to say. Go ahead. Really quickly, Happy. First off, y'all want us to take y'all last names, like I said, for what? What power? Your last name comes with no power. Your last name comes with poverty, confusion. It comes with fucking dust. I can't do anything with it. I can't purchase credit with it. I can't go buy shit on it. I can't get a house. At least I know if my last name was Walton, or if it was Musk, or if it was some of these rich names out here where it can move something. Me taking your fucking last name doesn't move anything. All it does is make me look stupid as fuck, and I changed my name for what? For a nigga who got multiple motherfucking baby mamas, who gonna fucking probably cheat on me, bring me back STDs, ain't gonna work a motherfucking job, can't read above a fucking 4th grade level. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He living in my house, everything is already in my name. So why the fuck would I take your name to have everything in my fucking name? Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got women fucked up.
They need you to
Your
pay
name
half the
doesn't hold
bills.
anything.
They need you to pay
Like, yeah,
half the
what is
bills,
it?
but
Right.
want you to take their name. Stop
You
it,
can
nigga.
take their last name, but they don't want to put their name on no bills. They don't put their name on nothing. Not a phone bill, not a car note, not the kid's medical bill. These niggas don't even want to put their last name on the kids' motherfucking records to sign up for fucking school. When I'm calling parents, I see fucking mothers' names and grandmothers' names and aunties' names. I rarely see fucking man's name. And the man's names I do see, they ain't fucking black.
It sure ain't on the goddamn.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Whew, go ahead, Diva.
All right, next level MF. Do women have B legacies?
Don't you dare say it again.
That wasn't a fuss. Never mind.
Don't you dare say anything about that man's writing and reading capabilities. Don't you dare.
They prove it every day. Black built like a conquering king, so men can be wallets, but women being incubators is a step too far. Y'all can't be wallets if you broke. Y'all broke.
Y'all ain't got no money. Y'all broke. What are you talking about?
Nigga.
Y'all have no money. Black women date down all the time. You niggas
y'all
got no
date
money.
down.
They're
Sharon
broke to
literally
you
said,
two.
Sharon,
Are you
no, be quiet,
21%?
Otis. Be quiet,
You
Otis.
21%,
Sharon
right?
literally said he was
Nigga, you
making
don't need to
$8
be in the
when his
1%
woman
for
got
these
with him.
bitch ass
So
niggas
that
to be
means
broke.
he was poor. He ain't had no fucking money. Sharon
Yeah,
said that
Sharon
himself.
said that.
He said that. That means she was dating down. Otis. The fuck, Otis?
Nobody ever
I'm a
dated
fucking black
down
woman.
gently.
What you say? You
No,
turn women into
Sharon.
wives. You turn
Sharon.
women into wives.
According to what these women been
Hold on,
saying,
y'all. Hold on. Let's
Sharon,
get.
according to what
We
these women been saying,
can
you
address
line
that.
up to it.
I will pass
You
it to you
line
right
up
after
to it.
Granville. Granville, you got it right. You got it right after. Go ahead, PS Diva.
All right, gotta have some money to be a wallet. Brownsville, New York. PH Diva just put Otis in that.
Omoplata.
Okay, Omoplata. Hashtag protect Otis. The SBG Queens are on a 50-0 run right now. Rim Brothers, join the panel at your own risk. Okay, Rim Brother elect. Well, he ain't no Rim Brother elect. He was in prison being a Rim Brother. He was giving rim shots. All right.
Go ahead, Granville.
Fleece Johnson.
God damn it. Go ahead, Granville.
So, according to what Gently and Diva's been saying, Sharon, you were that person. You were that person, and by that standard, I don't know why your children and your wife got your last name, according to this thing, because she dated down to get you. So, by the logic that they're using, you should have your wife's last name right now and the children because she dated down to get
Not the logic.
If that's the
she
case,
dated
so
down.
if that's
So,
the case,
and
oh, you're not
next
finished?
point,
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
I'm not done.
Go ahead.
PH Diva and Gently, they're sort of correct. They're sort of correct. I'll give them that. But at the same time, they're also the same ones complaining and cracking these jokes and stuff. Yet and still, they'll push these felons' babies out. They'll push these broke niggas' babies out. And then when it's said and done, they'll drag the whole populace of what the choices that they made to do. They'll do this. And this is, that finance is funny because you're complaining about those said men, yet and still you'll make more generations of those same said men. And I just don't find the logic.
It's also their babies as well.
According to y'all, my children have a father, so they're being raised by a man, so they don't count.
But
So I don't know what
Daryl,
you're talking about, Granville. That doesn't count for
the
me.
problem
But
is,
for other women, okay.
yo, don't overtalk talking. Yo, chill the fuck out. I'm responding to
Hold on,
Daryl.
GBG girl. Hold on.
You was
Before we get to
responding,
screaming at
Granville.
you,
So relax,
hold
bro.
on.
Show some fucking
Before we
I
get to
respect.
wasn't talking to her
hold
though. I was
on,
talking to
You
you.
was
hold on. Before
responding
we get to
nevertheless.
hold on.
I
Before we
don't
get to
care
screaming,
about this
hold
shit.
on, Granville.
Treat her where you would treat Sherelle
Hold on,
or
Granville.
anybody
You
else
did
over there.
stop and you did allow
Nah,
for a. Hold
different.
on.
Then
Hold
stop
on.
being a bitch and shut the fuck up.
Hold on,
Nah,
everybody.
I ain't got to.
Hold on,
I'm
please. Thank you. So, Granville, when you let the door open for a because you was quiet for like a good 3 seconds, 5 seconds, you cannot then jump back in and say you was being overtalked. All right. So let's just have a conversation.
I wasn't being overtalked. All I said was I was responding to Daryl.
Okay, so all right, so y'all we can let y'all have the conversation. Go ahead, respond to Daryl, and Daryl be able to reply. Go ahead.
So, by your point, Daryl, yes, the child is both theirs, but I think the better position was not to even breed to breed them genes into the next generation. Why have those children by that bad man, by that horrible felon? That's what I don't get. By that broke ass nigga. Why breed those genes into the next generation to continue to fight the horrible process?
I think that question has to be posed to a lot of these men who ask that question to their mothers. Ask them why they had a lot of y'all, because y'all fathers were poor. A lot of y'all grandfathers was poor, uncles was poor when he had y'all. So I think that question would be better posed to somebody in y'all family who can better answer that question than one of the simp angels.
But I do have a response to it, if you don't mind.
Jimmy, go on.
Okay, so my response to that, can you ask the question again, Granville, so I can get a full understanding and hear it again, please?
Why breed those poor genes into the next generation to continue the cycle?
Okay, all right. Is that the question? Is there anything else to the question? No? Okay. All right. So I'm going to say this. The reason why these women are doing it, because the fucking man told them so. You niggas get up online every motherfucking day and tell us we should give all you niggas a chance. We should submit to all you niggas. And then when the women finally do give all you niggas a chance and submit to all you niggas, the babies come about, right? Women are black male worshipers, and so are black men. So therefore, the women did exactly what the fucking man did. He said, bitch, lay over, bend over, toot that ass up in there, and he stuck his dick in her. And he got to shoot the club up again because she didn't make him put on a condom. And again, it is her fault. So therefore, women do the things they do because men say so.
So, like Jimmy just said, it's the woman's fault for the situation of that baby being.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, that's what she just said.
Okay.
So y'all have to do better than not to breed with the felons.
Well, you can't tell them not to breed, Granville, because you guys get upset when we say stop birthing you. You guys literally get upset and say we are committing genocide, we're committing murder, and it's very selfish of us not to continue to birth black.
All right, let Jelly, let them rebuttal, so this way you can get a full understanding and you can rebuttal again. Go ahead, GBG.
That's not what men say. Men just ask you to make better choices.
And I agree. I say to make better choices, but that would mean avoiding y'all.
Come on,
that would mean avoiding y'all. So
that
black women make better choices and avoid these broke ass niggas.
Don't mess with black men. Exactly.
No,
that's all I hear.
That does not mean
avoid y'all.
If you feel that way, if you think that way, then that's on you. What I'm gonna say is, it should never get to the abort option. It should never get to that choice. You should make a better choice from the jump and the man between your legs. Because if you don't give
me, Granville? But Granville, you guys
because
I'm on your side, Granville.
No,
I'm on your side. I agree with you.
I'm telling you why.
I'm on your side. I'm rocking with you, bro. I feel you, bro. I feel this shit.
I don't care. Hey, listen. You asked me why.
We cannot hear. Hold on, we cannot hear y'all. We cannot hear y'all. Y'all gotta do one mic. Y'all have to do one mic. Y'all gotta figure it out.
You asked me why. You asked me why do I get in between your legs and impregnate you? It's because you gave the consent. You were not SA. A crime was not committed. You were not taken by force. You made that choice to sleep with that bad, horrible man.
Okay, stop right there, GBG. Hold on. I want you to stop right there. So hold on, GBG. So is it not his choice when he decided to bust a nut inside? But is it his choice? Yes or no?
He's an illiterate, dog ass 3-time felon.
I asked you a question.
No,
Was it his decision to bust a nut in her? Did he have an option to pull out?
No, because he's a child. No,
so
he's a child. He's a child, heathenistic animal. All he wants to do is breed. He has no intelligence. He's a felon. He's a criminal.
He should be shot down.
He does not care.
Then he should be shot down.
But yet still.
We can't be letting these men run around.
Hold on, Jelly. Hold on, Jelly. Hold on, Jelly. Let him tie up his own rope. Hold on. Let's let him talk. We don't have to disprove anything. Let him say what he want to say, so this way we can have an understanding of how young men are thinking. So you were saying, Granville,
I'm just following the logic of what I heard.
Hold on, Granville. Granville. I asked you a specific question. You said nobody got SA. She allowed him inside. So now, was it her fault that he bust the nut inside of her?
Okay, I heard the complete question. No, he made that choice.
So he made the choice.
Okay. So, but at the same time,
when you say that, Granville, when you say that, you cannot now say, hold on, Granville, you cannot now say if it's that man's responsibility to bust a nut inside of her. You cannot now say, this woman, she got to make this hard decision on to birth a life or not, that she got to go through the physical pain of not accepting this thing and go through the chemical hormones, because even after they take that Plan B or a baby deletion, their body still is moving as if it was pregnant for at least a month or two. And they still got all those hormones running through their body, because their body, it takes a while for the body to retract all those hormones that's inside of them. Now, I want you to build your next thoughts off of that. Go ahead.
I'm not building my next thoughts after that. That nigga wasn't shit. He's gonna nut in everything. Yes, men have culpability 50% in busting in a bitch pussy. Yes. But at the same time, she gave consent to that 3-time felon, that broke nigga, that ain't shit nigga that don't come from nothing. She still gave the consent for him to go up inside her. She made the horrible choice in doing that. And so when you do that, you still breed the felons, you still breed the broke niggas, you still breed all this. You bring life into the world. That is the greatest thing you can do, is to bring life into this world. And you still bring the poor life into this world.
But GBG, you kind of characterizing one type of baby mama and one type of baby daddy, right? And without saying any names,
that's
right?
what we're talking about.
Hold on, I get you. Well, without saying any names, Sharon know that there's men who have kids in their high 30s, almost 40s. These men make over $100,000 a month, and they still make a woman a baby mama, right? So you can try to make it seem like women are just having babies by bums, and that's how they become a baby mama. But at the end of the day, we have men in these spaces that make over 1.2 million a year, and they still are making women baby mamas.
When did money ever equate character and morals?
But these men, these men hide their character. We're learning. But hold on, again, you're acting like these men were acting like a bad man when he was laying on top of them. Men are deceiving; they do it every single day.
Women deceive every day too. I was just on the show last night.
That's not acknowledging what I said. That's gaslighting. It is, because you're not acknowledging what I said. You're just changing the topic.
Men do it. Yes,
hold on, GBGville. Let's stick to one point at a time. We cannot just, as soon as somebody says something that you agree with and you just don't want to concede to that point, we cannot just move it first, right? So we got to acknowledge the fact that you are painting it as every man that ever get a chance to hop on a woman raw as that he is a bad man, right? We got to acknowledge that point, right? Not every man that hop on top of a woman raw is a bad man.
Every man that decides, no, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say that I don't give a fuck. Every man that chooses to have consensual, unprotected sex with a woman outside of a marriage is a bad man. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You ain't shit. You a dog ass, felon ass, trifling ass nigga. Because you're taking the chance of bringing a child into this world and making it a bastard.
I'm gonna hold you accountable to those words. So you saying any man that ever have sex unprotected out of wedlock is a bullshit piece of shit of a man.
Correct.
Wow. Oh, so you have something to say about that?
What do you have to say about that?
You can't blame it all.
I think that's a very strong statement. And if I would have said it, people would have said I'm a simp.
Just
I'm a
going by the logic.
gaslighter. So I think it's interesting how not one man in the chat that Granville said it, that not one man said anything about him saying that all these men that ever had sex unprotected out of wedlock is a piece of shit. Not one man said anything. If I would have said the same exact thing.
Are you saying that though?
Exactly, Sharon. That's the bullshit.
These men are not consistent, Sharon. They have biases.
Can I get back to Sharon? Can I get back to the situation? Because normally when I give you balanced conversations, I talk about both sides. I don't just talk about one side. Am I correct? Yes or no?
I agree.
So on the opposite end as well, a woman that's not having consensual, unprotected sex outside of a marriage is a dog ass trifling bum bitch hoe that deserves to get whatever she gets.
Wow.
It's that simple.
So now what if that woman is trying to how is these women going to get married if men saying they are not willing to marry somebody that they didn't have sex with first? That's every man's advice that you should definitely taste that woman before you get married. You should not wait until marriage to have sex with a woman. This is any man's advice. No man is going to go out there and say, hey fellas, do not have sex with a woman before you marry her. No man's going to say that.
So Sharon, and that's simple, Sharon. Life is not fair. Life is about choices and decisions you make.
But you're not addressing. But hold on. But you're not addressing the point because you called the women a piece of shit, right? Because they had sex with the man. However, it is no man that's ever going to advise his son to marry a woman that he did not sleep with first.
So by that standard, yes, it is at a stalemate out there. Then if society's like that, it's at a stalemate. There shouldn't be any. At that point, if you're going to use that, if we're talking about that situation right now, the world would be at a stalemate and not producing children right now at the rate that it's producing right now. If
so,
people
hold on.
Were
I want to make sure
people were truly living by the standards.
Okay.
If people were truly living by the standards.
Okay.
There wouldn't be any children born right now.
Okay, so we had a stalemate. So now, Granville. Now, my next question is: are you saying the only people that should be getting married is the people that are virgins?
It should be, yes. That's how it should go, correct, Sharon?
I'm asking you because you building this conversation right now.
Yes. The only people that should be getting married should be virgins, but that should be a society norm. People should be coupling up with people and progressing in life with them. You shouldn't have all these partners. That's how it should be. Let me ask you, Sharon, do you think the same?
Do I think the same about what?
That people should be coupling up as virgins and getting married and starting their lives together.
I think if we had a utopia, that'd be perfect. But this is not that. We're not living in this utopia world.
But this is what we talk about every day on how it should be on these panels, correct?
No, we're not talking about how it should be. I don't talk about how it should be. No, I do not say, hey, everybody should make $200,000. No, I do not talk about that. I actually talking reality, and I don't talk talking points. And this is the main reason why I get a lot of pushback, because I don't believe in all the bullshit remedial rhetoric that people be talking about. They just saying shit. Just like saying some crazy shit like all men that ever have sex with a woman unprotected is a piece of shit. That's crazy. No, that man absolutely has a choice to not bust a nut in her and give her the responsibility on pushing life or not pushing life into this world.
Niggas love raw pussy.
That's a fact.
But Sharon, the optimal outcome to not have these broken families would be to not have unprotected consensual sex. That
Granville,
would be
you
the option. People don't work in the option. People don't work in the best way. And to take it a step further,
to be honest with you, to be honest with you, to have these families that are trying to build, they need to get together younger. We need to teach our young people to get with somebody younger, so this way you are not worried about some woman taking half of the shit that you don't have. So if you get together at a young age and y'all both build some shit together, you cannot now say 30 years later say, oh, she took all of my stuff. No, it was y'all built it together. But a lot of you men, y'all wouldn't believe in these bullshit ass rim brothers, and y'all want to go say, hey, I'm gonna wait until I'm 40 years old. I built up my beautiful next leg by myself, and then you're gonna go ahead and chase a woman of bad character. You're gonna bring her inside your household, and then she's gonna take you for all I got. Then you're gonna say, oh, all women are horrible. That's what y'all niggas do, and y'all believe every last one of these goddamn men that is pushing you down the wrong fucking path every fucking time, and y'all promote these bullshit ass niggas every fucking day. Y'all don't hold those niggas accountable for nothing, even though they show you every single day that they not living by the words that they talking about.
Fresh and fit,
okay,
anyone?
Hold on, shut the fuck up. Hold up, Sharon. To talk to what you talked about just now, before everybody got up on this panel, it was just me and you. I asked the ladies in the chat, ladies, would y'all want to build with a man from the ground up, to build something, to have the security, to get to a level? I asked them to put a 1 in the chat if they would do it, a 2 in the chat if they would not.
Okay, we don't have to rewind that. We don't have to rewind that part. No, we do not have to rewind that part of time. Hold on. No, we do not. Hold on. We do not have to rewind that, because the reason why we do not have to rewind that is because we are talking about young people. We are talking about 20 to 25, not somebody that is 40 and she already established herself by having her own career, her own apartment, her own life, her own car. She already have all those things. So why the fuck would she do a Desi Banks and try to uplift this broke ass man that's living in her house, driving her car? She got to put gas in it. Then she got to feed him and did all these things. Why you telling me to stop? This is my goddamn show. You got just relax.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, nigga. You've been talking like 10 minutes. Come on, bro.
So it doesn't matter.
Because what right now?
Listen, everybody could be. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm clear. This is my show. I can talk for as long as I want. Jesus Christ. I don't know why y'all be trying to silence me when I was the most quietest out of the whole goddamn conversation for the past hour. I barely said a word.
And he been rehashing this bullshit for the last 20 minutes. So, I mean, can we move on to what we were talking about? This is not even what we were talking about.
Yes, this is. This is because if you wasn't breeding with the felons that you were talking about, if black women were not breeding with the felons and the uneducated broke niggas, y'all wouldn't have a problem.
Okay, so now let's do some simple math.
But Sharon, to your point,
what
Sharon,
percentage of black men are not in those categories? What percentage of black men are educated?
I have no idea. I've never looked up those things. Exactly. I don't know. I'm not educated myself.
So now,
I'm not educated myself. I don't have this quote unquote fucking education that you're talking about. I don't have a diploma or a fucking degree from college, and I don't have nothing.
Right. And so my point is, if women did what you're suggesting, there would be very few black people in existence here, right? Because the vast majority of black men can't meet the litmus test that you putting up as the standard.
But that would be for the better outcomes. It would be a smaller population, but the population at that point would be better for the future. Am I correct?
Okay. No. Yeah, okay, let's do this then. Why don't all of the black men who don't meet the standards that you just said, why don't y'all all go delete yourselves? Because that could be for the betterment of the community too, right?
But before you even brought that child into this world by that dog ass nigga, you should have took care of that from the jump. Am I correct?
No, so what I'm saying is the dog ass nigga need to delete itself. Let the dog ass nigga delete itself.
Okay, so Granville, hold on, Granville. So Granville. So are you saying that you are taking leadership from yourself and you saying it's all on the women?
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Granville, I hear that, Granville. I hear that. I hear one-sided opinion.
Dante, hold on, because I really try, because I'm not understanding. Hold on, I'm not understanding. It's either one or the fucking other. It's either women or the ones that what you say, this bullshit that you're saying that they should not be laying down with these dog ass men. Because clearly these are a bunch of bullshit ass men. So therefore the women are the leaders. So y'all niggas need to shut the fuck up then. And lay down when that woman comes to the home and she says, shut up, get on your fucking face and let me sit on it, then shut up and deal with it. If she tell you to go ahead and get 2 jobs, go ahead and deal with it. If she tells you that 60,000 ain't enough, then deal with it. If she tells you you need to go and make 100,000, then you need to deal with it because y'all do not want to have no responsibility. You want the woman to control everything, so let her control your bitch ass.
So the diva,
don't skip past what I just said and make up some bullshit. Are you agreeing that the woman needs to take responsibility of the black community? Yes or no?
House Husbands 2024.
What are you talking about, Granville?
Hold on, Dante. I want to understand because I don't understand your point of view. Are you saying that the black
House Husbands 2024?
I'm asking you a very specific question. I'm asking you a very specific question. Please don't try to be funny. Are you saying that the black women are the ones that are responsible of leadership in the black community? Yes or no?
House Husbands 2020.
I asked you a question.
I'm answering.
You are not answering it. Yes or no? Are black women the ones responsible for the fate of the black community? Yes or no?
Yes.
So therefore, when that black woman tell you need to go make some more money, shut the fuck up and go make more money and stop crying.
As long as she takes the responsibility and shoulders the burden of us as a whole, I see no problem.
No.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Dante. Hold on. No, the problem is you do not get to dictate what the leader decides what's best for the community. You do not get to dictate that. You got to shut the fuck up and listen to the leader. If the leader says you got to do this, that, and the third, then you need to do this, that, and the fucking third. If that's what you're saying, you can't have it both ways. You're talking about both sides of your fucking neck.
No, I'm not, because if men try to lead right now, the leadership of the community or anything, we get called dog ass, 3-time felon, ain't shit niggas, and we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Women don't bow down just like that automatically.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about? Hold on. Do you understand what you are saying? Or you just hold on? I need to
Sharon is trying to paint the picture that if I give the woman the power, then I need to bow down like a
Granville, hold on. Granville, I'm going to ask you a serious question. Granville, I'm going to ask you.
That's what saying right now.
Granville, I'm going to ask you a serious question. Are you just trolling just to talk? Or are you trying to have a serious conversation?
I'm just going by the logic that's been said on this panel.
I'm not asking you about no bullshit. So I'm asking you a very serious question. Stop with the bullshit, please. Is you what you saying right now just bullshit? Or are you having a conversation? Which one is it?
I'm having a conversation about the topic and the discussion we were having.
He's here.
Welcome.
Yo, peace and love to the queens on the panel first and foremost. The Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, peace and love to you.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Queen Happy. Peace and love, Queen Gently.
Peace
and love to the kings on the panel as well.
Hey, Brazil. How are you?
I'm doing good. Peace
What's
and
up,
love
my
to
brother?
all my brother.
My remedial talking point slayer.
The queens in the chat. Queen Robin M, Rogue C, Sherry Berry, Sugar Bum, all the queens, all the SBG queens, Maya Reed, Anya Bracy, every single one of y'all SBG queens, peace and love to y'all, man. So Sharon, listen, man. Yo, so the ladies are showing the men, right, that they are the true leaders in 2024. Woo. They not putting up with the the drizzle and the soft guy era and all of these remedial talking points of these rim brother men. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I give a lot of credence. I give a lot of respect. I give a lot of kudos to these queens who are taking their power back. They realizing that these men are selling them a dream that's turning into a nightmare. And they saying, you know what? We not falling for that no more. So peace and love. Shout out to y'all, man, because y'all deserve better, right? Y'all not incubators. Y'all give us a life. Y'all job, y'all role, what y'all do for the earth is very, very, very valuable. Very, very, very important. So don't ever let a man try to devalue you or dehumanize you, no matter where you at on YouTube, in life, at your job, in school, wherever you at. Never let a dude, a rim brother, one of them red pill men, incel men, manosphere men, or any of these criminals out there try to dehumanize and devalue you as a queen. Stand up, take your privilege, take your right back, because you deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm hearing today is the rim brothers, they don't want to take accountability or responsibility for their actions. They want a traditional woman, but they don't want traditional responsibilities, right? So these men, these women are saying, hey, we not giving you the last name, right? And a lot of men, they don't understand what the transfer of the last name really signifies, right? So you want this queen, you want this lady to take upon your last name, right? But you're not doing your role. The reason why she wants to keep her last name is because she's staying under the protection. She's staying under the provision of her father, right? And that's the same thing I tell my daughter. If a dude, if he's not willing to provide for you and protect you the way I'm providing for you and protecting you, then keep my last name. Don't take his. You know what I'm saying? And that's what these queens are telling you. You want them to come under your umbrella of provision and protection, and they telling you your umbrella too small. The hail and the rain that's coming down is still hitting them. Get you a bigger umbrella. Get you a bigger nest egg. Provide for these ladies. Protect these ladies. Take care of these ladies. You know what I'm saying? Respect them, right? And then you won't have to deal with the backlash. You won't have to deal with the disrespect. You don't have to deal with the pushback, right? These ladies, these queens, they're going to naturally acquiesce under your leadership if you're showing leadership and not just professing leadership. See, a lot of men like to profess leadership, but they don't want to put the hard work in. They don't want to put the dedication in to really show that they are a true leader out here. So shout out to the queens. Keep doing y'all thing. Keep maintaining and keep letting these men know we ain't going for it. We ain't dealing with it. You got to step up, raise your standard. And if you raise your standard, then we'll acquiesce and come under your leadership, but not until you raise your standard. We not getting sold no false dreams that's going to turn into a nightmare. We taking control of our lives. We pursuing our happiness. We're pursuing our goals. We're pursuing our dreams. And you know what? When you catch up to us and when you can really, really, really take care of us, that's when we'll step in and we'll acquiesce to you. But now we not. That's what these queens are telling y'all, and y'all need to listen. Y'all need to hear them instead of pushing back against them. Get some knowledge and wisdom and understanding from these queens out here, because y'all men need it. Y'all men are failing. It's embarrassing. Real men, step up to the plate. Raise your standards. Peace and love.
Woo! That was beautiful. Go ahead, Dr. C, the most douchey.
Good morning. The most dusty.
Man, that shit
The
was
most dusty
again. He the true
MC.
definition of corny. For real, again, the shit he said was basically true, but it's corny as fuck.
This from
the
a felon.
exact same thing.
This
I
from
said
the
the
Hold on,
exact
wait a
same
minute.
thing, but he wasn't hit with the little under the belt shit, the criminals and man,
Look, he done got his toes
does this
chopped
wife,
off.
They getting those things. It's
his
not their
wife,
turn to
does this,
speak, sir.
hey,
Shut
I'm
up.
talking, oh my
Otis.
Shut up.
God,
He said
Otis.
something,
wow, I'm
not
talking,
you,
trying
sir.
to prove a point.
Otis.
You can't
Otis.
prove no point.
Me?
Lotus. Is your
All right,
name
man.
Dr. C. Otis? Otis, is your name Dr. C? Well, then I'm gonna need you to shut, like, please be quiet when it's not your turn. If I had the floor, I'm trying to say hello and you come in yelling, I don't know who you talking to. Shut the fuck up. Now, let me get back to what I was saying.
Oops.
Greetings to the panel, everybody.
Good
I'm
morning,
glad
sir.
to be here. I didn't,
Good
I was really
morning.
trying to catch what the actual topic was. It says something about 40 after having babies after 40 is a red flag. And I'm just coming in. I was hoping somebody could, you know, like where have we gotten in that conversation? Because Brownsville came in with his with his monologue, which was I commend him. I was like, hey, that was nice. It seemed genuine and from the heart. But I mean, is it a red flag if you have children after 40? And why is that a red flag? I was curious.
Sharon, can I please respond to something Brownsville said?
Oh my God.
Sure.
Brownsville, you made a point in there about if you would tell your daughter that, hey, if he's not living up to par, then damn right, don't take his last name, keep my last name. By that little excerpt that you said right there, in my eyes, what I picture what would happen in that situation is you would know this guy and you're saying that he's not living up to par enough for your daughter to take his last name, but you'll still be okay with your daughter marrying. That's wild to me.
That
That
ain't what
makes
I
no sense.
said. If you
If
got
you
poor
rewind the tape,
comprehension,
yeah.
just say that. But I did not say I'm cool with the rim brother, a criminal, one of these no good suckers marrying my daughter in any kind of way, right? Because
No, I get that.
I'm raising my daughter with a certain standard and to have certain standards, right? And if a man, if he's not willing or unable to, or he doesn't have the level of competence to raise his level to the standards of my daughter, then no, he doesn't get the keys to the kingdom, my brother. That's what you'll be saying to your future daughters as well, if you have them. Peace and love.
But I get that. I got the premise of it. Hey, if the man doesn't live up to par to your standard, then she should not deal with him at all. I get the entire premise. But when you said that point, you said out of your mouth, hey, if he's not good enough, you keep your last name. You keep your last name. You don't change your name. But when you said that, that was giving the credence to her still being with that man that's not living up to par. And that was just a little shaky to me. I'm just saying. Because
No,
I agree with
we
that,
going off the
that you said.
premise of marriage.
I agree.
Granville.
Yes, I did say when I brought it up, I did say that you gave credence to your daughter marrying. I didn't say a relationship or anything. I did say marriage. But you said no, don't take his last name. You keep your last name. Why would it even get to the level of marriage? Why wouldn't it even get to the level of a relationship, a commitment, if he wasn't living up to your part to where you think, hey, it's okay for you, daughter, to change your last name to his? Why would it even get that far? I'm just going
Well,
off of what you said.
the reason why it gets that far, and see, you should understand this as a man, right? Because men pursue women, right? And in the pursuit of woman, and the woman trying to figure this man out and determine if he keeps his standards, there's a window within that period of time where that man is going to pretend like he's up to standards, right? He's gonna send his representative to meet my daughter. And a lot of these men are trying to live in their representative instead of their true self, right? So what they're doing, they're using deceptive tactics in order to reel that woman in, to get them close to the point to where once they reveal themselves, now they're stuck with them. See, that's the kind of game that I'm teaching my daughter. I'm teaching her all of y'all dirty tricks, all of y'all dirty tactics, and it's more and more as I listen to y'all rim brothers, the more and more knowledge that y'all giving me to give to my daughter. And that's what I'm also promoting to the queens here, is just to listen, watch, observe, and understand what these men, the hand that they trying to deal you, right? Because what they trying to deal you is a 7 deuce, right? And it ain't a lot of winning probability when you get that 7 deuce. But
No,
you
yeah,
gotta
that's basically
understand.
going in the 7 deuce. Yeah, I know the 7 deuce on the
I,
I get that completely. But what I'm saying is, yet and still, by a man of your caliber and the guidance that you give your daughter, the information and stuff, she still has to roll that dice on that said bag, correct? To see where it goes.
Well, no, she just got a vet, right? That's
Correct?
called vetting. So when you're going on dates with this man, you're vetting him. You're trying to get beyond his representative to determine if he's truly living up to the standards that he's gonna profess. Because as you know, men on this panel, every single one of them that step up here, they're going to pretend like they are a standardized man who is gonna take a hold accountability for provision, protection, and leadership and being the head of the household. No man is going to be truthful and honest and sell himself short to the
Brother
man that he
Brownsville.
truly is.
Otis, don't do it. Hold on.
Brother
That may not be.
What
Hold
I'm
on, hold
teaching
on,
my
hold on.
daughter,
Hold on, let me get back in.
what I'm teaching the female family members, and what I'm teaching the ladies that are listening, right, is to understand, to read between the lines of what these men say, read between the lines of what these men are doing, and so that you can understand the true man that he is and not his representative, right? Because a lot of ladies are being tricked by y'all representatives, right? And then by the time they get to know the real you, it's too late.
Correct.
Point.
So
Brother Brownsville.
Hold on. Even by so by your
Granville, why are you monopolizing the conversation?
I'm sorry. This will be my last response. I'm sorry. I know I'm long with it. Could I please get a little grace? I apologize. Thank you. So by what you just said, Brownsville, we don't even know if this is really you actually talking on this panel and not a representative because you haven't been vetted. So we don't even know about what you're saying right now.
I gotta jump in right there, right? The reason why I gotta jump in right there is because his results shows that he is who he is.
I don't know his actual results in real life. I don't know.
Not his words, his results. So his results right now, as far as we know his results, that he's been married for over 10 years and he has 2 children. So from those facts alone, we know something about him. Whether now you want to go into all this other bullshit about, well, we don't know how his marriage works, we don't know if his kids are good. That's doesn't make sense to have that conversation. What we do know is that he's been married for over 10 years, which is a great accomplishment, and he has 2 children. And he got a son and he has a daughter. So that's what he is speaking towards. And he want to make sure that his daughter do not deal with anybody that is a bullshit artist. And we know there's a lot of bullshit artists, but for some reason, men want to cake for other men. Even the bullshit ones. They don't want to put nobody ahead of nobody. They want to say, oh, we all just men. And then they want to live in the fact that, hey, if you deal with a man, he might possibly cheat. Just deal with it, girls. But when we talk about when it's your goddamn sister, when it's your auntie, your mama, your daughter, all of a sudden you don't want your daughter going through all that fucking pain. And it's time for men to start stepping up and say, hey, listen, what you're doing is some bullshit, and stop wanting to get a fucking handshake from a man. I'd rather a hug from a woman any fucking day of the week. I don't want you to go behind me and reach around and grab on me the way how Jada Smith and Justin Bieber did. I ain't with that shit.
Whoa.
Because that's what y'all are promoting.
All right, excuse me.
Can I raise my hand? Sharon, can I raise my hand, please?
I want to bring in, I got you, Dante. So I want Dr. C to jump in there. So we got Dr. C, Supreme Goddess, Otis Who, and then Dante. All right.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Brother Brownsville, I was had maybe 1 or 2 questions. Well, first part is you were talking about the standard, and I was just wondering, like, what is the outline standard for which you have not saying what you've done, but what is the outline standard that you guide your daughters to, pick a man through, like character attributes, this, that, and the other, and then also the second part, what are the character attributes of your daughter or of a woman, right? So what are the ideal, ideal characteristics that a man or a man that your daughter is vetting should have in order for her to take his last name, and then also what character and what attributes do women have, what a woman have or should have in order for a gentleman to offer his last name. That's what I was going to ask. Go for it.
That's a great question, Dr. C. So what I teach both my son and my daughter, right? The number one character trait that a man needs to have to show that he is a willing leader is to be a lover of God, right? He has to be submitting to someone higher than himself, because that's going to give him the foundation of having a moral standard, higher values, right? And an ethical well-being, right? That's number one. Number two, a man who is willing to take accountability and responsibility for his own actions at all times, right? Not a man who's willing to pass the buck of accountability and responsibility on someone else, but a man who's willing to own up to his own successes and his own failures, right? A driven man, a man that is willing to put his feet down on the ground and take steps forward every day of his life, reaching his goal, building his plan, have a vision for how he wants his life to turn out. And he's taking steps every day to pursue that vision and pursue his passion and pursue his dreams, right? A man of integrity, not a man who's going to mislead you with deceptive tactics, but a man who's going to lead you in the way that you need to go because he's following that great pathway to success, right? An honorable man, a man who is respectful, especially towards women, not just his woman, but all women, all children. A man that you'll never see disrespect a woman, right? What I teach my daughter when we're out, no matter what it is, if I see a woman who needs help putting groceries in the car, she don't have to be my woman. I'm going to help her. When it comes to opening doors, not just for my woman, all women, just a decent, respectful man, one who understands his purpose in life and he's willing to commit to that. Now, as far as the woman, right? A woman who's willing to be a nurturer, a woman who is goal-oriented, goal-centered, driven, woman willing and ready to pursue her passions in life, a woman who's willing to be a helpmate to a man who's leading in the right direction, right? That's important, not just to any man, but to a man who's setting the standard and he's leading in the right direction. And now you're willing to come up under his umbrella because he's giving you the protection. He's giving you the provision. He is the head of the household and he's giving you the freedom to pursue your passions and dreams in life. And he's not trying to be overbearing and controlling over you and misusing and abusing you, but he's allowing you to have your autonomy to pursue your dreams. And at the same time, he's supporting you every step of the way, right? And vice versa. You're supporting him and his goals and endeavors, right? And you're willing to do your role, which is a traditional role that God outlined, right? So that's where I take all of my knowledge on what a relationship should be. And that's what I'm teaching. And not only am I teaching that, but they're seeing me live it every single day.
Great. That was awesome.
I like that man, Bronzeville. Where can I find him? Where is he at? I need him. Where can I go find him?
Absolutely. Now, Otis, now you want to go ahead and try to say that it's corny as hell? Do you want to still hold on to that stance as corny to do the right thing? Do you still want to hold on to that stance? Go ahead, Otis. Why is it corny for we want young men to be responsible?
That particular statement, what he said, wasn't corny. I agree with what he said. That particular statement wasn't at all. But prior to that, when he came on with all that extra shit, yeah, all that was corny. But that right there, yeah, 100, that was beautiful. I give it to him. A broken clock can be right twice a day.
Go ahead, Dante. What's your thoughts? You wanted to say something, Dante? I guess not. Of course, when I give him the floor, he.
Well, I'm to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Next level, MF. Hold up, the wonderful PhD diva. It was a typo. We're not holding it against you, sir. Is that it?
No.
Oh, okay. Next level MF. Oh, okay. Diva and Gently. What are y'all ideal man?
Shit.
Why you said shit? Black built like a conquering king. If he is a horrible person, why would you not expect him to do horrible things? Logic, not logicking. And most of y'all horrible.
Oh, here we go.
All right. The one and only verbal assassin. Go steal another house, Otis.
Oh, shit.
Black, built like a conquering king. So basically, women have no discernment. Apparently, you didn't either, sir, which is why your baby mama was able to take advantage of you and then bounce, right? Ain't that what you came up here and cried about? So you need to work on your discernment before you worry about women.
Ooh, he's sounding hurt. Triggered.
Right, play the sound effect, Otis.
Triggered. Oh, shit. Damn, Diva. Y'all better leave Diva alone, goddamn it.
This YouTube, people. This YouTube. Take it. This YouTube.
Nah, this is more than YouTube because there's a lot of men out there running a narrative like this. Otis, that's the problem that y'all don't understand. Y'all be thinking that this shit is just staying here. Y'all think that shit is just satire. It's just, people talking. No, people's really attempting to live out these talking points. They literally trying to live out these talking points. This shit is not just, this is not like for a lot of people that join the panels, they want to say that, oh, I'm just talking, I'm just trying to, nah. Outside in the real world is young men believe in this shit. They believe these red pills, the incel, the manosphere. They believe these talking points. They run this shit like it's real life. And then when somebody comes and show them the real life, it's like, hey, nah, bro, that's not how it actually goes. Life is not black and white. It got nuances with every human being that you deal with. It ain't just, if she does this, I got to do this. That's not how it works. If my woman just texts another man, I'm going to leave. Shut up. That is not true.
No, I like this one right here. She got me for a $600 dinner. That's one of the that's the talking points. She got me for a $600 dinner. She need to give up the sex on the first date.
All right, and so to bring it back to the conversation of these 40-year-old men that's waiting until they build up this nest egg and they get great, they these great human beings financially. What they do is they use their money to go ahead and chase down these 20 to 25-year-old women, and that's why these dating pool for these younger men are filled with so-called baby mothers, according to the statistics that they love to point out. They are not impregnated by the men of their age group. They are impregnated by older men that is taking advantage of younger women and giving them this idea that these men.
Where are the statistics to support that statement, Sharon? I would like to see those statistics.
Shows that women from 18 to 25.
No, I just said where. Where can I find that?
What statistic?
The statistics shows that women from 18 to 25 that they have a child, right?
You can look at the birth statistic.
You said impregnated by older men.
Right, because also, okay, so let me finish what I'm saying. So also the statistics show that men after from 25 to 40, they at a 90% clip have children. But the men that are 18 to 25 are childless. So therefore, who are these women pregnant by? Who are these women, if you want to pay attention, who are these women having children by? Because it ain't
older guys.
I guess they're having children by men that are 18 to 65.
No, they
because I don't see that. So look, think about it. Hold on, we're talking about the actual statistics. So if a lot of people, if a lot of men, like right at 50%, do not have children, especially when they're younger, like as they get older, the probability, yes, of them having children is higher, but it doesn't mean that because it doesn't mean that they're having. It doesn't mean that everybody in the age group that you described at 25 to 40 is having a child with somebody that's 18 to 25. There's no evidence of a direct correlation in that statement.
Dr. C. So now, if because I'm not exactly sure the age group, but it's like from 18 to 25, these women have children, correct? And so now,
Correct.
same age group for the men, they are childless. So who
Right.
are these women having babies by?
Are they child? Where are those stats that says that the 18 to 25 are
All
childless?
right, so regardless if they true or not,
Oh, we gotta go through this again.
let's go by the fact that those are the stats. Because I don't feel like pulling up
Yeah,
the
we don't feel like. I'm with Sharon. No, we can't
Okay.
go through
All
this.
right.
but
All right. All right. All right. You know what? You know what, Sharon, you're absolutely right. And so we got 18 to 25, I guess 24, and then 25 to 40, and then 40 plus would be, something else. Okay. So then, like, I'm just trying to understand, like, what is that? Like, what's the issue again?
So
Because
the
they're
issue,
single mothers by, I mean, so you're
so the
saying that
issue is
men,
the
so you're
reason
saying
why.
that men between 25 to 40 are creating the single mothers from 18 to 25 or 18 to 40? Or are you saying the ones that are 40 plus are creating the single mothers between 18 to 25 and 25 to 40?
Right. So the older men are the one that is creating the horrible dating pool for these younger men. They are impregnating the younger women because they wait until they 40 something years old. They build up this nest and they build up and they trying to dress and look like these young men. They be attempting to. They don't dress their goddamn age and they use their money to lure in these younger women and take advantage of these younger women. And that's why a man over 40 with no children is a red flag, because he is just
All right.
to take advantage of younger women. And
So
it's
wait a minute. So wait a minute. Wait a
younger men.
minute. So the men that are over 40 with no children are the ones that are threats to creating the single mothers between 18 to 25 and 25 to 40 when they don't have children? Explain.
Correct. So the older men are the ones that are
The
impregnating.
older men that don't have children are the ones that are creating the issue which you just outlined. Is that
Correct.
correct?
Correct.
Okay. So the childless people are the ones that are creating the children.
I'm not trying to confuse anything. So I want to make sure I'm very clear about what I'm saying.
But nigga, that's what you said, and you agreed to it.
What I said was the older men are the one impregnating these younger women, and they are pissing in your dating pool for the younger men. And y'all allow it because y'all allow these fucking remedial rhetoric, red pill, incel, manosphere niggas to run y'all, and y'all don't even know that they are coaching
One
y'all.
more time. One more time. The childless men are the ones that are creating the children. That's what you said. Understand that doesn't necessarily sound right. That doesn't sound right, right? And if they're childless, then like how can they be a part of a statistic, right, of which they're not a part of? That's why I was like, well, where is this statistic? So how do we quantify that? Because if I'm just going by what you're saying, and I actually bring the logic into what you're saying, it's actually going to like fall just like that.
Dr. C, I want to make sure, because I'm not understanding. What are you asking me? What are you asking me, Dr. C? Please go ahead.
Well, I mean, you already answered the question. I asked you the question. Wait, somebody else on the panel, can they explain what just happened to Mr. Sharon? Can somebody else explain it?
Sharon, what you said is the men that are getting to 40 plus, acquiring money and everything that are childless are the
Wonderful. So the thing is, 40 plus, they still ain't got no money.
They're taking the women away from the younger men. That's what you just said. That's literally what you just said.
Am I lying?
Men wait till 40 to manipulate with money to then become baby fathers.
Okay.
To younger women.
Okay. And what's the
That's
confusion?
what Mr. C is trying to.
Okay,
That's what
so
Mr. C is trying to address.
Okay, so what is the confusion?
No, talk to him. He just asked to break it down. Talk to him.
Okay, so I'm asking, what's the confusion? Dr. C, what's the confusion? Okay, so it's no confusion.
All I know plenty of men that's in their 40s still dipping their dick and everything. So,
right. Of course. Listen, and you know what? And that's something to be expected until death, right? Until something doesn't happen. Why? Because that's the actual character that has been built at that particular time. I just wanted to make sure that we're like speaking, like as was just said, that people are going and they're listening to this stuff and they go out and they're living it. That that you are, that we are being responsible with our words, because you're trying to blame like if you heard what you said, and I know you heard it 3 times, it's like, okay, given that perspective, this doesn't make sense because you can't say that, like, that murderers murder, but somebody who hasn't killed is a murderer because, I mean, because of what? Like somebody you're gonna put this on somebody to say something because there's some type of character model. Now, I'm not saying all. I don't know. Like, as you said, the human experience is filled with so many nuances, right? And some of the things that we held true yesterday may not. We may be able to see the fallacy in them tomorrow. But what I do want you to, I just wanted for everybody that's in, earshot to actually hear, the type of whenever we put these words together, to push a particular narrative, whether good or bad or true or not, it's just let us try to have like some facts. And if the facts don't line up, men with no kids are making kids, that doesn't line up. So
Okay,
let's check that,
add
not like let's
context.
actually check that
Okay, let
right
me
there,
add something to it. So what he
add
was
addition.
saying is that so you can look at the ages at which men have children and women. And so what he was saying is those previously so like very few men have children, and we're gonna talk about black men. Black men have children between like 15, which is what the first age I think they start recording it, to 24, right? And then it goes from 25 to maybe 39, and then 40 and over. Okay, and so few men have kids in that 15 to 24 age range. Right. More men have kids in the 25 to 39 age range, but by the time you get to 40, over 80% of black men have children. So he was saying those men had previously not had any children. They were childless through that 15 to 24 age range, and the 25 to 39 age range, and they waited until they got to 40 when they had a little bit more resources, and then they created a single mother. That's what he was saying.
Exactly. And she's usually younger, under 30. That a lot of even my friend's PhD, even when we was younger, my friend was literally 17 and her child's father was 23 years old. Yeah. And then on top of that, my friend is now, her child's father is 20 years older than her. We're adults now. But her last child, her father's 20 years older than her. He impregnated her when she was in her 20s.
All right. So I mean, that makes some sense. You said 23, that's still not 39. But I mean, it's real simple. It's mathematics. It's about opportunity. So somebody that's 25 years old has lived like less than 10,000 days of life, right? But somebody that's 40 years old has lived, going on, 20,000 plus. Let me pull out the math again. Where is it? Right here, 14,000. Going off. I mean, 15,000 days. So what I'm saying is that, like, if the look. So with what? Hey, look. So what I'm saying is that if they begin to start later to start having a family, to have children, maybe to be responsible, maybe all of these demographics are actually overlapping, right? Because you got married, you got unmarried, you got this race, that race. All of this stuff is overlapping until the point of
I need you to understand something, Dr. C. Dr. C.
Make me understand.
So what about the women that are having kids from 15 to 23?
All right, very good. Very good. So going on to my no, I understand. And so continue with my point is that, like, as you get older, you would have more experiences. So like the probability, like naturally, the mathematical probability is going to go up because the more days that you live, the more days that you have to do certain things, whether, even, having sex, right? It's a lot of things that you can do with like 5,000 more days than someone else. So what I mean, saying that also, people waiting later to even start families, like all of those statistics line up, but trying to say that, there's a direct 1-for-1 correlation that, 39 or 30 after 39, that they are then going to the 18 to 24-year-old, when she just said that, she was her friend was 17 and had a baby by somebody that was 23 or something like that, which is actually natural.
Rambling
it's
about
actually
things
natural.
you are rambling about things that we are not talking about, Dr. C. I'm asking you a specific question.
Who are you yelling at?
Something very specific, and you rambling.
Lower your voice.
what I'm
Lower
asking
your
you is
voice.
Dr. C,
I
this is what
can't
I'm
hear
asking
you if you're yelling at me. Lower your
Dr.
voice.
C, I'm asking you a very specific question. So what I'm asking you, so it got young ladies from 15 to 23 that have children.
Okay.
Right. And I think the percentage is what, 60%? I believe it was something like that. So now with that same age group,
60% of wait. 60% of young women between the ages of 18 to 25 have children.
Correct. So now,
okay.
Now
And this is in America across all racial board, across all racial lines.
Yes, this is in America. So
Exactly.
again,
Okay. Continue.
so now the same age group of men,
Mm-hmm.
only 20% of them have children. So
Okay.
who is impregnating these younger women at a 60% clip?
If anybody between the ages of 15 to 65, because we're not talking, because the stat doesn't talk about multiple children, right? There's also the stat that says, some stat somewhere that says like, a lot of people are being propagated, a lot of children are being propagated by the same few men. And we've heard that too, as well as, they may be, obviously there's going to be an age thing, an age gap in there, because that seems that's natural. That's like actually
Do you realize
human.
that you didn't answer my
That's
question?
actual human nature since before we were born.
Before you move on to whatever your soliloquy is, can you please answer the question?
The question.
You did not answer any question that I asked you yet.
Okay.
Not one question did you answer. Can you please answer a question? So who, if the stats show that only 20% of men in that age group,
you know what? I answered the question. That's all men between the ages of 18 and 65 could be there, because there's not enough evidence for exact causation. People have multiple children. Some people have none. Some people have multiple. 10s, 20s, right? So the actual men within that age group, right? And there may be a man within. You're not talking about the men in age group between 18 and 23 that already have 3 children. But then to them, but if the question is, do you have children or not, it's a yes or no.
Because you are just rambling. You're not saying anything that has any kind of concrete. You're not standing on anything that you are saying right now.
You may not have you may not be able to possess the ability to understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that from
so who
15,
fault is that? If you cannot communicate properly,
from 15,
say that you are so much smarter than me. You are so
sir,
much smarter.
I'm not so much. Listen, you said it. You said it, so I didn't have to say it. You said that I'm smarter than you, so I don't have to say it. All I'm saying is that
if you are saying things and we don't understand, that's a lack of
18 to
communication.
65.
18 you don't
to
have
65.
the communication skills to speak then. Because I'm asking you direct questions and you rambling about, because it's 25%. That I don't know, it's from 18 to 35.
The question is who is impregnating the young women between what, 15 to 23? And I said it's going to be the young men between 15 to 65.
That is not true.
This man, I can't
Well,
believe
he said 16 to 65. That's all men that's pregnant people.
When the last time have you been inside a high school? I can't remember. I work in the school district. I can't remember the last time I seen a pregnant teenager. Teenage pregnancy rates are down all over the country. So that is not true. If these young girls are having children with these men, these young girls are having children with these men.
That's the stat that Sharon brought up. I was just
men are hanging outside of the schools. You guys, these men are hanging outside of the schools, of the high schools. What are you talking about?
This is insane. We act like,
and I'm going to agree with her. I'm going to agree with my sister, because when I was growing up, and I'm in my early 50s, when I was growing up, you had older guys would ride by and they fixed up cars trying to impress these young girls, knowing good and goddamn well they shouldn't be doing what they was doing.
This is crazy to me that I don't understand. Like, we can't read stats now. Like, I don't get it. Go ahead, Eda, man. This is ridiculous.
So I'm trying to understand. So does Dr. C agree or disagree that it's a red flag if a man 40 years old and don't have kids and he want kids? Does he agree or disagree?
That's on you, Dr. C, if you would like to answer. Are you there, Dr. C? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Dr. C is there.
Well, I was trying to see where he stands because we still don't have a understanding with me. Maybe it's just me. I don't have an understanding if he feels that it's a red flag or it's not a red flag because we got to get into who was having sex with who. But I think I was trying to understand that. The crazy part about it, if there's anybody on the panel that thinks it's not a red flag, I'm just curious to understand why it is not a red flag. Because I think we have already proved that it is a red flag.
It's crazy. This shit is crazy. It's insane. But I believe C. Moses, he does not believe that is a red flag. Go ahead, C. Moses. Explain to us why having a child, wanting to have a kid after 40, even though you had no kids and you saying you want to have a kid, why is it not a red flag? Go ahead, C. Moses.
I'm thinking about that one. I don't know. Why did you think that I was going to take up that other side?
Because you was earlier.
Hey, it's crazy how if me and Sharon is aligned, none of y'all niggas want to stand on y'all posts. I ain't never seen
crazy.
Because we've been having this conversation, and it sounds like a whole bunch of people disagree that it's a red flag. And we start talking about who having sex with who, but nobody have explained their position on why they feel that it's not a red flag.
It's crazy.
So you're saying wanting to have a kid after 40 is a red flag?
No, that's not what I said. I said a man, specifically, a man that...
Why is that a red flag? Why is that a red flag? I'm curious.
All right,
I would like to know why not too, but I would like to know why is that a red flag?
So Dr. C, Edelman, I wasn't sure if you heard, but Edelman had a question for you, Dr. C. If you don't mind, he wanted to have a conversation with you, Dr.
Yeah,
C.
my question to Edelman is why? What makes that an automatic red flag? I would like to know.
Well, you got to answer my question first, sir. Maybe you didn't hear my question, so I got to understand where you stand at. Do you believe that a man that want kids?
No, listen here. Listen. I'm trying to understand. Listen, I'm trying to understand. That's why I'm asking you the question. I'm trying to understand, like, given what information, right? Like, given what information is it red or is it green? And and apparently you feel a particular way, one way or the other. I'm not, whatever you said, but I would like to understand, like, what are the points that you're laying out to, like, to actually build this thought process. I would like to know.
Right, but before he tell you his point of view, he would like to know your point of view first.
All right, so I'm not asking about his point of view. I'm just asking, like, what are the facts that makes his statement true versus the facts that will make the statement untrue.
Understood. So, but what do you stand on? Do you stand on that it is a red flag or that it's
so,
not a red flag?
So I want, because I don't have all the information. I don't have the information that you guys are dealing with. I want to know, like, what are we talking about here?
Well, I'm trying to help you understand. I can easily give you the answers to the test, and you can jump on my bandwagon. What I'm trying to do is see if you have the ability.
I'm not listening, young man. I'm not here to jump on your bandwagon. Listen, no, go. What is exactly? Why is it a red flag? I'm serious. I'm really curious. I'm not gonna. I'm not. You're talking about a position of feeling.
I got a question for you.
You're talking about a position of feeling, which actually shifts and changes with the moment, right? And I'm just trying to understand. No, I do not. And I'm trying to understand where are you coming from? No, I don't even know what you asked me, but I'm gonna say no, right? Because I'm trying to understand, like, why is that? I would like to know. I would like to know for the life of others and whomever.
I don't understand how we are grown people. We do not understand how conversations work all of a sudden. All of a sudden, nobody can stand on nothing. All of a sudden, the people that's standing on something is the person that's the fucking problem. Stand on something. Do you believe it's a red flag? Or
what makes it a red flag?
Stand on something.
What makes it a red flag? Stand on something.
It's a red flag. I do not believe it's a red flag.
All right.
Okay. So eat a man. What makes it a red flag? Yet again.
Well, I think what you don't realize is this conversation originated with me and Sharon last night. We have went on a whole dialogue. I get that you're new to this conversation, but we have explained our point of view. First of all,
I am new. That's why I asked.
I got you. If you want to know, you got to sit down and be a student and let the teacher talk. All right, because I gave you the chance to teach.
Agreed.
And you
Agreed.
didn't want to teach. Okay, so
No,
now
I'm
it's my
listening. I
turn.
didn't come
Hold
here
on,
to teach. I asked the
Because
question
you're
to
still trying
learn.
to talk. Listen, I gave you opportunity to state what you know, and you don't know
Speak your
nothing.
speech.
So be quiet while I speak. All right. First of all, anything from a woman's perspective that's dating a man, anything a man have wanted for the last, let's say, 20 years of his life and he have not able to accomplish is a red flag. I have never heard a group of men who say, I want something and it's been 20 years and I can't find it. That is a red flag. So that's step one. Do you agree or disagree with that statement?
Man, you know what? I absolutely agree. And they come families and having children because it is really easy to be a baby. It's so, I mean, it's so easy to impregnate a woman. All it takes is a few seconds, right? Hold out to build a family structure, to actually hold out to try to build a complex career. And I'm not saying everybody should do it. I'm not saying anybody should ever do it. But you know, when it comes to to trying to make good decisions, we're not always going to do it. But trying to make the best decisions we can, hey, it is what it is. And you know what? People don't always make that. But I'm just trying to understand, like, you know, now that I see where you're coming from, you're saying from a woman's perspective, somebody that's wanted to do something for 20 years. Okay, now with that, yeah, well, yeah. I can see how that is definitely a red flag, you know, when it comes to the character of the individual and it comes to actually accomplishing goals. But accomplishing the goal of just creating,
All right, cool. So you agree. All right,
creating
fine.
a life from coitus, and then, you know, and
Okay, you agree. We don't need a diatribe about how you agree. Fine. You don't want to have a point. You don't have no stance.
through court
Fine.
case and having this baby mama and doing that. I mean, to me, I was brought up, I was brought up with that. That's trashy, right? That's trash.
Yeah, it's okay if you don't have a stance on anything. It's
Right.
fine.
Conduct ourselves in that way, and that's just what it is.
It's okay
Like,
that you're spirit. You going with the flow. I guess if you on
I'm
another
ignorant.
man that said something else, you're gonna agree with that. You don't have no stance. I get it. There's a lot of men out there.
No. I didn't say I didn't have any stance, but like my stance is I don't think it's an automatic red flag because because of the nuances and it's multifactorial. As a matter of fact, like I mean, well, of course my parents already had children, but you know, when I was born, both of my parents were in their 40s. I mean, they were good, they were healthy, had good genes, and we're here. You know what I mean? And so I mean, I don't see that as just a one for one, you know, where it would be more than 50, like, 50, 60% of the case, because there are other things that have, you know, that have gone on, right? And we could either, you know,
You are
not
rambling again.
not
You
have
are
had
rambling.
children,
You get to hold
or,
on.
you know,
Hold on. You cannot just ramble. We are
like
trying
I'm
we are
about to
trying
finish.
have
I'm
a
about to finish.
conversation.
I'm about
More
to
people
finish in
want to
3
have
words.
a
I'm about to finish in
conversation.
3 words.
You
I'm about
cannot
to finish
just
in 3 words. I'm
ramble
about to finish in
on.
3
We
words.
do not
I'm
care
trying
about
to finish in
we are
3
not
words.
hold on. We are not talking about your life
I'm
story.
trying. No. I'm just trying to
So
finish
you
in
don't
3.
need
We're
this
not
out of
talking
order,
about my life
goddamn
story,
filibuster. We
but you
don't need
guys
this.
asked me about me though. You asked
We did
about
not ask
me.
about. We asked you about your
You
opinion, not your life
okay?
story. That's the
So
fucking
somebody
difference.
asked me, and I'm not even talking about my life story. I'm just saying that in general, do I feel it's an automatic red
Do not
flag?
reiterate what you
No.
just said. Please do not
No.
reiterate what you just said.
All right,
Please.
well, I want to have a conversation with C. Moses because C. Moses said that he believed it's not a red flag. So C.
It's not.
Moses, can you
I'm
help me
here.
understand? Can you
Same
help
thing I
me
said.
understand?
Yeah.
Can you help me understand, please, sir?
Yeah. So wanting to have a child after 40 is not a red flag because a man's life, who you are at 35 and who you are at 30 and who you are at 45, and not only who you are, but where the world is right now, your tastes should absolutely be changing. The way that you see the world should absolutely be changing. And especially with all of the talking points and all of the noise that we hear outside of us, women, from my understanding, and I say from my understanding, and I am going to give a bit of an anecdote. I remember my mom growing up, she said all she wanted to do was be a mother. Like literally, we would ask her about different things. That was literally from a child, like what her dream was or what her goal was. I don't know, and I don't believe
Right.
it can be that same scenario can be what a man sort of aspires to be. All he wants. No, because you have to provide for the family. And I say that now I'm going back to myself, the way I look at the world. So when I think about providing for the family, once that checkpoint gets hit, I start to my view on the world. You know what? Say it hits at 40. I'm not 40 yet, but say for that man that it hits at 40, he starts to say, you know what? I want to have a family or I want to have a child. That should not be a red flag. He hit some checkpoints in his life where he is. It's not that he's now ready for, but that's what is next for him. And also the other side of it is it takes two to just have a baby with anybody. That can happen at 20, but to find a woman that changes your worldview where you say, you know what, I can do this forever with you. I want you to have. I believe I bring things to the table where you bring things to the table, and I can see a child where our last name. I would love to have that. I can't in and of itself red flag.
Okay,
So
and I also
see,
want to say
Moses,
we got 200 people watching. Make sure y'all supporting the show. 99 cents super stickers is appreciated. Thank you. Hit the share button, hit the like button.
Before I get out of here, I just wanted to say to brother C. Moses.
Jesus
before
fucking
I get out of
Christ,
here,
Nazareth.
before
God damn, y'all motherfuckers is grown.
before I get out of here, I want to say this to C. Moses. Like, yeah, bro, that makes a lot of sense. You know, I'm about to go, so you can curse at me when I get off. But no, I'm not trying to be. I'm just trying to hurry
Yes,
up.
you
And
are. If he
I
was
just
speaking and you're still speaking over him, then you're being disrespectful.
And he's a doctor.
I thought he was done. I just need
No,
to
but
go
he
right
was
quick.
telling
So
you that you were
how the fuck
speaking
do you
over
think?
him.
okay, listen.
How do
I
you think
apologize. I
what
didn't
you mean?
even. I didn't. I thought you
If
had
I'm
finished
talking,
speaking.
that means that you thought I was done while I'm talking. You think I'm done while I'm talking?
You started talking again.
You must be a doctor from the chitlin circuit.
I know for a fact.
Exactly. Brother C. Moses, I just want to say to Brother C. Moses, like, man, you're man, that's a very good point. I know some people that actually waited until they were 40. And and they waited till they were 40. And my
You
brother.
got to give me the control, Sharon. I have some order up in this motherfucker.
But I would like to have a conversation with C. Moses. Like, that's crazy. A doctor's acting like that, but
that's crazy to me that a doctor
crazy.
is acting this way. That's insane to me.
So, C. Moses, I just want to make sure I understand your point. It sounds like your whole point, because you said a lot, was that, and I don't want to misquote you. If a man did not want to have kids, it's not a red flag. But I think in our question we said if he wants to have kids. So that guy who you said is trying to wait till he make enough money so that he can provide, he can protect, he can do that. Would you agree that that man does not want kids at that time?
I really didn't follow that, and I tried.
Okay, I got you. Let me back it up. I'm gonna reword it for you, sir. So what I'm saying is, when you was explaining how when men think about providing, protecting for a family, they feel like they don't have the resources to do that. When you agree that men do not want to have kids?
Yeah, if that's the case. But we were talking about over 40 that does want to have kids, red flag.
Okay, so let me ask you. So do you disagree with my first point before I go to point number 2?
Do I disagree with what?
All right, so let me restate it for you, sir. My first point was, if a man wants something and he haven't accomplished that thing in 20 years, could we consider that a red flag? That's the Cliff Notes.
No.
So that's not a red flag. Okay, let's go to point number 2 then, since you feel that that's not a red flag. Okay, so point number 2: if a man is having sex with a woman and his little men are not making it to the destination, would you consider that a red flag, sir?
So he's been with a person for 20 years and has been.
Yes or no? Is impotence a red flag? That's what he's at.
That's not a yes or no question, because he used verbiage like his little persons didn't make it to whatever. So I don't even know what I'm answering there.
All right, well, let me reword it, sir, because I'm a very good communicator. So let me try to reword it so you understand what I'm saying. If a man is having sex over 20 years with multiple different women and his semen is not making it to her eggs, let me be a little bit more direct, is that considered a red flag from a woman's perspective?
In that scenario, I probably would hope so.
All right, okay, so So first he says, so you disagree with the first point. Says that a man, a smart, educated man for 20 years are not able to accomplish the thing that he wants. That's not a red flag. Maybe it's just not his time for 20 years. Okay, I guess that's your perspective. But if he having problem with his manhood count, you're saying that can be considered a red flag, correct?
See, you say you're a good communicator, but you're saying he's having problem with his manhood account. That I want to.
I think I'm trying to be PG-13. Is anybody else not following me?
Sperm cells.
But that's a that's a different conversation, because we're talking about health and all of that stuff versus. So the red flag is health. Because the answer is an emphatic yes, but I'm really trying to understand where you're going with this, because
I think what you're trying to do.
The red flag is perceived impotence.
Yeah.
Perceived impotence is a red flag.
No, the whole point that I'm trying to do is I have tried to get you guys to explain why it's not a red flag, and now I'm explaining to you guys why it is a red flag. And now that I'm going through, I can do this all day because I have thought about this, right?
Yeah.
As I'm doing it, you guys are trying to fight my points when majority of people will say, yes, if he's unable to pregnate a woman should look at that as a red flag.
So scenario A, no red flag. Scenario B, red flag.
All right, so let's go back to scenario A, because I know scenario B is too much for you. So let's go back. And I'm not trying to insult you, sir.
No, you're good.
Take it that way. All right.
Absolutely.
So why don't you see a man trying to accomplish something for 20 years and is not able to do it as a red flag?
Because he could be accomplishing a multitude of things and have a bunch of goals, and that one has not been accomplished. When say a man is 18 years old and his goal is to make $1 million. If he's 25, or let's just say, let's use this timeline of 20 years. If he's not a millionaire at that point, that's not a red flag. He can still be on his way. So there could be other checkpoints, other things that he's building, other things that how he's growing into this person that is going to end up meeting that goal. If he's in,
that's great. That was a great.
Hold on. I'm almost done. If he's in the same spot 20 years down the road, absolutely red flag. But over that 20-year period, things have happened. He has a story. He's like aware of where he was 20 years ago versus where we are today. That's not a red flag. So that's the difference.
I got you. But listen, now let's dig to what you just said, right? How can you progress in child making? Now I get if I was trying to make $1 million and now my net worth is worth $500,000, I see the progression. So tell me the progression where you can say that he's not in the same spot 20 years later in child making. Because according to what I know, is
landed right there. That was great. Landed right there. Guess, Simons, how can we see the progression?
When it comes to you're talking about child making, and I think of family. So I think we're coming from two different scenarios. I don't believe you can have a child without a woman. So he has to find that woman. I don't believe you should have a woman without a marriage. So I think he has to have a marriage. Now, where are they going to live? I believe he needs to have a house. So these are the checkpoints that I'm saying. When you're talking 20 years old and you have a goal to have a child, these are the checkpoints.
Moses, if he didn't accomplish none of those checkpoints, is that not a red flag?
So what's the red flag though?
Jesus Christ!
If he didn't get any of the checkpoints, wow, then yeah, of course. I mean, that would have to be right. No checkpoint has been reached in 20 years. 0 checkpoints. That's not good at all for any, unless you've been in jail.
A house. The red flag is he hasn't had a career. The red flag is he's not making any movement. The red flag is not because he wants to have a child still. The red flag is because that man is in the same position he was 20 years ago without any progress. So going back to the point, wanting to have a child or wanting to have a family after 40 in and of itself is not a red flag.
So, but
So you can understand it when it comes to money, but you can't understand it in this. So you be a time if he don't have no girlfriend in 40 years of trying to find somebody suitable to that's not a red flag. Okay. So he didn't go ahead and get a house suitable for a family. No, that's not a red flag. So what the fuck is a red flag? This is the progression that you set up.
Man, if it's 40 years and not one girlfriend, that is a lot. That's a couple of standard deviations off. You're either in the super upper percentile or the super low percentile on that one. I'm just saying, like that's a hard sell.
So
that's
how is it not a red
sale.
flag, T. Moses? Please, we going by your premise that you set up just now. So how if he didn't accomplish none of the progressions, how is that not a red flag? Please explain. C. Moses.
I'm trying to help you understand the red flag is not in the bucket of wanting to have a child after 40. That's not where the red flag is. The red flag is he has not made any movement in his career. The red flag is he hasn't saved up any money to have a roof over his head. The red flag is all these other things. It's not in the desire to have a family.
No,
it's very simple.
I think the problem what you're doing is just because you identify other red flags doesn't mean that this is still not a red flag. Do you agree with that, C. Moses?
I don't. I'm trying. I mean, look. At the end of the day, I don't know if I would. You're asking a man about a man's red flag. So I maybe.
See, Moses, I got a better question for you. You have a daughter that is in the dating age, and she brings you to a man that he's been wanting to have a family. He is now 43 years old, and out of these 20 years of dating and being in the world, he does not have the attributes of what your perceived progression is. What advice are you going to give your daughter about that man?
I would ask that man his story. When you interview someone, your resume absolutely is going to give you just a linear progression of how that person moved from one, whether it's a company or one.
Moses, you already put out his resume. We know his resume already.
No, we don't.
We got the information. This is the information that we have. The one that you set up. He doesn't have none of those things. So I don't know why you're trying to make up something else. So we got.
He never set that up. You tried to set that up, Sharon. He never set up that he doesn't have this, doesn't have that, doesn't have that. But if he doesn't have it, of course that would be a red flag. That's common sense. That's like trying to argue. I mean, what are we arguing about? Like, yeah, if he hasn't done anything in the 40 years of his life, yeah, that's something. But but just the fact that somebody be in a particular age, and the reason I'm saying, because my brother waited until.
Can y'all still hear him? Or was it just me?
No, we cannot hear him. That's God. All I'm saying that these
but
men.
He got married. He has acres of land. He bought his acres. He bought his land, right? He built a house. He had a child. Then he got married, right? After he did whatever, and now and they're still married to this day. My nephew was like 10 years old, like playing baseball, right? Beautiful family, right? Because the family is about the business of family. And if an 18-year-old can't handle the 18-year-old man can't handle the business of family, then okay, great. He wasted 24 or 25 or whatever it is. But if we're just talking about impregnating somebody versus starting a family, then okay, here's where the nuances come in. He mentioned one: sperms aren't moving. That's something. Let's check that out and verify it. Right? Haven't done a career, a job, money, or anything else. That's something else. That may due to intellectual disability, or it may just be because they don't believe in themselves. And in that case, yeah, of course. But trying to do a 1-for-1 is kind of hard, especially when you yourself, Sharon, say that human experience is full of nuance.
So now, regardless of all that, we understand that your brother is an outlier. Is it still not a red flag? Because it is still a cautionary thing. You would look, if you had a daughter that was in a day and age and this man did all those things, would you not question this man that's after 40 that did all these things? Yes or no?
Me, no, because my parents were 40 when I was born. So so if you're asking me personally, yeah, and yeah, exactly. And then
we're talking about the first child.
And my brother didn't have children when he was 40, but then he did. You know what I mean? So I'm like I'm just saying, like, if you're asking me, I'm like, no, because all right, they had me then, and then my brother waited, and then he had his. He has his house.
How
He has
old was your
multiple houses and all this
How
stuff.
old was your brother?
How old was your mother?
My mother,
Yes. How old
brother.
your parents
Your
the same
brother.
age?
Okay, brother
No, your
or parents. Okay, so my
Your
dad was
brother.
about 43, and my
Your brother.
mom was about 41
Your
or
brother.
40, and then my brother was about 40. He got married like.
All right, listen, I do not want to hear this man fucking life story. I'm
Can,
sorry.
can, all right, can I just?
I'm sorry. This shit is crazy. Y'all done stressed me out with the bullshit. It's ridiculous.
Sharon, get some more
Absolutely
cucumbers.
ridiculous. I don't understand how people can't have conversations. I don't get it.
Sharon, get some more cucumbers. You need some
I
vegetables.
definitely need some because this shit done went. I don't know where. I don't know how we cannot just have a conversation. Like it's easy to just answer a fucking question. Just answer a question. I don't need to hear about your goddamn brother and your mother. You was born at 40. That's probably why you can't communicate. This is probably why you can't communicate because you was
that old sperm.
So Saran, on the cucumbers, do you bite them or do you eat them sliced up?
You know what?
So can I just make a point about our relative?
Hey, PhD, but I just want to know. That's all. You know, just want to know.
Why do you want to know? I just don't understand why. But go ahead, see Moses. Make your
Yeah.
point.
So the way that we view this 40 age mark is like relative to is relative to our upbringing. 100 years ago, that number was probably 22. You over 22, red flag. They were, I mean, let's be realistic, probably 25. So all of that is a generational thing, and also it moves.
Okay, hold on. Here's the fucking problem. Here's the problem I'm having with you men that disagreeing. Y'all not actually disagreeing. Y'all just making up this fake ass, oh, what if he's this and what if he's this? If it was a fucking fifth, you niggas would be drunk. Leave the fucking men alone. Let the fucking men be men. If they are bullshit red flags, call the shit out.
Right. And exactly. And if you have examples, real life examples, then the people ask you about it, then you say, then you give them the real life examples that they asked about. And you don't have to curse and yell.
Be quiet for 10 minutes.
I'm not sure why.
You didn't say nothing fucking profound. You didn't stand on not one fucking stance that you said. Not one.
You talking to me directly?
Stand on something. Y'all are fucking men. Stand on it. If you believe something, stand on the shit. That keeps saying if this and if that. That ain't how men fucking talk. What's wrong with y'all niggas? Men
You're the one that's saying, you're the one that's saying if.
Stand on something. Stop just talking to be talking. I don't know. Maybe in your life, you don't get a chance to voice your opinion enough. That is not my problem. Do some fucking push-ups, do some fucking squats. You need to get your goddamn testosterone up. That's why that's why you gotta wait till you're fucking 40.
Did somebody
say no fucking women want your bum asses. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't got no fucking testosterone.
For I love it. All the kids, this is what happened when you bite cucumbers.
Good day to you. I mean, finally, a man that is going to stand on something right, wrong, or indifferent. He's going to stand on his words. He's going to defend his own fucking words. He's not going to just be a switch spirit. Oh, you know what? That sounds right. You know what? That sounds right. You know what? That sounds correct. Oh, you know what? That sounds correct. Be a fucking man. What's wrong with you niggas? I mean, do you think a man? Go ahead. I don't even know what to say. I gotta drink some water.
Yeah, I still didn't make my point.
That's the problem. We've been talking for 20 minutes and you haven't made a point yet.
Why don't I think it's a red flag? I don't think it's a red flag because y'all just made up this number 40 is the number that is a red flag. 5 years ago, the number was 35. Older than 35, that's a red flag. So what I'm saying, it's not a red flag, and you actually have that man who's 40 years old walk up to you and tell you, what's your story? Oh, okay, you've been doing this for 20 years? What's happened in that 20 years? If he's presenting, at that point, he's probably either going to present some red flags or he's going to tell you, you know what? You're not a red flag.
Moses,
do you realize that you are not
Let me say this for you.
Hold on, see Moses, do you realize that you did not just say anything? You just said words, but none of your words actually mean anything.
To you.
No, to human beings that communicate with each other.
Somebody else has a follow-up question based off of what I said because they understood me.
No, so this is, I got a statement. What people don't understand is I do not want my daughter getting into these crazy conversations with any and every man. Like this idea that I just want her talking to random 40-year-olds who haven't had no kids or this, that, and the third. I don't want that to happen. So when we talk about red flags, we say these are things you need to be aware of before the conversation even starts. How don't you understand that? Because y'all keep talking about from a woman perspective. Unless y'all date dudes, we talking from a woman perspective.
Agreed.
Well, if that's the case, then why y'all doing so much talking instead of the women up here?
Right. You just
You know why, PH Diva? You know why? Because they want to go.
PA, you didn't deep this out. You need to stand down. You already know.
Hey, deep down, we know why. Because these men, they want to go give their brother a hug and reach around.
Oh, not the retro.
I got you, brother.
So you deny my hugs out here, Sharon? That's what you telling me?
Goddamn right. You better not hug me, goddamn it.
Yeah, you guys really educated me today. So good, bad, and indifferent. Any man children that does have children after that.
So
There's
what
something
you
wrong with
saying,
them.
bro? You saying a 40-year-old man trying to get to my daughter? Is that a red flag?
Absolutely.
I get
absolutely.
I'm saying if my daughter age, let's say 21, 22, 23.
Hey, listen, your internet is the red flag right now. And hey, next
my
level.
internet is a red flag. I'm sorry.
Yes, your internet is a red flag right now. Hey, next level MF is $5 more to actually drop somebody. So it's $5 more to drop somebody. I got you. Next level moving forward. Hey.
Well, let's ask Omni, because I think Omni is stand on what he believes. So let me ask Omni the question. So Omni, this is the question. If a man wanted kids in a family and he's now 40 and have not able to accomplish that, would you consider that a red flag?
You on mute. You on mute still.
We can't hear you.
Damn. All right, so let's while he get his microphone. While he gets microphone ready. While he gets microphone.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Whew. God, peace, Diva.
All right. Black built like a conquering king. The fact that women are asking where the good men are, they are only meeting bad ones. So no discernment. Again, sir, take it up with your baby mama. Roll C. They aren't being honest. Men play games in their 20s, 30s, and try to make up for lost time. Women are told to get it all while young. Yeah. Black built like a conquering king. As a man, life has no variables. You are in control of the universe. If you cannot move the stars, you are weak AF. Now, this is a man from Dominica. He couldn't move the stars where he was at, so he ran his ass over here and had to get in the military, right, for the white man to give him some citizenship over here. But he talking about moving the stars and being weak as fuck. Nevertheless, Sway producing. Sharon in his soft husband era also. Send me my hat. I didn't want to ask.
It's crazy.
Who the avatars for y'all show in the evening? Because Sharon, you be trying to look like a young Idris Elba in the little avatar, and then Sway be trying to look like a black person. He got a little 4B afro. No, he got a little 4B afro, full lips, a square jaw, high cheekbones. I was like, who that supposed to be? Nevertheless.
PhD falling in love with the avatar. Yeah, golly.
Absolutely not.
Fall in love with the avatar.
Who created all of this?
I want to do a litmus test.
E-Man. E-Man asks, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we get you now. Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
There was a power outage last night. I'm still recouping. I got to figure out which devices where.
Oh man.
Still. Yeah, I'm about to go back analog and battery power on a lot of clocks because I had a system in my house and now I have to reset everything. Anyway, so either man, I believe your question was if a man wanted to have kids and he's in his 40s and he still doesn't have any, is that a red flag?
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, because if a man wants something bad enough, he would just go ahead and do it. So if he wanted to have kids, we're not even talking about because you can have kids outside of wedlock, in wedlock, the whole nine. So if he wanted to have kids, all these Pookie and Ray Rays out here having these babies, and you can't have none. Now, if he has stipulations on having kids, such as I want them to be in a good environment, go to the best schools, or be homeschooled, now we're talking about a more nuanced conversation because now he's putting forth thought into the provision of the kids, and that's a much grander task. But cockroaches have kids. What are you talking about?
This is what we take out our pens.
So will it be a
We
red
take
flag?
out our pens. Hold on 1 second. We take out our pens and we take notes on how men respond from their own brain and how they think, and then they have the conversations about the nuance. Good job, Omni. I appreciate that.
And that is a lesson. That is a lesson. And we're gonna let Brownsville jump. That is a lesson for the men that could not answer a question because they needed so much information. That is a lesson learned in real time. We are the solution-based group. We gonna teach you men how to man. It's okay. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
So if you agree, you're good. If you disagree, you're not standing on it. Got it.
That's what you got out of. Hold on. That's what you got. That's what you got. No, either man said. Omni, he was able to articulate his own thought and then add the nuances after, so we understand where his stance is at. That's what we are saying. That's how men communicate with other human beings. We say our point, and then we want to add nuances, we add them after. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
Yeah, hey, I just want you to clip what Omni said, man. Clip it, and so that we can play it whenever the Rim brothers come up here and start complaining. What he said was, if a man wants something bad enough, he'll just go ahead and accomplish it, right? So we need to clip that, right? Because that just one saying alone, it destroys all of the Rim brother ideology in and of itself.
And if you think that
100%
agree, the one thing Sharon can say about it is I stand on something. He might not can't say he agree with what I'm standing on, but I stand on what I believe.
Likewise, I disagree with Sharon heavily all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? But this thing in the conversation, I believe that because, you know what I'm saying, like I said, I'm recently married, and because I've wanted to be married, but I didn't understand what it was, so I was suffering from analysis paralysis because I thought it was a bunch of it's really quite simple. It's really quite simple when you get married. A lot of people make it a lot more difficult than it has to be. And so a lot of these conversations will confuse the mind, which is why I appreciate these conversations, especially for the generation coming behind us, because the generation coming behind us, if we just allow, and I'm not getting into the whole Rim Brothers things, the Brownsville, I'm not doing that. But if we allow, you know what I'm saying, certain individuals to run with certain narratives about things that we hold sacred, then, you know what I'm saying, we can't say that we did our job as men because we didn't provide any pushback in those areas.
Absolutely. That is
Hey, Omni, did you take her last name? Did you take her last
she's
name,
taking
Omni?
mine. It's still in process. She's in the process of taking mine. I gotta wait 30 days.
Hold on, Omni. It's no hyphen or anything. Is she taking a hyphen or anything?
No, she wanted B. Johnson within the first year of knowing me.
Okay. Okay. Yes,
I
sir.
don't understand your point, Big West, but that's because that shows how much of a leader that man is. You can tell by how he communicates, he's a leader. So that's the thing that we are talking about. A lot of times these unleader type men, they want the same results as somebody that is a leader. That is the problem. C. Moses, what are your thoughts on that?
On your statement or
Fuck up in 2024. Yo, damn, they done gotcha.
That's terrible.
I got so let me ask
Next,
Dr. C a
next
question.
level moving forward. He says, "Drop Moses, God damn it!" Yes.
I got a question for Dr. C. I think are you there, Dr. C?
You got 15 minutes.
Hello, I'm here.
Moses.
All right,
Unless
Dr.
you want to
C.
pay your hold on. Unless you want to pay yourself back or somebody want to bring you back in so you could continue your argument, it is $20 to bring C Moses back. Simple as that. Also, we have this. Go ahead, PH Diva. You there?
All right. Black, built like a conquering king. I'm weak. So that was a moot point. Okay. Well, we all in agreement on that, sir. Next level MF. SBG, just credit me. PH Diva needs a comedy special. All right.
Hey Sharon, I would like to get the Queen's outlook on the question because they haven't had the opportunity to answer the question.
Do I need to ask it again, ladies, or you guys
Please
have it?
ask it again, please. E.
Yeah, I got you. So, if a man who wanted to accomplish a family and have kids have over the age of 40, would you ladies consider that a red flag?
I certainly would, because if that's what he wanted, then what the hell you been doing all this time?
I don't want no baby mama. I want a family.
Right. And so again, all the women you've come across,
Dogs have babies.
right, but all of the women that man would have come across in those, 20 years of adulthood, and none of them were satisfactory.
Right.
Especially since when he was on the front end of that 20 years, he, needed to develop and grow into the man that I would hope he is at 40. And so he certainly should have been able to find a young woman who could grow and develop alongside of him and be, the wife and create the family that he wanted.
Black men, you can't win. Just live your life. All right, y'all just do what you want to do.
Actually,
Black men, it's right now. I'm telling you, you can't
D-Town.
win. Just live
D-Town.
your life. Okay, OG.
D-Town. I don't understand. Why would you promote that when you are married to a woman?
But a guy that's 40 that don't have kids, that don't mean he a red flag, bro. If he,
let's look at a bigger question.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Nigga he just didn't have no baby.
No, so I got a question for you then.
You too. God damn it. You too. Go ahead. PhD.
C Moses.
I just got a question.
Hold on, we're reading the super chat. C Moses 12. Beam me up, Scotty. All right.
That's what it do. So C Moses, you got the floor. What's your thoughts?
No, I ain't got shit to say. Y'all just not gonna walk me out without me coming back. So
that's right.
So, Big West, do you think you a better man than that man who can't have kids at 40? If you was able to accomplish all that before 40, do you consider yourself a better man than him?
If I was able to accomplish what, like have a baby and everything.
He's been trying for 20 years to accomplish what you accomplished in 5 years or 10 years. Would you consider yourself a better man than him?
Nah, I probably wouldn't, because I probably went through a different pathway to get what I got. I don't think he wanted to go through what I don't think he wanted to go through what I went through to get what I got. You get what I'm saying? Every man got a threshold, and I wouldn't put a lot of people what I went through. I wouldn't put a lot of people in my shoes, you know what I'm saying? And if I could do it the way I wanted to really like be clean with it and just really do it the way I want, I would have did it that way, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What? So you said you would have stayed single till you was 40 years old instead of establishing a family?
Not to 40, but I probably would have stayed single a little bit longer until I started.
No. You just said out of your mouth, I would have did it the way he did it. I would have stayed single to 40 and I would have been childless. That's what he did.
Well, it's kind of hard to put me in there because it's like, I know, look, let me say this, man. I know it'll be like, the scenario is 40, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't see myself being that long because I have sex with women. I'm pretty sure I would have had a baby by then. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I would have did it. I just would have waited a little bit
D-Town,
longer to
D-Town,
make
are
stuff
you trying
happen.
to be D-Town? Are you trying to be a rim brother elect?
Rim brother.
Yeah, you trying to be
Uh,
a rim brother elect? If you
well,
need a hug,
I thought if you married, you couldn't. That's a disqualification.
that's what I'm saying. So why you trying to argue for the
But
things that's
what
being
I'm
said?
saying is, if this guy is 40 and he's just a bum and he out of shape and shit like that, yeah, that tells you okay, red flags. The nigga ain't never, the man ain't never had a woman, things like that. But it's some 40-year-old guys that was just on their purpose, man, and they just didn't have a baby. They probably was about to have a baby, but the girl had an abortion or all type of shit can go on. You know what I'm saying?
But the problem is,
So
every dude is
I'm just not gonna say that blanket statement. That nigga just a weird or he. I'm not gonna do that to him. But I'm not
nobody
gonna do
said
that to
that.
the women.
I
I'm not
know.
gonna do
See,
that to the women. You
the
know what I'm
the pro-
saying?
the problem is this is the problem. Me and Sharon, if me and Sharon both have a goal to accomplish $1 million, I accomplished $1 million. He don't. I am better at him at that. I don't understand why it's so hard for dudes to say, maybe not on all things I'm better than him, but this one thing I got his ass beat. Why can't men stand on that point to try to justify it?
So
I don't
you so you
understand
saying
that.
so you saying since I got married before that 40-year-old guy that I'm better than him? That's what you're saying?
Absolutely. Both of you guys
Okay.
had the same goal and you accomplished it and he don't accomplish it, you're better.
And if he have like just say more money than me, then that mean he better than me than
We're
that
not
aspect.
we're not measuring money. We
No,
asking
no, I'm
a
saying
specific
I'm just
subject.
trying to see. I'm just trying to see
Why
where
are
the
you trying to
measurement goes.
see that? I don't understand why I just cannot stick to a fucking conversation.
Can you?
Jesus
I'm just
fucking
trying to
Christ.
see what's
Hey,
going
hey,
on.
listen,
Why
hey,
you trying to
listen.
argue
You
with
you
me right
score
now,
more
Sharon?
points than me, but however, I did have like 2 assists and you only had 1, so I'm better than you at that. Shut up. We talking about something. Stick to the fucking topic. It's okay. Be a fucking man.
So either man, you saying that
Jesus.
if I beat him at marriage, but he beat me at money, he better me at
Why
that
do you gotta
aspect.
add a this shit is crazy to me. This is absolutely
I'm just
insane.
asking a question.
Why are you asking a female ass question? Stop talking like a
I'm
goddamn
I'm talking
girl.
I'm talking to
Hey
either
man,
man.
listen, man, you better stop talking like an inferior person, a female, and just like Sharon said, because that's what Sharon is saying, right? Man,
Who's this
go,
guy?
please ask your question for
Who's this
clarification,
guy,
man.
Sharon?
What? I didn't never
I don't know what that nigga talking about. Yeah, you right.
neither. And that's a goddamn doctor. We don't know
now
what he's talking about.
that's the shit we talking about right there. You hear me?
Shit. That don't make no damn sense.
So see Moses, I gotta ask you the flip question, see Moses. So see Moses,
Yes.
if you saw a woman that was 40 years old and she did not have a kids and family and she wanted it, would you consider it a red flag, see Moses?
Mm.
Mm, mm.
Yes.
I
Wait,
rest my
how old
case.
is he?
I
Hey, and
appreciate.
everybody, I also want to say this. Everybody that's over at Otis Who Podcast channel, come over to my channel because he left. When he come back, he will do the show. So everybody that's over there, come over to my channel. Appreciate you.
The crazy part about it, when I ask men to make a decision about men, they can't answer the question. As soon as I talk about women, yes, I can answer a direct question, see Moses. Why do you think that is the case?
No, the thing is, when I agree with you, you say, ah. When I disagree with you, is no, you stand on. I stood on. I don't think it's a red flag. I gave you color and clarity as to why I don't think it's a red flag. The only thing is, if I do think it's a red flag, what am I to say? Yes, that's a red flag. There's what more do I need to tell you?
Okay, so you saying that it's a red flag. Can you can you help me understand why you believe that it's a red flag?
Women, the way, the strategy behind them being available, not the strategy. How do I want to share this? That's what men are looking for. They're looking for the woman to be ready and prepared to be a mother and a wife and all of these things. So the route to get there, it's not like it's a career thing. You don't have to put 5 years into, doing the job, and then 3 years into managing people to do the job, and then you graduate to this level. Is this what you want? I mean, it's not like that easy as a snap of a finger, but at the same time, you're developing those skills as a teenager. Once you hit puberty, taking care of the house, cooking, nurturing, those are the skill sets that a man is looking for when it comes to having a wife and being a mother. On the flip side, when it comes to being a husband and a father and providing for your family, granted, some of the soft skills are started at when you're a teenager, but you're not at 18 years old expected to go out and be able to put the down payment on a house. So I don't think it's apples to apples that we're comparing being ready to have a family for a man and being ready to have a family for a woman. It's a different scenario in my mind.
If I may respond to that.
Go ahead, Omni.
Are we still on the question of the question that E-Man asked me? Is that the same question?
When he flipped it to women.
Well, okay. Yeah, but I'm saying like all the nuances and everything, it really comes down to base desire. Do you have the desire to be man or woman, honestly? Do you have the base desire to have kids? Do you want kids by a certain age or do you not? And if you keep talking about I want kids, and you don't have any, like what have you done to get to that goal after 10, 20 plus years? Like that's why it's confusing.
You tell them to pull out PH.
I said this earlier.
Excuse me?
We can talk about what just happened?
I said I love PhD. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So D-Town, chill the fuck out with making googly eyes. Anyway, listen. So it comes down to base desire. It comes down to what, what you're actually going to do about it. Now, the nuance is whether or not she's a good mom, whether or not he's a good father. You said you wanted kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That I understand what you're coming, because I used to think that same way, bro.
Right.
Like honestly, I used to lose a lot of sleep over the concept of marriage. I used to study marriage intensely. So I understand what you're coming from, but that analysis paralysis, at some point you're gonna have to get some nuts up and actually execute. That's really
so
what it comes down to.
I hear you, and in my response to you and everybody listening in on the panel, it's hard for me to take some of these elements of the equation out. So when you say kids, my mind automatically has parents, marriage, stability. So you're basically saying these things are not in the equation. The only things in the equation is a man and a woman having sex and breeding a child. It's hard for me to think that being the desire. And yes, if you don't have that outcome, it's tough. No, I'm just saying so you have to tell me to take that out of the equation. And now, is that a red flag? I would say that's a red flag for both men and women, because if all you want is to have a kid, that desire in and of itself is a red flag.
So he changing his perspective. Now men over 40 is a red flag.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So now you're on our side.
I'm standing down on my side. I'm not on your side. As a man, I'm on my own side.
Let him have his side. Let him listen, folks. We here now. He's here now. Let's just be happy he's here now.
I'm on my own side. I've been here.
Let him have his side. No, I'm just saying because
C. Moses, I got a question for you. Do you have children, C. Moses?
I take care of my niece, my sister's daughter, and she's 7 and have been for quite some time. So I do not have my own kids, but I have kids in my household.
How old are you? How old are you?
How old am I? 36.
Oh, I get it. This is a touchy because you close on that 40.
Right.
Yeah.
The wall's closing in on his ass.
He about to hit that wall. Boosh.
That's not a true statement, though.
So no, do you want kids? Hold on, let's
That's a
get
better
a thing
question.
right.
That's a better question.
Do you want kids?
Now that I understand y'all equation, no.
Oh, you don't want kids. Okay. All right. And you don't want a woman
Want to be? Do I want a marriage and have a family? That's a different question, right?
Okay, cool. Do you want marriage and a family? Do you want a wife? Or do you want a wife? That's the question. All right, you want a wife. And do you feel over the next 4 years you'll be able to accomplish what you want?
Yes.
All right. So how can you still draw the conclusion if you're able to do it from your anecdotal experience? It's not a red flag if another man couldn't.
We changed the question.
Yes, we did. We changed the question. Yes. That's how.
So those are two separate journeys, two separate starting points and end goals. I don't even know. Are we completely shifting to red or what's the red flag, or are we grouping them together and saying that number? If you're still trying to go after these things, that desire without it having already materialized is a red flag.
Well, no, let me ask a different question. Are you telling me over the last 15 years you haven't found one woman that you felt that was wifey material?
There you go.
Have I tried to look at this woman and say, okay, so
let me ask the question again. I got you. I'll reword it again. Over the last 15 years, I'm considered as an adult at 21. You have not ran past one woman that you would say was wifey material for you to start a family with.
I would say I had 3 that were close.
So you really did not want a family at those times?
I didn't see it.
Oh, so you was blind. Okay, all right, cool.
No, I wasn't blind. I could not see giving her my last name. I could not see the future with this person for the rest of my life. I could not see. I could not. So
I'm trying to understand. You're saying she's wifey material, but you didn't have the ability to see it. Can you please help me understand that?
I mean, that's the whole process of when two souls come together. They start to one courts. You talk. You start to open up. You start to. What do you mean? That's the whole.
Well, let me go.
So let me ask you something, C. Moses. Did you cry in front of this woman?
No. Well, you said this woman. I said I've shared that I've had 3 scenarios.
Any of them.
Had to process.
Cry in front of any of them.
Maybe the first one. That wasn't like a pivotal moment, but I've certainly been vulnerable and one
moment.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm an honest person, so I don't even know what that moment means to you, but I think
that means that you don't. What it means is that you don't have control of your emotions to those women.
Damn. So my question is though. So okay,
but hold on. If you don't mind, hold on, PhD. I'm just. Does it matter what the tears were over?
Yes.
Okay, so then do you mind asking the question? Because it wasn't over the woman that I cried in front of the woman. It was over something else that I cried in front of the woman.
Somebody died.
What was the thing that you were crying over in front of your woman? Let's get
his fish died.
Chill, y'all. Stop.
No, you could talk to me because I've had this conversation with my wife before she was my wife. She literally told me one day, right, that she was actually happy when my mother died, which sounded fucked up when she said it at first. But she was happy when my mother died because it was the first time she ever saw me cry.
She's like, he is finally a human being.
Yeah, that's literally what she said, bro. That's literally what she said. So
I know because my wife is in the same boat. She's like, I'm not sure we'll make this motherfucker cry. I need to see some tears. This motherfucker real.
Y'all must not watch the right movies.
Look, he man be crying all the time.
we be crying together. I don't know why y'all niggas trying to act hard. We be sitting right there. Me and my wife, she be holding me. She be like, "It's okay, baby.
Goddamn,
it's okay. It's okay."
Hey, PhD, but Either Man was watching The Color Purple, and when she said, "Until you do right by me," Eat a man say, "Ooh."
I was like, oh shit, he better be right by that woman. Hoppo, you ain't gonna live that much longer, Hoppo. And why are you doing this woman so wrong, Hoppo?
Y'all fucked up. No, but see, Moses, what's your experience with, you know what I'm saying, crying in front of women?
I don't know which.
What was the occasion? What was the occasion? You said it was a specific occasion that, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't just frivolous crying. You wasn't just busting out like a baby. You know what I'm saying? So what were you crying over? Because I think that bears some weight.
It does, but I don't think I really want to share it right now, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, I have a question.
Choice
So you mentioned that you couldn't see it with the women in the past,
Yeah.
but that you do think you're gonna, be able to find a wife in the next 4 years before you hit 40 and settle down and have a family. So what do you think is gonna be different in the next 4 years that wasn't the case in the past 15 or 16?
I think it's my understanding of like one of the biggest things. It's the career woman, right? So I'm working on being able to see someone that is going after a career still want to have that desire to be a wife and a mother, but me being flexible on where I draw the line of my like traditional type of family setting versus where we are in 2024. So I don't regret the thing in my past of not having her be the person in the picture, but I did learn from a career woman who does want to have that. I think I've got to be able to open up a little bit, or maybe be early on and saying, this is what it would require of you to now be a wife and a mother, if that makes sense.
Absolutely not. What does she got to require?
It was a career, so because I'm going to probably come into this before. She was like a career-minded woman. So going on business trips and going on blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't see how this could work. Like, I don't see how you can go after, worry about your boss, come home with these problems, make this money, blah, 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 and still be someone who I see as being a wife and mother to my kids. So I'm
ask the $1 million question. The $1 million question is, do you make enough money for her not to have to go to work?
So why do you say that's $1 million question? Because I don't make $1 million.
I'm about to tell you why it's $1 million once you answer the question. Do you make enough money where she do not have to go to work and be a career woman?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Okay, so then what's the problem? There's a lot of traditional women out here who don't want to work, right? And they do just want to be wives and mothers. So that should be difficult to locate.
It is more difficult than you think, because now I have to change like my target of, okay, we're going after this. That does. Now we're looking at a different type of woman at a different point in her life, because I'm 36, right? So is that person 36 not career minded? What has she been doing for the past 15 years?
What? What are you? But that doesn't matter.
Look,
that doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm not trying to say the answer to that is when I see it, when I'm presented with it, I will absolutely be open to hearing out what the answer to these questions are. I'm not saying
I want you to understand, see, Moses, why I'm saying that doesn't matter. If I want a woman to leave her career and to be a full-time wife, a full-time mother, and be full-time whatever it is for me, what she did in her career doesn't matter, because my requirement is for her to exit that career.
Okay, I was not saying that was what I thought. We were going after the woman who is after the career, someone who is not after the career. So you're saying going after still a woman who is after the career, but she's going to now give up that career and.
No, so let me give you an idea. If I wanted the woman that you wanted, I really don't care about her career. Only thing I care about is she can cook, clean, and do all these traditional things. If she can do that, her career and what she did over the last 10 years doesn't matter, because that's not something she's going to be doing in our marriage.
But the thing is, okay, so see Moses, you was asking what that 36-year-old woman would have been doing, who would be willing to leave her career and then, and change that in for being a stay-at-home wife and mother. There's plenty of them, right? And so the career you need to be looking in, baby, is the school teachers. Plenty of those women give up teaching to stay home and raise their own children, right? So go find a bunch of school teachers and court them and try to settle down with them.
I hear that. Listen, I'm cool. Absolutely.
Moses, I just want to ask, man, what do you frequent and how do you travel?
So my situation is very unique. That's why it's like I do try not to put it on me, because with my situation, I've been taking care of family, my mother, my niece. I've had issues with, one more than just health. It's other things where I had to kind of pour into other people for at least the last, I would say, 8 years. And now that doesn't mean that I have not been dating during those times, but my time has been kind of dispersed, all the while building my career so that I can have these conversations where, yes, I am ready, I am blah, blah. So you say, where do I frequent, where do I travel? I mean, the other part of it is, yeah, I'm in Connecticut, and do I think that this person is in Connecticut? No.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. I'm saying where you at right now.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Oh, go ahead, Sharon.
I'm not sure who has the echo, but go ahead, PhD Diva.
All right. Rock E. Shepherd, shout out. Thank you, sir. Rogue C, why aren't boys taught to be husbands/fathers?
Bam.
Black built like a conquering king. Hindsight is 2020. Next time, just make a bad decision. Oh, okay. Next time, just make a bad decision and live with the consequences. You're a man. And he also was in the chat talking about the school teacher's fat. Sir, you ugly, but you still had a baby mama who left your ass.
It's not that it is. I just want to address that one that was talking about the fathers and the husbands. It's not that the education isn't available to be a father and a husband out here. Truly, it's not that the information isn't out here. The problem comes in is that from a societal perspective, I've seen that men in those roles are consistently disrespected, the fathers and the husbands. So it looks uncool to young boys to become that. And so they have no desire to be that when they grow older.
And so see, Moses, the woman that accepts you have to accept you being a single father, correct?
So I don't see it as that.
Well, and do you have responsibility of a child that you solo take custody of?
Not legally, but does she live with me? Yes. So, I mean, I hear you loud and clear, but still things are kind of unfolding in real time.
I got you. And this might not be permanent. It might be temporary. It's kind of what you're saying.
Right.
I got you. All right, cool. I just really want to understand. I guess my biggest thing is what age group that you're looking to date, because I think that makes a big difference. Because it sounds like 36 is something you open to, because you said somewhere around 36. But what is the age group that you're looking for at this time of your life?
So, I mean, I'm gonna give you real life stats. The person who was career minded that I just could not see it as much as I tried was my age. I think she was 35, actually, maybe 34. That was last year, but it's a short part of this year. The year before was 27, and it was a completely different scenario. And yeah, so 27. I would say I think there's something probably right in the middle of those, but I definitely would like to be a little bit young. I think I would like it to be a little younger than me, but I'm not that hooked on the number, the age being the biggest hurdle that we need to climb. It's a lot of other things that I think with the energy, the mentality, all of those things, the number doesn't mean anything to me, but I guess I understand I'm the one courting or targeting. So
does religion have anything to do with it?
Spirituality for sure. I would like.
Does religion has anything to do with it?
Yes. No.
Hey, one thing I know what you need to work on is your decisiveness.
Yeah, but we're getting hung up at like. You said does religion have anything to do with it? I said spirituality. Yes. You said does religion have anything to do with it?
Correct. That's what I'm saying. You got to be more decisive and answer questions directly. So what I'm saying is this. So if you are trying to quote a woman to follow your leadership, you got to be able to answer words and say, yes, this. You said religion. No, religion does not matter to me because I'm a more spiritual person. You don't have to be confused about it. You heard the question, but you didn't want to answer it directly. You got to start answering things directly. Women follow men that answer things directly, right, wrong, or indifferent. They don't give a fuck about that. They want to make sure you are leading and you're going to take responsibility for the leadership.
So I'm trying to go off of what you mean, not what you say.
That's the problem. Go off what the words that is said. That's what we are supposed to do. This is why a lot of men do get jammed up. They trying to figure out what's trying to say. Don't try to figure out what they're saying. Listen to their words and react to their words.
Well, because when you say and women be like, this nigga don't know. That's the first thing. She's like, he don't know. Even though you still answer the questions, like, he don't know. Like that. Because usually when me talking to you, I feel like you making it up as you go. Now, I can be completely wrong, but it's so much pause in your decision making. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I think you're wrong, but I mean, I'm also not trying to get like, I'm up here to talk about one thing and then we're kind of moving it towards me. So
let's talk about only reason we start talking about you is because you're close to this example, right?
Absolutely.
If you wasn't close to being 40 years old, we wouldn't be having a conversation. So I don't want you to think that we kind of completely shifted. You are about to enter into this thing, and we want to understand the mindset because you got to understand, I had my first child, I was 31 years old, and the moment that I decided I wanted to have a child, we had a child. It wasn't like this. I had to wait 10 years or 20 years to accomplish that. So I'm just trying to understand the mindset of why somebody at a 40-year-old man could not accomplish those things that I was able to accomplish at 30. That's the only thing I'm trying to understand.
But my goal is not to have a child. So that we're talking about the wife part. The wife is a very different thing. I mean, it's a very different thing.
But that's
to be a situation.
All right. Robin M., what does C. Moses do for a living? Sir, do you want to answer that?
I'm an executive recruiter for sports media and entertainment.
Okay. Black built like a conquering king. But Diva, you are the one behind an avatar. Absolutely. Avatar or not, I still be able to take advantage of you just like your runaway baby mama. Next one, please. All right. Black built like a conquering king. I can't change my looks, but I control my weight. You got any muscles? Zero tolerance. Zero tolerance. I would never be with a man who reduces who I am and what I've accomplished down to cooking and cleaning. Never.
So so that's the thing. So what we are doing, we just answering you in real time, and we just picking up the things that we notice, and it's probably why you're having a difficult time finding a woman to just jump on your program, especially if you're saying that you make enough money to take care of family for her to sit up in the house. If you still can't find somebody, you got some character flaws that you don't have to work out within yourself to make yourself appealing to the said woman that you are looking to chase. We say all the time, if you want a certain type of individual, we say it's to men and women, and you cannot attract them, it's a you problem. So you got to fix you. So you need to check out your weaknesses and work on those things, if that's the case.
I'm not really outside like that. 1, 2 is more. So when you say like, what do you do? I also referee college football. So my falls are very different. So what I'm building and the world she's coming into is a little more complicated than just, oh, you make enough money. It's not that easy. She has to really understand the strategy, the playbook. And when I say understand, almost I'm a former athlete. Like I come from a mindset of that's is not that different, but I'm looking for an actual counterpart. I'm not just looking for just anything to start a family and to check that box.
So why you
May
talking this
May I
traditional
say
talk?
something?
Go ahead, Dr. C.
Alrighty. To the brother Moses. Yeah, I'm listening to the questions they're asking you, and I'm hearing your response. So I can definitely hear a lot of myself in you right there. And so I mean they're not totally wrong in the aspect, especially in the aspect of if that's something that you want, that's something then you you might want to learn to make some compromises before before it's too late or whatever that is, and or shift it, right? So go outside of Connecticut, outside of United States, outside of northern southern hemisphere, like just go somewhere, or also like shift maybe searching for the ideal, may not be the best or something. Me and my sister both are single and very physically fit and all of that and accomplished and stuff like that. And it's just like, got to learn to shift the ideal, because the ideal is what we were always going for in pretty much everything or something, because people are people. Nobody is perfect, and we're all going to be imperfect in some way. So yeah, brother. I mean, but I feel you. And it's, I feel you.
Well, I get that premise, and I'm not disagreeing with it, but this just my belief. If I was to take Brownsville wife, Sharon wife, and Omni wife away, and we dropped us four into Connecticut, I think we could be able to come out with a wife. I think we always say that it's the location on why we can't find somebody, and sometimes we gotta look in the mirror. It's no city in America I could not go into and find a wife in.
Bro,
But maybe that's
let's
just my
God,
comfort zone.
God, goddamn, Edom,
And
man. Big West can't
I
find no
think it.
white bitch. I can't
that's
find
what
one.
I mean,
that's what I was getting
and
at.
it and it and it may be
Sharon,
because
Big West can't find a wife.
the
Well, you said you don't
individualized
want no wife. You
criteria.
want to stay single.
The brother Moses with the criteria or whatnot. So everybody kind of will end up eventually having their own criteria based off of who they
I
are.
got the
So
bottle in my hand now. You hear me? Quit
And
playing with me.
shut
You
shut
know
up,
what?
D Town. Listen. See, Moses,
Yeah,
this is what I was
PH, you hear me?
this is what I was getting at earlier, brother. I'm not trying to make everything about you, but this is what I was getting at earlier is, how you travel and where you frequent would open you up to certain opportunities. This is why I'd never go to the club, because I believe it's a supreme waste of time. It's a bunch of females trying to fake like they actually look like that to a bunch of niggas that actually faking like they actually got money. Everybody's faking it to making it. Nobody's being productive in any way, shape, or form. So when I met my wife, what I'm saying, I met her on the bus going to work, public transportation. And the thing that stuck out the most to me about my wife was that she didn't participate in gossip with other females. She wasn't around all the, the catty women. And everywhere she went, she had two books with her. One was a cookbook and the other one was an art book. And she'd just be sketching people all the time. And I found that fascinating. So it's little things like that for you that, it's what is predicated on your interest, what you find redeeming qualities. Because you were talking about qualities when we were having the conversation about whether or not she would be a good mother. So make a list of things that you would find to be that, and then go find that in women outside. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
So Moses, question. I'm sorry, and I know you just like everybody asking me questions, but I just want to know, like, are you looking for non-black women?
So there was I recently got out of only looking for a black wife.
Ah, okay.
So, and I grew up. I did not grow up dating black women, but then I recently only seeked black women, but now I'm realizing I cannot just limit. I can't put that because I work from home. Like if I'm only, I'm like cutting my data points, like narrowing things down where I don't have the luxury of just saying I'm only going to do this. So I don't know how to answer that.
Okay, so you open to anybody now, right?
Not anybody. I love women.
He mean race. She mean race. So this is what we talking about, Moses. This is what we talking about. Moses, this is what we talking about. Act like we in a conversation and understand that when she said anybody, she meant any race. We in a real conversation.
Well, and then I'm not trying to be offensive, but it sounds like you're an introvert. It sounds like you have a stay-at-home job. You kind of stay inside because you keep saying you're not outside. Would you consider yourself kind of like an introvert instead of an extrovert?
Generally speaking, that makes sense. Generally speaking, I am very introverted, but I can be extrovert. Like I just got back from New York for a wedding. If I need to be extroverted, I know how to be extroverted.
All right. Well. Now let me ask the question: if a 40-year-old man that's an introvert, and I know you're not 40, would women consider that as a red flag, or introvert is not considered a red flag?
Damn.
I guess it depends on the woman. Are there any women on the panel to answer that question? I mean, it would depend on the woman and what she likes.
He wasn't asking me that, was he?
No, I wasn't asking you. I was asking.
So put it like this. C. Moses, you at least 5'10"?
Yeah.
You're an athlete, so that means you're in shape. You cammed up before. Nobody said you was ugly. You have a decent job. You even said you had your own house. So that means you have a lot of foundational things. So the only thing that you are missing is that you have to start working on your weaknesses. Do you know what your weaknesses are? Yes or no?
In real time, yes.
All right. So what are your weaknesses that you're working on?
Being indecisive.
Okay, that's fine. One is good for the meantime.
The biggest one is me thinking like, how do I word this? It's not that I'm a perfect person, but I do believe I want to stay confident without being conceited.
You better than them. Tell them, speak it. Be confident. I'd rather you be
see, this is the thing with black
I'd
males.
rather you be too conceited than unconceited.
No. Go ahead, Omni.
I was just gonna say this is the thing, and I'm sure E-Man runs into this. The more and more I listen to the conversations when men speak on these panels, they lack confidence severely. It's a severe lack of confidence. It's a severe lack of confidence. That's where you're, and I'm just saying because I see Moses, I've been there, brother. Where your indecisiveness comes from, fundamentally comes from a lack of confidence.
Yes.
Fundamentally it comes from a lack of confidence. And it's because, I can't speak on your situation, but for me, it's because, essentially all my life I was told I wasn't shit. Because
mine is the other side. I think mine is the other side. My whole life I was the guy. So I still think I know I'm the guy, but I don't want to just I don't go everywhere saying I'm the guy.
So
it's really not.
We can hear from the way how you communicate that is not true. You do not believe that you are the guy. We can hear from how you communicate that is not the truth. You might want to put that as a mask because you got some success in like being an athlete and being a referee, but you do not carry yourself like you are the guy. That is the issue that you are actually having. You have this thing called imposter syndrome. You know who you are, you know who you're supposed to be, but you are afraid to actually go ahead and demand it.
And assert that.
And insert it. So that's why you don't want to answer questions directly. It's okay to be wrong. It's this thing, have you ever heard of looking for perfection is just another way of procrastination?
Looking for perfection is another way of procrastination. No, I've never heard of it. Do I agree with it?
You have no choice to agree with it because that's the reason why you don't have a woman right now, because you're trying to perfect yourself and you are procrastinating to find a woman because you're looking for perfection in her as well. And that's what's taking you so long to find this suitable mate so you could build with.
You are waiting.
It's not, but in the meantime, I'm not procrastinating because I'm making moves. I mean, and I don't mean that in like it can't clearly can't continue along this way forever. But procrastinating means you're just waiting to do something. I don't think I'm waiting to do anything. I just haven't found that counterpart just yet.
Yeah, that's because
I don't see it as much of a negative and an issue as other people do.
And that's a problem.
And I don't see it as a problem?
Yeah, that's a problem that you don't see the problem. Yes, that's a problem. Because we are all here. We're just witnessing you in real time. And this is it's just a conversation. So I hope that it doesn't feel like we're attacking you.
I hope I'm not. Yeah, I'm open to this. This is absolutely a conversation.
Okay, perfect. So so that's the thing that we are saying. What we are all saying, we all seeing the same thing. Even Dr. C the most, he said, I see a lot of the things that you are going through. He sees it in himself, so he understands exactly where you are, and he almost the way how y'all communicate, the way how y'all stop and talk when you are trying to communicate. Y'all even sound the same in the way how y'all communicate, because y'all indecisive about your thoughts. You got
now. Let me tell you where I stop and think when I communicate. Over the last 8 years, I've openly sort of come out about like certain things having to do with social stuff and political stuff. And was met with some way different type of energy that forced me to say, take a step back. Because I don't think like you, I'm not just going to open up and tell you exactly how I think, because you're going to feel like I'm attacking you. So I think I've grown to the point where I don't just openly share all my thoughts all the time. I think through and try to deliver in a way where you can receive it.
And what we recognize is the unfluidness of your thoughts. That's why you got to stop and pause and think after every 2 words, because you're trying not to offend somebody that has confidence. They don't care if they offend the other person or not. They're going to say, hey, this is what I mean. And this is what I say. And if you took offense to it, let me elaborate on what I was trying to explain to you. And then you'll go deeper into the conversation. That's how a confident person moves. They are not moving and thinking at the same time because they're like, I don't want to hurt nobody and offend some. No. So if you're going to move in confidence, you're going to have to move in it and live in that and own this shit. Stop with this imposter. Stop acting like you're not over 5'10". Stop acting like you don't got a great job. Stop acting like you're not handsome. Be all those things that you are naturally are. You look yourself in a goddamn mirror and you be who you are, and stop trying to put a mask on the shit. And so I'm scared. I don't want to be like I'm arrogant. The fuck you mean?
Okay, is this where we insert the commercial for PhD for School for Wayward Boys? Is this where we insert that commercial? It sound like it is.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. Yes, Diva.
Next level, MF. Did the doctor say he can see himself inside Moses?
Damn, no did he.
Jesus. Damn.
Black built like a conquering king. Diva, it's okay to be built like a sack of potatoes. I know a catfish when I hear one. Oh no, sweetie pie. Okay. He trying to don't rush me, Sharon. I'm gonna circle back to you, Kang. Okay. Tickle my fancy. Hey Moses, baby. I'm liking the way you talk. All right, Moses, you got one on the hook. Tickle my fancy. Moses, let me build you up, honey.
Ooh. That's a man?
No, that's a woman.
We hope.
Oh, well, we don't really know. We assume it's a woman. Black built like a conquering king. Look, he asking, is that a man? Moses, you might have some other stuff that you might not want to
get ready to tell you why. Keep going.
Right. Black built like a conquering king. It's okay to be wrong, but not okay to be humble. Robin M. See, Moses is not that bad. He's just indecisive and not direct with his statements. I think he honestly has potential. All right.
He does, for sure.
Now we know that's a woman. But see, Moses, this traditional woman you want, you need a strong woman because she gonna whoop you right into shape, brother. Okay, tickle my fancy. Shut up, Omni, because I already done ripped you in your asshole behind the scenes. Stop it. Tickle my fancy. When are you gonna come out that closet, Moses? You know what?
See? I told you.
Black, built like a conquering king. Talk to me after you came up. Oh, baby, I'm not talking to you at all. You the one who keeps spending money to talk to me, bitch ass nigga. All right, the next one. Oh, right, nigga, you spending money to talk to me.
But listen, Moses. You see how you just reacted to saying, see, because you got pushed back, or somebody was trying to slot you in a particular box or whatever. Don't even pay attention to that, bro. Like, I get up on here, I show my face every time, and they call me ugly every time I show my face. So I'm gonna make sure that they see my face every time. I'm not gonna back down just because someone says something about me. You know what I'm saying?
The reason I see was because that ended up being a man, and I was like, that's one of the topics that I have gotten in trouble for being open of, not even personal, but
yeah, bro. Listen, man, it's one of those things that happens, man. And like, I definitely understand. Like, I understand where Sharon is coming from, and I understand where, where we're coming from. Sometimes when you're talking to people, you have to translate your words because you don't want to offend them with using a polysyllabic word, that may throw them off or they don't understand. So you're walking around trying a word that has more than two syllables, more than one syllable, right? Polysyllabic syllable, right?
Got it. Yep.
Point, right? So, because people may get offended when you're using these words if they don't know, and they lose, if something is lost in translation, right? However, it's okay to be true to yourself, man. Folks are always going to say something. It's fine. Like, they are. And it's part of, it's part of the culture or whatnot to be hypercritical in certain situations, especially if you don't fit like the prescribed box. So what I'm saying is that if you're going to find a solution to this problem before this magical number of 40 or after, whatever the next magical number is, it's 38 or 40 or 45, whichever number that is, you might have to, I would suggest, it's okay for you to be yourself, number one. And number two, if being yourself is outside of the box, or prescribed box of black or whatever that is, then, just to thine own self be true, and then thou can't be false with no man. Right. And it's, walk your path, because for centuries, people, like, not every man, not 100% of men have families or get married, like, in any culture. So it's not like you have to be at a 100% rate. If that's not you, it's not you. If it is, then make something happen and pick your number. I mean, whatever it is, or don't make it happen, whatever that is. Right. But if you're being true to yourself, then you can't walk false. And I can see.
That is also see, Moses, are you fluid with your sexuality, or are you only looking for women?
Only looking for women.
You see how quick and concise you said that? I need you to be that way with everything.
I did. Yes, because I yes.
It came out.
That's exactly. Hey, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I know, because I knew I was going to get a straight, quick answer right away.
But there's some stuff I need to like think about, a little bit. Yeah, I do. I listen. I'm a thinker. I like to think. I enjoy thinking. You ask a question, I'm thinking, okay, what is this? What's this word? How can I create it?
No, get that philosophy out of your head. It's a bad
that
philosophy.
I love thinking. And also in this era, I don't think people think.
Hold on. See, Moses, we all came to the conclusion that indecisiveness is no good. So get that philosophy out of your head, because you're giving it an attribute and it's the wrong attribute. You're giving it a positive attribute, and we are telling you it's not a good look on you.
Moses, are you familiar with aticophobia?
No.
It's the fear of failing.
Say it again.
Aticophobia.
Aticophobia.
Yeah, it's the fear of failure, which ultimately leads people to fail more. Is because they feel failure to the point where they're paralyzed by it, and so they don't act or make decisions. Just something to look into. Just look into it.
Hey, Moses, I got another question. Do you ride motorcycle by any chance?
I don't ride motorcycles. No, I got a Jeep.
Okay, because
It's something that they tell you about. It's something that because a lot of people when they ride motorcycles when they first start, they always look to places where they don't want to go. Ooh, I do not want to drive into that car. And you know what happens on that motorcycle?
They go to the car.
They go to the car. You need to find a road that you want to go. I'm going this way and go that way. So I say, hey, I wonder if I was and you know, nah.
Well, I'm trying to understand because I come from an athletic background, and controversy is what we love. I think that's why I'm so controversy on the internet because I love it. Are you saying, C. Mosley, that you just don't like the controversy?
What? No, so one thing is I like competition. So are you putting those two things together?
Sure.
I love to compete. Do I love drama and just controversial for the sake of being controversial? Absolutely not. I have no desire to just argue just for the sake of arguing.
I got a question, Moses. Why did you have to make a distinction between those two things?
Because competing, there's a winner and a loser. When it's controversial,
answer my question. Why you didn't just want to say answer the question and just leave it there and let other people decide how they take it?
Because we've been going back and forth on answering the question based on the words and answering the question based on the meaning and the context.
Again, you realize you gave me two answers again.
I have to. While bringing everything, this has been a fluid conversation.
You do not have to. Is what I'm saying. Like this is why. Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. So this is why to us you look less confident when you got to answer on both sides of the fence every time.
The craziest thing is
you're afraid of being mistaken. No, stay on your side of the fence, stay on your stance, and stick to that stance. That's it.
Turn your brain down. Turn your brain down, Moses. Turn it down a little bit.
Exactly.
I don't mind being misunderstood. I'm not afraid of being misunderstood. So
you did it again. You played on both sides again. You're not afraid, but you're afraid.
No, I have been. I've been misunderstood majority of my life. Not afraid of it.
I got it, but Moses, I'm just saying, if I want a woman to quit her job, I'm like, you need to quit that goddamn job because this is how I feel and all these things, but I just don't feel that from you. Like trying to have a debate about it.
Yeah, I am because I don't know if I want her to quit the job. I just don't want her to prioritize the job.
Again, so hold on, Moses. So you mean to tell me you don't think that is talking on two sides of your neck right now?
Man, this is yes. Okay, so look, this is what I am tackling. What I know that I need to figure out before I present this to said person.
No, it's nothing. But hold on. It's nothing to figure out. You need to decide. You need to make a decision and leave the decision. Stop looking on both sides. You're not going to be able to accomplish that if you keep going on both sides of the fence. Pick a side of the fence and stay on that side of the fence. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Go on your side of the fence.
Right. Yeah, I don't think you can't solve it like that. That life is complicated.
You have to change your philosophy. It's two people that's always right in this world. People that say I can and people that say I can't. So if you keep telling yourself you can't, then yes, you are correct.
Moses, just turn your brain down when you're talking to people and turn it back up when you're by yourself.
Because in normal conversation, I've ran into this too. People don't tend to actually hear you out if you have a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? People don't tend to hear. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate, but people don't tend to hear you out if you have a lot to say. If you're quick and concise, there's this rule, right? This is why we have the tally mark system, is because the human mind cannot comprehend anything past the fourth mark. So then we cross it out. We cross it out when we reach the fifth mark. I forget where I got this from, but yeah, it's the same concept. We have, like, a lot of people have short attention spans. So in order to actually get that point across, you got to condense it a little bit more and make it a little bit more concise. And also the way that you speak is a little bit too, it doesn't leave anybody much to hold on to.
Right. And this is why most of the time when you hear men talk about they don't listen to their wives is because they use too many words, because most women use too many words in conversation. And men practice, usually men that are great communicators, they practice brevity. They breathe quick and concise. Bow, here. And then the woman, bow, ma'am.
Really? Really? And we see this all day, every day on these panels. Sharon, stop it.
Yes, and that's the problem. So right, that's a very good observation, because a lot of men, they are not practicing brevity, even though they think that they are not long-winded. They're not even recognizing that they are long-winded, and that's the issue. You need to practice some brevity. You have bad communication skills if you got to use 1,000 words to say yes. You know what I'm saying? Like you using 500 words just to say yes. It's a problem. Explain tic-tac-toe. Go ahead, C. Moses.
The game on paper or a digital version?
Here we go.
I did that on purpose, though. I did it on purpose. What do you mean?
Okay,
Liar.
That's funny.
Yeah, I didn't know.
That's funny right there. That's
Moses, did you grow up with your father in the home?
that's God tier trolling right there.
I'm funny. It's not level when you really start to break it down. So,
did you grow up with your father in the home, C. Moses?
In the home, no, but he was in my life, and it grew, like starting probably. No, the answer is no.
You're getting better.
However, to the general theme or story, if I say no, you would think that there's a void there. I saw it as a blessing the whole entire time. I remember having a conversation with God like, you did that perfect. You brought him over there. I get the best of everything. I
just want to know, C. Moses, do you think we ever get to the definition? If we will ever get to the definition of tic-tac-toe?
We know that your protection.
First of 3 in a row.
That's how you need to answer questions from now on.
It doesn't wane with time, where you're not.
You're not gonna get the full. I mean, yeah, you
exactly.
The cliff notes are cool. That's good, but the movie, the book.
That is the answer. That is it. That's the answer.
All right, cool.
That's the answer.
See, this is the thing, right? I used to think that by having long-winded answers and having all this shit to say, I used to think that it was making me an effective communicator.
Yeah.
Being an effective communicator means that you understand where the audience is at and how the audience receives things.
But
if your audience doesn't receive things the way that you want to deliver them, then you, as the deliverer of the message, needs to make adjustments for that audience.
Absolutely.
I hear you loud and clear. PhD Diva, why did you ask if my father was in the household growing up?
Because of the way you communicate.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, simple.
My life ain't simple, but I hear you.
Why you don't think?
My life ain't simple. That's a statement.
I didn't say. I said, okay. I'll leave that one alone. I'll just leave that one alone. You have to figure that out on your own. But at least now you start to understand what brevity is and how powerful it actually is. And you do not need to explain every situation. Some things is not meant to be explained to the exact T. One thing, if I was to ask my wife, how what did she get at Starbucks? She would go and say, well, I was online and this lady with a red hoodie and some pink shoes. I don't know why she wore these pink shoes, but she had them on anyway. She was standing. You understand? This is how you are talking. You give a whole bunch of details that's not needed for the question that I asked.
Respectfully, I think all context matters. So while I hear you loud and clear, because I'm not in that marriage setting just yet, if I were to let's give a scenario of being at a job. When you are communicating, sometimes less is more, but sometimes we do need to know everything that took place because more is more. It gives us the ability to run with everything up until that point. So I think, I mean, look, going back even to my playing days, as an athlete, I understand how to lead teams. There are scenarios where you're in the huddle and we need to just know the play. And then there are team meetings where it's like, all right, what's the mission? You know, there's levels to communication, and there's scenarios where you have 30 seconds, give us the sound bite. And there are times where you're just chilling and pontificating and exploring ideas, and there is no timeline on when your time is up.
We're going to work on you. We're going to work on you shortening your answers. Ronnie GQ, if you think I'm a hypocrite, please hit the link and express yourself. And you can show us how men are supposed to communicate. Please show us your results on how you communicate, and you can effectively communicate like a man's supposed to, because clearly, even though I have proof with the results that I have, you just talking. So if you're not going to hit the link, shut up.
Absolutely, 100%.
That is it. Insane. But hey, hopefully C. Moses keep coming back and he's going to learn some goddamn brevity. He's going to understand the difference between context and answering questions, because those are two different things. He's going to have to learn the ability of storytelling, building a compelling story instead of just saying a bunch of words that don't have anything to do with the story that we are talking about, because those are two different things. It's one thing if you create a story, and it's another thing we just asking questions, building upon each other. The other person want to be involved in the conversation. So when you go on your next date, hopefully that woman will be talking more than you.
I have success in these fields, so that's the part where it's tough for me. Granted, I'm a work in progress. I absolutely take accountability, look in the mirror every day. I like what I see, but I got stuff to work on. But at the same time, I don't want y'all to think I'm out here in the streets just falling flat on my forehead, because, yes, multiple times, I've been the one to say, you know what, this is not going the way that I want it to go. So, like, there's different scenarios where you come up short, or you just say, all right, you know what? Boom, let's move on.
The problem is we don't believe you, C. Moses. Your results are saying different from what you are saying right now.
You know what? You may be right, because I do shoot high. So if I'm not there, maybe there's a reality check I should face. But you don't believe me? All right. Unless there is something here, I have to accept the fact that what you're saying.
No, we just see the results, so we believe in the results that we see.
But you don't know the results of, like, my weekend this past weekend.
So that's the problem. Y'all think a lot of people don't believe that we could have a great synopsis on how somebody communicate and the words that they use. We do see you.
Okay.
And it's okay. See, me, I don't mind if people see me. So that's why when people call me feminine, I don't care. Because I know I'm not. I can't build the shit that I built and be feminine. It's not possible. You understand? So
I do understand. I mean, I'm a results-driven person too. There's a scoreboard, there's stats, there's a lot of stuff that you say, all right, well, if you're this, then where's that? So that's why there's not a ton of pushback. I'm receiving it, I'm accepting it, and we'll see where we go from here.
Right, so that exactly, because like they would say things in the comment. Sharon, you took your wife's last name. Sure, okay. Even though you see my wife in the comments with my last name, and we know it's my last name because my cousins come up here and guess what they have? My last name as well. You understand? So like, just by that conclusion alone, it shows how people just be talking to be talking. Let the results. So you cannot tell me all these other things and your results are not matching your words.
But my okay.
Yeah, exactly.
My results.
You can't talk about it if your results don't match it. You can't.
Right, so the reason I am talking about is I do have results. I lack in this one area. Absolutely. Guess what?
But
I'm not saying everything else. is intact, but the reason I'm speaking like this is because there, it's not like I'm over here twiddling my thumbs. It's not like I have been twiddling. I've gone through different phases where I have not been able to talk like this, right? I've been down, I've been up, I've been way up, I've been way down. But where I'm at right now, I mean, look, you're entitled to judge based off of what you know, and I don't mean judge in a way where you can't judge. I mean respectfully judge based off of what I'm sharing, and as not even only in this context. When I jump on a panel talking about other stuff, you're gonna realize, especially when I have everybody laughing, you're gonna be like, "See, Moses is different. He's different."
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Tickle my fancy. Black, are you a sassy bottom or towering top?
Jesus Christ.
He's a power bottom. Black built like a conquering king. I'm not a power anything. I just want to see what a goddess looks like. You aren't worthy, sir. DB, some men aren't meant to have wives or families. See, Moses just might be that guy. It's not that complicated.
Damn, that's harsh.
No,
I don't know.
Every man not gonna get married and have a family, and so maybe be one of them.
My last before we close it out, where are you looking for these good, wholesome wives at? Can you give me 3 places?
I cannot.
Damn.
That's what I was getting at earlier. Is like, where do you frequent, and how do you get to these places?
Because if they just start walking in your house, that'd probably be a problem too.
That would be a problem.
Go salsa dancing, man. Learn how to dance.
Honestly, you could
have a good time.
Do you
Enjoy
just take
your life.
walks around the neighborhood where you
What
live?
the hell? What are you talking about? Talking to Kim Falk? You talking about his? Yeah, he got dreadlocks. Yes, his locks is longer than 6 inches. I'm pretty sure that's what
it's
you're
bigger
talking
than
about.
6 inches. That's the important thing. See, a lot of these men
His locks is
stuff,
Diva.
but
His
don't
locks,
have the 6 inches.
Diva. His locks is definitely longer than 6 inches. I know that's what she's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused about the 6 inches thing. Is that supposed to be like the bare minimum?
Yeah, the absolute bare minimum.
Wow. Okay. So I'm highly above average.
Hey, listen, I always love when they have these conversations because it makes my wife love me more and more every day.
Not for real.
She's like, damn.
See, Moses done got quiet.
No, I'm supposed to be in at 2:00. I'm making sure that I'm not late because of that. But listen, that's what I try to explain. I'm a different cat. It's a different level of confidence. I am who I am. I love who I am. I've never.
So you're saying that you are confident with your 4 inches?
No, we one, as a man, I don't talk about that. 2, when my women all appreciate love me. That's never been an issue.
How do you know?
Ooh, 80% of women say they don't.
Think it.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact
As a
none of them
man, it's different. You have that moment where it's just different. I don't know. So when you say, how do I know? I just know who I am. I know.
We talk about.
Can I share a story?
Right. So what? You got squirting? They all squirting? Is that what you're saying? Right.
Damn. So
they fall in love. They fall in love. It's a genuine. They fall in love. But I don't want.
Where they at then?
I want to share quick
this conversation.
Oh, stop it! Where they at? They all in love, but where they at now?
Have you not been here for the conversation?
I've been here the whole time, and I heard you bobbing and weaving,
right?
And
so the
last in circles, and so again, where the women at? That's so in love.
So last summer I ended it with.
Here we go.
Oh, well, you're asking where the women in my life are, and I'm getting ready to answer the question. But you said, "Look, here we go," as if
Right, because there's a story attached to it. I don't care about you ending it with a woman. If that woman was so in love with you, trust me, she'll still be trying to be around. Right?
She asking where your hoes? Where the
That's
hoes?
not what I'm asking at all.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, even if you end it with a woman, if she in love with your ass, she gonna try to be around, right? She's still gonna be trying to be in the picture. She's still gonna be whatever. So to tell me about some story from last summer when we in this summer is kind of like, okay,
I'm a
brother.
grown man, so it's
Are
not
you?
like what did you say?
I said, are you, sir?
I am, and I have a 7-year-old that I take care of. When you have kids in the household, your life is different.
Okay.
It's very different.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead, Dr. C. I see you wanted to say something. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, I just had a real quick story. I was somebody earlier said something about not caring or just taking it on the chin, I guess, in response to the brother. I mean, when people ask him questions, I understand he has defense mechanisms up, doing a lot of rationalization, and it's fine. We all got something, and it's what we do. We're human. But there was this one time, me and my friend, we were studying hard, and there was this class, and it was so huge, and like, man, this is a lot of information. And then since somebody found some old test, and you're looking at the questions and the answers, this stuff doesn't match up. It doesn't match up with the book to the other test. None of this stuff is, and it's like, man, this is a lot, man. What are we gonna? And it was like that professor was named Dr. De La Moore, and it's like, what we've done all we can do. All that's left to do is not give a damn. And from then on, his name was Dr. Don't Give a Damn De La Moore, right? Because sometimes you just have to not give it. And then walking in there stressed out, it's like, and walking in there not giving a damn. And and success just comes. That was pretty interesting. Somebody made reference to something like that, and I was just bringing an anecdote. So sometimes it's good to just, not give less of a damn, especially when it, you know.
So this is the part where Omni was talking about, like, you need to pay attention to the audience and how you are communicating, because nobody understood what was the relevance to that story. And we do not want you to be in that same spot, C. Moses. We want you to be able to recognize, because C. Moses, no, because Dr. C said he got to work on that himself. He said he got to work on how to communicate. So that
The
was
relevance was about not giving a damn sometimes, Brother Moses. So sometimes if you're going to be misunderstood or not, it's okay, right?
Yeah.
And the story was about like stressing out over the exams because it's so much information to process at one time versus not giving a damn and just keeping it 100, right? You just keep it 100 and then just not giving a damn and keeping it 100. And it was so the results were so much more positive. So learning how not to give a damn is the point of the story.
And I just want you to understand. So he had to reiterate his point 3 times. No, seriously, this is serious, because it's something that he's working on. This is not me trying to attack Dr. C. He had to reiterate it 3 times, but we understood you the first time, and you got to work on that confidence that when you say something, you meant it, and you said it, and you leave it.
Oh, I thought you said that you didn't understand the relevance.
There you go. And that's Dr. C learning in real time.
So
that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That was in real time that happened. Beautiful. That's how we got to learn how to communicate as men. Say what we mean the first time and leave it there. Short, concise, to the point.
I think a beautiful complication that I actually went through is, I think PhD.
Before you move forward, did you recognize what just happened? See, Moses, how I explained it and how it all transpired, and he was able to correct it in real time?
Yeah, but it's easier once you get the third iteration. But yes, the answer is yes.
Hey, Dr. C understood it. I appreciate Dr. C for having that conversation in real time. I really appreciate that. Go ahead, C. Moses.
So I think it was PhD that asked about the black girls. And I think that is, if anything, the biggest complication to my story, just because of where I grew up. And then the fact that I did shift focus, and then the fact that I'm like kind of shifting back, if you will. So I would just highlight that in terms of the way I process a wife, my kids, and think about just even the culture at large. It's not just race, but it's the culture that I am really looking and feel as though I'm having trouble finding the counterpart.
So One thing I've noticed on these panels, because of the conversations in these spaces over the last few years, it seems like some of the men are just kind of deciding that a family and marriage is something they want, and it's because it's a talking point now, right? So the married men have a higher status than the single men, or so
As they should.
okay, I'm not saying whether they should or shouldn't, but I think that has influenced a lot of men to say, "Oh, well, okay, well, I want that too." When asked, even if they really may not want that, because I have okay, so you're 36, Moses, and you still trying to decide whether or not you even want the woman to work or not. You get what I'm saying? So clearly, you haven't been thinking about this for a long time.
That's interesting.
Right. And so, but if it's not something you want, then that's okay too. Even though people are putting, marriage and family up on the pedestal and acting like everybody should aspire to it, everybody don't have to aspire to that. I'll tell you, I don't want no marriage or no kids. Right. And so just figure out what is best for you and what you actually want for yourself.
Absolutely. That is 100% true.
All right. Black built like a conquering king. Please, diva. You sound like the type of nigga who like the bed. Can you cam up? Yeah.
Damn it.
All right. Please, diva. Can you cam up? I have made bad choices before, and I would like a healthy example of what to look for. Sir, you was in the military and then the branch with the lowest ASVAB entrance requirements. You can't afford what's going on over here, baby.
Yikes.
Black built like a conquering king. Please, diva. What I told you. I want to be a better man. Okay. Enroll in PhD for School for Wayward Boys, and we're going to help you meet your goals, sir.
This is wild.
Oh man. Hey man, I think this was a great productive build today.
I think so too. If we, what I'm saying, if we imparted wisdom into but one soul, what I'm saying? I think it was good. And I will reiterate this. I've been married for 2 weeks, folks. I am no expert on marriage or anything like that. But when I hear myself in a person or where I was at, I feel compelled to speak to that person because it is just the nature of who I am as an individual. I don't want people to dwell too long on stuff that I had to work through. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And hold on, I got somebody. Okay, somebody brand new. I think this is my first time seeing this brother. Yeah, this is the first time. All right, so we're gonna bring up the bull Mabunga, right? That's how you pronounce it. Mubanga. What it do, boy?
What's up, man? Live from Philly in the slums, man. What's up?
I just want to make sure going on. We good. We just want to make sure you're a real person.
No, listen, before you put me on, listen. I fuck with you, slime. You my slime on the low. Like, I fuck with your whole energy. You in the East Coast. I like your energy. I can see you come from other platforms. That's the only reason why I'm here. Because I seen you on another platform like a year ago or something. Something you was on. And I fuck with your energy, slime. You know what I mean? And I'm a gangster and a gentleman at heart. And I feel like some of these conversations, especially with the player and women's situations, like I was talking about the last couple of days, I can have these conversations. Matter of fact, a girl about to come in a second. Y'all see, I'm really that bull.
Yeah. Well, we don't want to see the press. So I could bring you on camera without, man. I don't gotta be worried about bringing you on camera.
No, bring me on. Listen, they can run my real name, dox me. I'm a gangster. All I got is felonies and all that. I'm a real live nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up? I like him too. Omni. I've been watching him on different platforms. He stick to it. He act like himself. See, one thing about me, I like people that be themselves. See, I'm gonna tell you what being a gangster and a gentleman is to me. And I'm certified. You can look up my real name. You know what I mean? Just listen, you broke my virginity on the internet right now on YouTube. I've never been on no live or nothing. I be on Instagram and all that, Facebook fucking them up. You know what I mean? But this is the first joint. But listen, everything I say, I got receipts for. I'm walking everything I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? Everything. My name is literally on my address. My literal, like, yeah, I'm one of them bulls. But for them chicks, when we talk about relationships, first of all, let me just lay a foundation down why I feel like I'm certified. I guarantee nobody on this platform right now done pulled more chicks off of social media than me. They call me the ghost on social media. On Tag, BLK, all them apps. I done fucked so many bitches off them apps. And I got a rule. When I meet you within 48 hours, you don't fly out, whatever, I don't fuck with you. Like, I'm one of them bulls. Yeah, like, yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on. His thing, he probably got a phone call. Shout out to the bull, Moo Banger. I appreciate you. We're about to close it out. Go ahead, C. Moses, Dr. C, and Supreme Goddess. Let's close it out. Go ahead, C. Moses.
Shit, following that, I mean, I don't know. Final words. Let's be concise. What's a red flag to you may not be a red flag to me. The same way I'm accepting or I'm receiving a lot of this advice here, you got to understand that through my path, people have told me the exact opposite. So when I said at one point in my life that she has to stay at home, people would be like, you got to, it's 2024. You got to be open to her, blah, blah, and doing this. And I was like, you know what? Let's try it. And then here we are. And now I'm kind of getting reprimanded, almost not. I use that word obviously loosely, but so I say all that just because, yes, I'm a work in progress. I hear everything y'all say, and I appreciate it because you are not claiming, but you have sort of a backing, that a track record and a lifestyle that reflects your point of view. But just know that I do as well, and if it doesn't come off as confidence, in time it will. But I'm not here to prove anything. So. It was a good build, and I'm not trying to claim as if I'm not taking nuggets in these builds, because why else would I be here?
Awesome. I appreciate that, C. Moses. And make sure all the moderators drop Daryl's channel. He is going live in a few, or he is live right now, and so we can show him some love as well. Go ahead, Dr. C. Moses. What's your final thoughts?
That's C. the Moth.
Oh, C.
Dr. C. That most dusty MD. Yes. Yes, sir.
Also, my last name is
Dusty. All right. So yeah, to thy own self be true, and thou can't be false with no man. And it's okay to take accountability. And also just be true to yourself. And you don't have to try to fit into a box. And that may be a lot of the issues that we all can face at different points in our life. Peace.
Thank you, Dr. C. Amna, you want to have some extra final thoughts?
I have to agree with what the doc just said. You know what I'm saying? When we're kids try to fit in, but really you want to be the standout. You want to separate yourself from everybody, because the outstanding never fit in by definition. Just remember that.
That's good. But where we at? And I guess, Diva, you can read this and then with your final thoughts.
All righty. Black built like a conquering king. Will you cam up there? Sir, you gave $2. Stop it. Okay, Moses gonna cam up and be cute. Ladies, here you go. Okay, he cute, ladies. You just got
I've been cammed up. I just was busy.
Okay, well, you got to mold him a little bit, but he cute, ladies. Get him.
Yeah, make them blush, ladies. Make them blush.
How can they
This
get
ain't
you
no
No. Hey, what's your Instagram?
That's that confidence we talking about. Go ahead, Moses. We sorry, Moses. Get back on camera. We apologize.
Ladies, DM him though. He on Instagram. So I guess my final thoughts would be great show as always. And I just think these men need to leave these women alone. Stop trying to harass these women, because we're gonna make your ass cry. All right, you seen what's the oldest ass. So yeah, when I shoot, I never miss, and it's always the truth. So don't mess with me.
Hey, we are the solution-based group. Every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We are attempting to build this plane while we fly. So make sure you like, share. That helps the channel out tremendously. If you can send a $1 bill, that is appreciated. Thank every and each last one of you. Seriously, we're going to do this again, 9 a.m. ish tomorrow as well. I'm working on something for Tuesdays and Thursdays. I might try attempt it tonight. I'm not sure. It depends on how. It's not easy to build with other human beings. So that's just what that is sometimes. And I will see y'all later on tonight, possibly, but definitely 9 a.m. ish tomorrow. And we also got Sway at Friday night at 8 p.m. So we continue to build this thing. So let's keep on grinding. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Again, spam Daryl's channel. He's live right now. If you want to, holla at the kid. He's awesome as well.